Sorry guys, not going live. My hemorrhoids ate playing up. It's not a joke. It was really bad for like a week. I don't know if you guys have ever dealt with having a hemorrhoid. Hold on. Let me just full screen this for a second. I don't know if you guys have ever dealt with having a hemorrhoid. It's really bad. It was the worst pain I've ever went through in my entire life.
ZX in the chat.
Like, I got to describe, first of all, I didn't have just a hemorrhoid. I actually had 3 hemorrhoids. I had 2 internal hemorrhoids and I had 1 external hemorrhoid, and then I have also an anal fissure as well. So my asshole is just absolutely destroyed. Not anymore. I put some medicine on it, but it was, I had 1 prolapsed internal hemorrhoid, 1 that was not prolapsed, and then I had a giant external hemorrhoid, and then an anal fissure that was really big on the opening of my asshole. So basically what that means is the prolapsed
Angry,
one.
Get off my dick, bro. It's genuine. Get off my dick, cry. Ice hemorrhoids are not genuine. Prolapsed anus, lil girl, anal fissure, butt pirate. Motherfuck, bro.
It was the prolapsed one that was hurting a lot, and it was like a week of just intense pain. I was bedridden for a week. I went to the hospital. I went to the emergency room because I didn't know what the fuck was going on. My asshole, it felt like somebody put a hot knife in my asshole constantly, 24/7. It just was stinging, burning. It felt like a hot pepper or something, just constantly, and blood gushing everywhere. Even when I wasn't even shitting, blood was just dripping and seeping out, and I could feel like it felt like I always had to shit, and I was scared I was gonna shit myself constantly. Well, I started leaking a little bit, but like shit out of my ass, because I couldn't tell when I was gonna shit, because the hemorrhoid feels like you're always shitting. So it was really bad. So I went to the emergency room. They took a look at it. They gave me a suppository like this big. Okay, it's like, it was big. It looked like a big white bullet, and I had to shove it up my ass 2 knuckles deep. I had to go this deep in my ass with the suppository. But I did it 1 time, and I couldn't do it anymore because it was too painful. I don't know, like, I know it's not supposed to be painful when you shove shit up your ass, but it was I cried. It was so painful. I couldn't do it on my own. I had Kimberly fucking do it. She shoved a suppository up my ass because I tried to do it, and I just couldn't. It was too painful, so I just said, just fucking do it. She just rammed it up, and I just started crying, dude.
Too much gay sex?
Nah, no gay sex. But so I went to the doctor again, and I was like, it shouldn't hurt this bad. Okay, I've had a suppository before when I was younger.
I'm 17, you touched my penis. Stop touching my penis, I'm 17. I'm 17, you touched my penis. Stop touching my penis, I'm 17.
So the emergency room didn't know I had an anal fissure. They just saw the hemorrhoids because they're not a proctologist. So I went to an actual proctologist when the suppositories were hurting too much, and he said, oh yeah, that makes sense. You can't do a suppository. You have a giant anal fissure as well. It's going to hurt like fuck when you shove a suppository up your ass. So he gave me this cream instead that I've been using.
Give me back my hat.
It's like some cream with Vicodin and some other shit, and I put a finger condom on, and I shoved my finger 2 knuckles deep up my ass instead of a suppository, and that's way better. But the hemorrhoids are healed now, and the anal fissure's almost gone. Haven't been bleeding. Doesn't feel like shards of glass anymore. I mean, I've had the fissure for over 10 years, and I thought it was normal. I thought it was normal to hurt when it shit. It, like, for it to feel like shards of glass coming out of your ass, I thought that was normal. It's been like my whole life. Since I can remember, it's felt like shards of glass when I shit. Thank you for the 5 subs. Appreciate it, Quiver. But yeah, so I don't know. Like, I just thought it was normal, so I just dealt with like intense pains for like 10 years. And then, but after using this cream and the fissure is like kind of gone now, it feels normal to
Every
shit.
gym should have communal showers with no dividers.
It feels normal to shit, so I feel like communal shower. What are you talking about? So I feel it feels good. Like I like shitting now. I used to hate shitting every time. It would hurt. So no, but that hemorrhoid, bro, walking around with like a thing popping out of your ass. I opened my ass. I look in the mirror. It looks like it looked like a marble-sized piece of skin that's swollen and blue. Okay, it was really bad. And I don't wish that on my worst enemy. I couldn't sit, I couldn't walk, I couldn't stand, I could only lay down.
Yo,
or it was intense
about
pain.
Your hemorrhoid, dude. I'm only 17, dude. Gee, who would have thought your ass clit wasn't normal?
The worst part of it, though, was every day after I pooped, I had to shove the prolapsed hemorrhoid back up my ass and then do the cream. So after, because it would come out when I would shit. So after I would shit, and I couldn't wipe very well either because it's blocking my asshole. So I basically used the bidet. It kind of like half cleaned it because it's blocking my ass. So I had to go and shove it back up my ass, laying in bed sideways, shoving up my ass, come out, fingers full of shit. Then I wipe. Then I do the cream. Okay. So it was real. I felt like I was 60 fucking years old, like a bedridden old man who has colon cancer. Like, it was bad. And I don't have colon cancer. The proctologist assumes that. My shit looks fine.
Cringe ABZ streams. We need the goat back. Angry.
But well, I'm here. But yeah, I mean, sorry. I know this is too much information, but I just had to explain to you how the past week of my life has been a misery, okay? So make sure you always drink a lot of water, eat a lot of fiber, because let me tell you, having them motherfucking prolapse hemorrhoids ain't fun. You can't walk. It was bad. You can't walk in this constant pain. I have a picture, I wish I could show you, of the inside of my asshole, and it looked like a giant bleeding red open wound. And then sticking out of it is a blue thing, which is the prolapse hemorrhoid, and then the fissure with blood dripping out. I wish I could post and show you. It looks fucked up. And there's also shit in the photo because I couldn't wipe very well with the hemorrhoid, so it's like blood and shit and swollen veins. I mean, it's bad. I can't post it in Discord either. I mean, I'm not going to show you the inside of my asshole. I wish I could, but I'm not going to do that. But yeah, it was bad. I'm like, I don't know how gay people do it. I mean, bro, when I put my finger up my ass, even with it healed now, it doesn't feel good. It kind of hurts. Like, I don't know how gay people do it, how they put a whole dick up their ass. Like, it fucking hurts. It does not feel good to put things in your butt. And like the feeling of my anus muscles like squeezing my finger and I'm pulling it out and I can feel the ridges of my ass. Yeah, not a fan of that. And I hate going to the proctologist. I don't know if you guys ever went to a colon doctor, but they lube their fingers up and then they shove their finger up your ass and they feel around and they put a little camera up your ass as well with lube. It's like the gayest shit ever. And there's like 4 people in the room watching. Like he had like interns watching as he like was fingering my ass. So yeah, not good. He then suggested that instead of the cream, I could do a surgery to remove the hemorrhoid and anal fissures in case the cream doesn't work. But he said there's like a 1% chance that I shit myself for the rest of my life and I can't control that. And I said, yeah, I'm never doing that. So, but yeah, the cream worked. So thank God for that. But I still have to do it for 2 more weeks. I have to do 4 weeks of 3 times a day, finger at my ass. So I still got 2 more weeks. It feels good though. I don't feel the pain anymore, but I'm just gonna keep doing it for the amount of time I'm supposed to, just to make sure it doesn't come back. But yeah, I don't know. Just one day, I went to the bathroom and then I felt something come out of my ass. Thought it was my intestines or something, and it hurt so bad, so I just went to the emergency room. But yeah, so that was my week. I went on Asmongold's podcast with a prolapse hemorrhoid, so that was shit. So I was like I was doing my best to try to concentrate on the podcast, but it was really hard. to do that. So, you know, but I did my best. So we're going to watch the podcast. I already said don't watch it, but if you already watched it, I'm sorry, we're going to watch it again. But before then, I just want to show you. So we made a new, my developer made a new donation link platform for you guys to donate with. So look at this. And I have some coupons for you guys. You could donate for free for today. So you can try it out. So he made this right here. It's a brand new donation platform, which is by far way better than any other donation platform that exists.
Start on the recent island stream. Imagine having the Hemis on an island with 4 coconuts, fam. W. Jandro.
Well, I had the fissure on the island. Yeah, it was bad. This is by far the best donation platform that exists so far, and it's only for me. So basically, we have.
Oh, is that the fish tank thing?
Oh no, this is way better than the fish tank one. Yeah. Hey, can you make it so it doesn't repeat the same letters over and over? That'd be great. That's why I gotta test it, get the kinks out. Because the J thing is like kind of gay. All right. How do I skip? Hold on, let me skip it. Okay, so let me explain now. So unlike other platforms, this one, you can log in with your Kick account, and then there's a verified check mark next to your name, so people can't impersonate you. You could either donate anonymously, but then there's no check mark, or you log in, and there's a check mark, so people can't impersonate each other.
And they said it's the worst pain they ever experienced for nearly 6 weeks.
Yeah, luckily mine went away in a week. It was only a grade 3. So we have, so you can log in with your Kick channel, verified, so people can't impersonate you, right? We have customization as well. So if you click this button, you can adjust the pitch of the voice and the speed of the voice, and you can preview it.
Hello, Ice Poseidon. I'm calling to inform you that your Adderall.
And then you could add effects as well, like an echo.
Ice Poseidon, I'm calling to inform you that your Adderall prescription.
And there's all those different effects, all those things. So you could do that. You can customize it. You got a bunch of different voices here, which we made, but they're using a very sophisticated LLM model, so they're very good voices. They're very realistic, okay? Like we have Sonic.
This is a sample of a voice.
And then we have, fucking Vagabond.
I am Vagabond. I spend all day fixing my boat and complaining about view botters.
And the AI system actually adds in the characteristics of each person, so he will cough and sneeze with the TTS voice periodically. Here's Asmongold mocking somebody.
Hi everybody, my name is Nick White. I sit on my ass all day baiting clips because I have no content.
So it's a very sophisticated model for these voices, so they're very good. But if you don't like any of those voices and you think they're all shit, you could just record your own message and use your own voice as a viewer, and it will play your recording of your voice message on stream, which I'm sure will go great. So if you want to, really make yourself known, you could do that. Verify, log in with your Kick channel, record your own message, and there you go. You could be known by people. Now, I can't obviously moderate it because it's not text, but if people are screaming the N-word, I will then make it so you have to log in to do it, and then if you're screaming the N-word, then I know, okay, this is your Kick channel. This guy screaming the N-word, that's him. Okay, and so we know who it is. So you can't hide under anonymity. Then there's media, but I don't like media, so it's $100. And you could add an image as well. You could add your own image or pick one of the ones that are already here. So, it's a good system. It's probably the best TTS platform that I've seen, because all the other ones I use are just basic. They're shit. The TTS models are shit. And there's no customization options, nothing. It's all pretty good, so I think he did a good job. And don't worry, I'm not getting your credit card information. It's going through Stripe. So you click on the donate with Stripe, it goes to stripe.com. So don't worry. I don't have your credit card information as much as I would love to have it. So yeah, that's something new. I think that's really cool. I think hopefully some viewers make some really interesting and funny TTSs with those. And I think we can make it so we can accept crypto or something too. I don't know, at some point through Stripe, but I don't know how that works yet.
Let's play a game. The last to give in to the hemorrhoid wins.
Yeah, well, I already failed that game. No, but it's good because now we have full control over, what people can do with their donations.
I don't know, dude. I think we should say.
And I don't have to pay a fee to a website.
Why they are chimping out.
Like all these other websites, you got to pay like a fee, like 1-2% fee for the,
Hey, Ice, it's me.
I don't have to pay any fee.
Another event that I can come leech off of my view count is down bad. I need you to save me my money. Is not doing it anymore.
And, okay, well, I can't help you right now, dude.
It's me, Rain23P. You remember me back in MW2 days, lol?
Yeah, I do remember you.
Let's keep talking about prolapsed assholes.
What are you doing, dude?
6 in the chat.
Oh, yeah, see, there you go. There's the voice. I like that one. Here, I'm going to give you guys a coupon. So I'm going to post it in chat. If you go here and you click have a coupon, click here. Post the coupon here, and it'll give you 1 free donation. So I'm going to post it in the chat there. It's just free chat coupon. It has
what
30
happened to gym maxing
30 redemptions.
Health maxing. Are you still lifting or back to being a retard laying down and roading?
Well, I lost all of my gains when I was bedridden for a week. I lost 5 pounds. So, yeah, I'm pretty demotivated now. I'm paying $200 a month for lifetime. I was going to the gym, eating healthy, and then I got a prolapse hemorrhoid. So, and the guy at the proctologist said, yeah, don't do any heavy lifting and shit. So I'm like, all right, well, yeah. I just feel like
you had a leaking asshole. You are one of the gayest people on earth.
Not my fault. Just happened. But just like every time I get into working out, it's like the first time I cut my thumb off, couldn't work out anymore. Now I had a prolapsed asshole.
You suck dick.
Thank you.
Dick in the ass feels good.
Every time I work out, a medical thing happens.
Fuck? This is absolute poverty. You copied my website. Eat a bag.
All right, well, your website sucks anyways, buddy.
Yatta.
Oh, yeah, okay. So
UN ban Nishu was only 12.
The free, I need to add a delay here.
Congrats on killing Wiz and Luz in a single fucking punch. Open it up to everyone.
Well, Wiz has the ViewBot website, which we haven't we haven't coded anything to track ViewBots. So Wiz is still good.
Sex. Hello, Ice. You suck dick.
Well, thank you.
Paul, you are sexier than a bird with hemorrhoids.
But yeah, I mean, a lot of these sites, I just don't know why they haven't done anything creative.
Asshole, I'm tired of this.
Oh, speaking of this, I also bought a very interesting thing.
I was born at a very young age.
Okay, I gotta add a delay. Hold on, so I can actually talk. 1 second.
Coming and shitting.
Cue delay.
I love Israel. I love bacon. I love ladyboys. Allahu Akbar.
Redeem the big black dick that caused your asshole to be blown out.
This is what happens when I give a free coupon. It just has nonstop now for 30 TTSs. Okay, but I added a 7-second delay. Okay, so I bought a robot.
I love you, Ice. I'm only 17.
I bought a robot for $65,000, and it's coming in 2 weeks, and we're going to do some streams with that.
Hey, Paul, SJC here. For those of you that don't know, I'm the AIDS commercial guy. Are you nuts? 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 Are you nuts?
Okay, so I'll show you the robot. I don't have it yet, but it comes in 2 weeks. So it was $40,000. Well, it was $50-something thousand, and I paid another $10,000 for different hands because the hands that it came with on the 50K one was shit. They had no dexterity in the fingers, so I bought 7.
Marcel has 0 pictures of me on her Instagram and always wants me to take pics of her so other guys can see it.
So I bought fingers that are 5-finger dexterous for $10,000 to add to the module of the arms. So altogether about $65,000.
Everything I know about pegging. You're welcome, Ice.
And I mean, I can't even explain because can y'all just like chill for a second? Hold on.
Yo, Ice, I'm the Inlac dude whose hair you shaved at the Nick Lee event. Dude, please consider me for any upcoming events. My KCIP is basically nothing. Dude, I messaged you on Twitter.
I already got my people picked out, man. I already got my people picked out, but you know,
he touched
thank
my
you.
Penis. He touched my penis. He touched my penis. He touched my penis.
Okay.
He touched my penis.
Good one. All right.
I like cocks in my ass, and I love to fantasize about dragon dicks.
All right, cool. Yeah, I thought they would at least be funny.
Face of AIDS here.
Not really that funny. Wow, that's funny. Wow, good one. At least record your own voice,
Ice,
buddy.
You should follow, not Greg.
I'm good. Good off that. Don't. Why would I do that? We good?
Let Ice Poseidon's community use their own voice for TTS, they said. What could go wrong, they said.
Well, nobody's done it yet, minus like one person, so what could go wrong? Yeah, nothing. The worst thing is somebody screams the N-word and then whatever, I ban them. Fuck it.
I've had to grow a gator skin just to adapt. Yeah, Ricochet. Tell your friends, y'all better share this shit. Come on.
Yeah, I have media on, but it's $100 minimum because I don't want to hear it. I just only have it on to show.
Exterminate the Jews.
Okay, dude. I mean, you know, let's not say that in TTS though.
Your eyes get a colon screened, bud.
No, the guy, he said I showed him a photo of my shit. He said it's fine. It doesn't look like pencils, so I don't have colon cancer. We don't need to do a colonoscopy. That is hell. I don't want to do that. Okay, well, let me...
Hello, Ice. This is your prolapsed anal fissure. Why did you doom me to a life of ass fingering and cream?
Speaking of that, dude, I smelled like shit. I smelled the room, the house, everything. I was walking around with a cloud of shit around me. I smelled so bad. Like, I smelled like poop.
My nose.
You could smell the hemorrhoid.
My nose. Need another nose. Need another 10K, Paul.
All right. So there goes all the coupons. So now enjoy donating your real money.
Only gays get ass dicks. By the way, you were non-tent on our podcast. Fuck Nika.
All right, so I bought the robot, $65K. What I'm going to do with the bot is we're going to code. It's an open source SDK. It has an open source SDK, so that's the reason I bought it. That's why it's also $65,000, because they have the base model, which is only $14,000 or $16,000, but it doesn't have an open source SDK, so you can't code with it. And it doesn't move as well. It's very stiff. So I bought the professional high-end industrial model that could crush like cups with its fucking hands. Like it's very strong. It can like punch holes inside of walls and shit too. But I probably shouldn't tell you that. But my point is, what I want to do with and it runs really fast too. And what I want to do with it is I want to allow the viewers to control the robot. So we're going to code a system and give the robot its own kick channel. And you guys will be able to control it with inputs, kind of like how the thing I used to do with the shitty robot back in the day. But this one is actually a good robot. So it's not a fucking monstrosity that's scuffed. So this one's actually like legit. So it's going to be a lot more interesting to control it. It can move its head, it can move its fingers, it can grab stuff, it can jump, it can run, it can do it all. Now, obviously, I see the dangers in allowing the viewers to control a robot that has 500 newtons worth of power, which, if you don't know, is a lot of torque. So what I'm probably going to do is have to cap the power output.
Asshole.
I'm probably going to have to cap the power output so people can't kill somebody with the robot, because I don't want to go to prison because one of you killed somebody. But the controller is also...
What's going on, you fucking leaky butthole bitch? I hope
Fuck you.
Good one,
Bananas. We love you.
Yeah,
Get
when
well
it,
soon.
when it doesn't have the text, that's their real voice. What, dude? Why do they sound like a TTS voice? The viewers sound exactly how I thought they would
Ice
sound.
Poseidon, this is your robot. I will take control of your chat after I kidnap you. This is the year of the robot. Get ready for the brand takeover.
So the robot is gonna have, obviously, it has 43 degrees of freedom. So there's 43
Also, when you
joints.
were in South America, you said that since your KPP was a money max, that you would stream way more when you got home. What happened, sir?
Well, I had a hemorrhoid. I had hemorrhoids, so also, I mean, it's like there's not much to do around here. I'm also like, I mean, I was setting up the event,
Dino, do you
but it's
like my
already
new
set up.
girlfriend, Nikki?
Yeah, no, she's a hard leech, bro. Dude, fucking, I was setting up the event's set up, now we're just waiting for the house to be available, but, and I, was doing other stuff, and I was laying in bed for a week, so, trust me, I'll be here, don't worry. I've been looking at kick streams, bro, I've been trying to watch streams, I can't do it. Everybody is so bad at streaming. I'm sorry. If you're a streamer and you're watching, I'm sorry, but dude, everybody sucks so bad at streaming. I can't watch it. I tried while I was bedridden to find
Ice Poseidon
somebody
is
to
finally
watch.
back
I
streaming
couldn't.
after a month-long hiatus, folks. The man was bedridden with a nasty case of hemorrhoids while his girlfriend played nurse sticking suppositories up his ass.
Like, bro, I tried watching anybody. I couldn't. People just don't know how to stream. I was excited for Jake Paul to stream today. I was like, something new, finally. And I look at his stream, and it's so bad. He doesn't know how to stream. Nobody, surrounded by 50 people on camera, nobody gave him a rundown on how to fucking stream. So it's like, dude, what? Like, come on. It's like, dude, everybody is so bad. So it's like, fine, I'll go live and sit here because me talking, I feel like is better than half the shit that's already out there because people don't know how to talk. They don't know how to engage with the viewers. They just kind of like go live and then that's it. They're live. They're not doing anything different than if they weren't live. That's not how you be a streamer. You can't just go live. That's not streaming. That's welfare. That's KPP welfare. Like you have to, enunciate your speaking a little bit. You have to be engaging and be interesting, bro. You can't just be live. But let me show you the robot that I got here. So before the TTS pops up, I'm going to have to simplify the controller because there's going to be 65 buttons on the controller. So we're going to simplify it because if you have an input for every finger, for every hip joint, for every elbow joint, every shoulder joint, it's just going to be too complicated. So we're going to simplify it probably with arrows and a button that says grab and a button that says run. And that'll be the system. And it'll probably, so it's not going to be.
Swollen blue marble up your ass? I'm a fucking hedgehog, Paul! This has gone too far! Let me out!
So the old robot that we had was a community system. So if it was like the whole chat controlled the robot.
Set a firework off in someone's house, disrespectful bitch.
Yeah, I saw that. That was good content. But we're not gonna have it so all the viewers control the robot at the same time with like a voting system because that's.
I just shit myself. I just shit my pants.
Oh, that was good. See, that's funny. But the system where everybody's controlling the robot is it's AIDS and nobody feels like they're doing anything, so it's a waste of time. So we're gonna have a queue system.
Why is dicking me down while hand drum films?
Oh, that's a good one. So we're gonna have a queue system. So basically, you're gonna
Will
donate.
you ever visit Japan next year? Also, Ice unbanned me from chat.
Let me just pause the TCS for a second. I can't even talk, dude. Yeah, I'll go to Japan one day again. Okay, so I lost my fucking train of thought. So, let's say, you know, there's 1,000 people in chat. They want to control the robot. They donate, let's say $10, and they have a certain amount of time that they can control it for. So there's going to be a queue system based on who donates first. You donate, other people donate after you. You have it for 5 minutes, then they're going to be in a queue, and then when your time's up, it's going to give control to the next person. So it's going to be one person at a time controlling the robot. That's how it's going to work. That's going to be a better system than everybody voting to control it, because that doesn't, nothing happens. Like, it just goes in circles. Everybody's retarded, so they don't know how to coordinate. So that's what they're going to do. And then if you donate like maybe $50, you get to skip the line. Maybe you skip the queue because it was $65,000. I'm trying to make my money back. So there's that. And then you can, you know, there's a system with, you know, arrows and stuff. And then maybe we can make it so there's VR. You could control it with your VR headset, but probably not, because there's probably going to be some latency. So I don't think that's going to work with streaming, but you'll have the controller. Now, Kick doesn't have widgets, which I tried to get them to put widgets on, but they don't have any widgets. So you're going to have to control the robot through my website and then watch the stream on Kick, which is stupid, but that's just how it's got to be for now until Kick adds widgets, and then you can do it straight from Kick. And yeah, we're going to add a progression system as well. So the robot, you're going to have we're going to try to do this at least. I don't know how it's going to work. So when you control the robot, your profile settings are going to get saved. So there's a progression system, and you can... every time you get control of it, the robot's personality and characteristics go to your settings. So when you control it, you can have a more personalized experience as opposed to everybody controlling it the same way. And or something. So we're going to do something like that. I don't know if that's going to work, but it's going to be like if you put settings on the bot and then somebody else changes it, when you go back to your turn, the settings are going to revert to your settings. It's not a battle pass. Like a battle pass is like you pay for it, like a subscription fee. Thank you for the 5 subs, Diamond Barbie. So yeah, the robot's going to be in the Big Brother event, but I also have longer term goals with it as well. If this goes well, I would like to get a fleet of robots, maybe like 5, 6, 10 of them. And maybe there can be like 10 robot streamers on Kick that the viewers are controlling. And like, I don't know, there's like a fleet of robots. And I think the robots could take over real streamers, because I think the viewers will be funnier than the people who stream. So I think that would be funny if there's just like a fleet of robots that are getting more viewers than these other real streamers. Now, there is a problem that somebody could steal the robot because it's $65,000 if it's like out in public somewhere. So I'm going to put a gun attached to the robot that only I control. That's going to be on the shoulder. And if somebody picks it up and tries to steal it, I'm going to shoot you. So don't worry. The viewers can't control that. But I will control. It will have a 9mm Sig Sauer on it attached to its shoulder. And that I will shoot somebody who tries to steal it. Because in Texas, if you steal something that over a certain amount of money, you can use deadly force. Especially if it's at night. If it's at night, it's a felony, and they're stealing something that's worth a certain amount of money, you can use deadly force. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that. What I said is true, but I'm not going to put a gun on it, because if it gets hacked and just goes on a killing spree, I'm going to fucking jail. But, to stop the robot's 70 pounds. It's going to be tough to steal, but I'll probably send like somebody out with it that'll be like, I don't know, 50 feet away, just like, and if somebody tries to pick it up, that person will run up and just like, I don't know, fucking fight him to stop that from happening. So that's my plan, actually. But let me show you which robot I have here that I got. Oh, I want to buy this thing too. I don't know if you guys saw this. I'm totally want to buy this. It's that they have a fucking mech. Like, bro, I want this. It's a fucking mech that can like just punch through brick walls and like pick up cars. like, I don't know if that's even street legal if I like walk this thing on the street, but bro, I want this, but it's $650K, so that's a lot of money. So I'm probably not gonna buy it for that price. But if they brought it down to like $100K, I'd fucking buy it. Like, this would be a crazy stream, dude. Or just like fun. Just walking around with a fucking mech. Have mech fights or something. But let me show you the one that I actually bought. So I bought this one. So it's a pretty sophisticated piece of technology. I'm sure you guys have seen this before. So it says 16K, but I got the one for 65K. So everything they're showing here, the model that I have is like triple everything this one can do. But you could fuck a girl with this. So the thing is, it comes not able to do anything. When it shows up, it can't actually do anything. It can just like walk. You have a controller with it and you can like make it walk around and like wave or something. It doesn't do anything when you get it. Well, the version that I got, okay? If you get the cheap version, it comes with like some pre-loaded things that it can do, like dancing or something. But I got the developer version, so it doesn't do anything. So we have to code it to do stuff. So when I first get it, it's not going to do anything. And look at it. As you can see, this one has these 3 fingers. Mine doesn't have the 3 fingers, okay? Mine actually has this one right here. The 3 fingers is, it's pointless. Doesn't do anything. So these are the hands that I bought for it that I'm going to add to the robot. I'm going to remove the old hands. I'm going to put these hands on it because it's a module that you can switch it out with. And these hands alone were $10,000. So it has full finger control. So you can actually pick things up and like throw things and like open a can of soda. Now it's pretty durable. You're not going to be able to break the robot that easily. I know the chat's going to try and break the robot. It's very durable. It's made of like aluminum or something. It's meant to fall down. It can't break. It could break, but you're probably not going to be able to break it because I'm going to cap the power outage, so you can't run into a brick wall going full speed. So. Yeah, I'm gonna unpause the TTS 1 second. So, yeah, I mean, you can run it over with a car, dude, and it's not gonna break, so it's gonna be tough to break it. And they throws it off a fucking building and it still works. So, yeah, it's it's gonna be good, bro. I'm telling you, it's gonna be. But I'm gonna have obviously a kill switch. If somebody tries to run into traffic with it, I'm gonna just do the kill switch, and then I get control of it, and it's gonna not go into traffic. But dude, since we're coding. You could do anything with coding. We could input a map of Austin, and then we could just put a virtual barrier for roads, so you can't go into the road. You can only stay on the sidewalk. And if you try to walk it into the road, the robot won't. It won't pass the virtual barrier because, you know, we can just map. We can give it a map that it can follow. Like with coding, you can do anything. Okay, let me play these.
Hey, it's my real voice. You said I could use my real voice and people know what I'm about. So, can I get 100 gifted? Appreciate it, bro.
Nah, I'm good on that. But I mean, hey, maybe if you donate a couple more times.
Have you looked into casting Diamond the Barbie? She just got swatted while streaming at FurryCon, and she was on Fish Tank too. She's mad funny.
I already picked people that I think would be good. But I know who you're talking about. I don't think she's that funny. She's just kind of fat.
Bro spent 65K for some Robo Zusi, but is saying it's for stream so Kimmy won't be mad.
I'm definitely gonna fuck the robot for sure. I mean, I'm gonna code it to fuck me or like jerk me off or something. I mean, duh. I mean,
there's a contestant from Fish Tank Season 5 named Bezo that got kicked day 2 because swatters demanded that production remove him. Would you give him a chance on yours? We know you don't bend the knee.
That sounds like a lot of baggage. I don't think I want to open that can of worms, you feel me?
Diamond for Tank Fish? You need a fat, funny ghetto white bitch and she just trolled FurryCon and Fish Tank hard? Please check her out.
I know who you're talking about. I don't think she's that funny. Like, she's okay, but there's plenty of other ghetto bitches that I think are better. Like, she's not.
For those of
that
you
funny.
just boarding, aloha and welcome aboard the Anal Fissure Express. We do ask that while the fissure is in motion, there be no eating, drinking, smoking, or flash photography.
See, that's what I'm saying. People could be funny, bro. I like that. That's funny. Got some voice actors in here.
Yo, big homie Ice, how's it going, buddy?
I'm good, thank you. Appreciate it. Dude, the viewers sound fucking crazy. Like, they all... Bro, I'm not gonna lie. You guys sound fucking retarded. The robot's not waterproof. No. If it rains, I'm gonna lose 65K. So I'm gonna make sure it's not gonna rain before
Holy
I send
shit,
it out.
Paul. Are these robots going to have detachable dicks? I want to feel that full thrusting action.
Well, I'm gonna attach my mechanical fleshlight to it, and then I can fuck the robot. Like, I'm gonna do that. So just know, while you're controlling it, I've already fucked it.
$65,000 for this robot when you could have got the Tesla Optimus. Also, your hemorrhoids are due to overuse of your Japanese toilet bidet.
Well, the Tesla... No, I had it for 10 years. The Tesla robot doesn't have an open source SDK. So the reason I bought the G1 is because it's open source. You can code it to do anything. The Tesla bot, you're not going to be able to code. That's retarded. You have to be able to code it. You could code it to fuck. You could do whatever. We're gonna do some wild shit with it. And hopefully it can last longer than a couple weeks before somebody breaks it. But I have a warranty on it, so it's fine. I think we get some virality out of it. It goes viral a couple times. I think oh wait, I forgot it can't go viral because I don't pay clippers $20K a month. So they don't clip my stuff. They're going to clip clavicular in the club for the 500th time. But, if they decide to look past that, it could go pretty viral, which would be some good money back for me, I think. All right, let's watch the Asmongold podcast that I was on. Now, if you haven't watched it yet, let me just warn. There is...
Hey guys, what is going on? Reggie Walk is in the building. Just got done being cameraman for Action Man. Yeah, I'm moving up in the world. Ice, I hope your hemorrhoids get better, bro. Much love. Reggie in the chat, let's go!
Oh yeah, you got the streamers are gonna love to use that feature. Oh man. No,
plan on fucking a robot that's 4 foot tall. You are a freak and deserve a hemorrhoid.
Well, I wanted to get the 6 foot tall one, but it's not available in the US yet. And terrorists. What? Hey. Niggers. Hey. Whoa now.
Will you ever visit Japan next year? Also, Ice unbanned me from chat. Have been watching a long time. Also, fuck you, my dog Jason and Artie.
Niggers!
Okay.
Your next streaming event could be to use the robot in a giant hide-and-seek contest where viewers have to hide and the robot hunts them down like the Terminator.
I mean, there's a million ideas. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to have the robot be a contestant in the Big Brother, so you guys could be a contestant. So, I mean, it's going to make me, I'm not going to lie, it's for money. It's going to make me a lot of money, dude. Motherfuckers are going to be paying so much to control that thing. It's going to make bank. I can't believe other streamers haven't thought of this yet. I can't believe it. I saw the robot on a YouTube video, and I said, oh, that'd be sick, and then I bought it immediately. Like, how the fuck has no other streamer thought of this yet? I mean, I know I did it years ago with a scuffed version, but like Kai Cenat had the same robot on his stream, but he didn't do anything with it. He just like talked to it and like walked around, whatever, but he didn't do anything interesting with it. Like, hire a fucking programmer, code it to do fun shit. It's a slave. Literally a fucking slave that you can make do anything. All right, so I have yet to watch the podcast, but I will warn that when I was there, not gonna lie, shout out to Asmin. Rich Campbell, he talks a lot, okay? So it was hard for me to talk because I was also dealing with intense hemorrhoid pain. And then I also didn't know what to say because he's just talking a lot. So Rich is he's a big part of the podcast. And I hope they didn't cut out all the conversations we had. We had some crazy conversations about like Jews and like some weird shit.
Another episode, and it actually isn't 2 months from now because I had some random delay and I decided to play Crimson Desert for 400 hours. We're back in the same studio. I think this is the first time that we've had the same studio for 2 episodes, which is great.
What the fuck is this?
Well, the one got deleted.
Hold on, dude. What the fuck? Go touch grass to win 100 subs. Go touch grass to win 100 subs. Wow, what do you touch grass? Yeah, okay, but how many people actually entered into this? For 30 minutes? Touch grass for 30 minutes? That is non-tent. Dude, for 100 subs? Come on, hold on. It's not even worth it. 100 subs? For delaying the grass for 30 minutes? Hold on, I fucking closed the chat. God damn it. Like, bro, that's not even worth it. Not to me, at least. I could go to my backyard, but why? Like, this is some glink tent right here, bro. No, I'm going to go touch grass for 30 minutes, and then whoever is picking the winner on Kick, they're good, the Kick staff or whatever, they're going to be like, dude, don't pick Ice Poseidon. This motherfucker makes too much money already. Like, why would they pick me? They would obviously pick a small streamer, so they're not going to. It's probably somebody who just picks somebody. All right, back to the podcast. You should just give me 100 subs anyways. I bought a $65,000 robot for content on Kick, all right? Instead of another Rolls Royce, all right? You got all these other streamers buying Rolls Royces and fucking Lamborghinis, but more than one. I'm buying robots for content, okay? Give me some subs, Kick.
It sure did. And so anyway, we are here today
I haven't
with
been live, guys. Ice Poseidon has me trapped in his basement coding this stupid ass robot. Instead, just getting the one that was already coded. What a idiot!
What was already coded? The shit one that I used to have? That one is that one's shit.
Ice Poseidon. I'm sorry about changing my Discord username to Paul's anal discharge. I'm really sorry, dude. I didn't know.
It wasn't discharge. It was shit that was leaking. But if I had discharge, then I probably would have cancer.
How are you, Ice? What's up, you big bastard? All right, that's enough.
It's too late in the UK, bro. Go to bed. Okay, we good? Okay.
Ice Poseidon, how you doing, man?
You allow us loyal
good.
chatters to use our channel points
I'm at
to
the
control the
positive,
robot.
yes. Yeah, I mean, I could do anything. I could make it so only subs could use it. I could do anything. I'll explain more when I actually receive it.
Hello,
But
Ice.
I have a whole system
This
in
is
place.
my dog, Jason. I'm here to say Reggie Walk raped me at TwitchCon in 2025. He sexually assaulted me in the bathroom.
Yeah, sure, buddy. It's a good one.
I
All right.
can't believe nobody thought of putting a robot on a live stream. Laugh.
Yeah, streamers are the most uncreative morons I've ever seen in my life. I think
Nyers? Nyers.
All right.
Ice Poseidon,
Sonic
king of
doesn't
all
say that.
media. Glad you're feeling better. Hey now.
I think unironically, I'm the smartest streamer that exists. I think I'm the smartest streamer. I think streamers are some of the dumbest people I've ever seen in my life. They are so fucking stupid. Like, they have no creative thoughts. They are unintelligent, and they don't know how to take care of themselves. They don't have any financial literacy. Nothing. They're just retarded. Every single one. I can't. Like, bro, I'm not the smartest guy out there, okay? But, like, compared to streamers, I think I'm pretty smart. Like, I think I talk about it in the podcast. I told Asmongold he should skid away from social media and spend, like, an hour. I think the best thing you could do is spend an hour every day staring at a wall. It sounds retarded, but if you stare at a wall for an hour and no music, no phone, no stimuli, all you have is your thoughts. And they did a study that if you're bored, you have more creative thoughts. So purposely bore yourself for an hour or two, stare at a wall, let your thoughts roam, and then when you get to doing other things, you'll be more creative in the things that you're trying to do. Like, it's very important to do that. If you just never let your mind roam, you become stupid. Like, you get stupider. Doing.
I am doing good. It has been a crazy, what has it been, 10 years?
Since we last met? Yeah, something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Well, I saw you at Torchy's the one time.
That's right. So basically, I saw
More
Ice.
stupid.
This was during COVID, and everybody was wearing like a mask. And I can tell your fucking voice, right? But the moment he has this mask on and he pulls it down over his nose, and I say, holy fuck, that's Ice Poseidon. I knew it. And that was it. That was like
So when I came into this podcast, they had a whole bunch of stuff on the screen in front of me of stuff we were going to talk about that were all related to streaming, and then I think we didn't talk about a single thing related to streaming.
2020 or something. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was, but now we're here on your show.
How do you like Austin?
Austin's great. I love it. It's it's like big city, small city vibes. You know, it's I can just I can just walk everywhere. I live in the city, so it's pretty nice.
I'm surprised you guys didn't actually do full streams together. You kind of look like somebody that would have like fought other people on his stream.
There's a lot of people like that. Like I was talking about that the other day. Like all the other random recurring characters, etc. Like seeing them occasionally, like come up again, like EBZ, Hampton Brandon, like Asian Andy, Mexican Andy, Burger fucking Planet. Oh my god. I remember he came up recently too. And yeah, it was like, I think that you were pretty much the first guy that really did IRL streaming and made it like a big thing on Twitch. And I feel like it was so long ago.
I think he's a Burger Planet fan.
I mean, do people really, do you feel like people still remember that? Or is it just like that much in your past where you're not even thinking about it anymore?
I mean, you know, the OG people on Twitch remember that, but the new people don't know. They have no idea.
Mm-hmm. It's so crazy.
It is crazy. The people on Twitch nowadays have no idea how good content used to be. They are so used to such dog shit content that they think what it goes on Twitch nowadays is good content. Like, they have no idea how absolute shit content that what they're watching. They don't know what they're watching because there's nothing to compare it to.
Because there's like a playbook. Anytime that you see a new group come up, even like, what are they called now? The Core Boys?
Core Boys, yeah.
I think that they're great at what they do.
The phase, yeah.
But look at a lot of the stuff that they did. They did a lot of the shit that we did as OTK, and a lot of the shit that we did as OTK.
One of my favorite fucking things is watching the younger streamers have the same fucking dramas that we do. Like, I love watching them walk into the same problems, have the same dramas, like girl issues, other bullshit. Oh my God, I love it. It's so funny.
It's like the same cycle.
I don't even know what drama he was talking about. Like,
they start getting popular. They start doing IRLs.
Right.
They start kind of becoming nuisance streamers.
start getting popular or start view botting?
What's the difference?
Yeah, I mean, nowadays.
It's crazy.
Nobody did it before.
Everybody's fucking cheating. Everybody fucking cheats. Everybody's view botting. They're on Twitter like botting. They're replying to each other. They're paying people to clip them. Oh my God.
You've talked about the clipping thing a lot. I've seen
I think clipping is the worst thing that has ever happened to streaming.
100%.
It brings up the worst content. So you can be, you know, popular as a clipping streamer and all your clips can go viral. But then when people come to your actual stream, you're not actually a good streamer. You're just a good clipper.
Yeah.
So I think that brings up the worst kind of streamers. All the top streamers are just like not good streamers anymore.
It's like McDonald's content, right? Like you have like 30-second entertaining content.
Somebody said, hard disagree. Clippers are important for catching up on the lore. Can you really understand the lore from a 30-second clip, though? I don't think that... I disagree. I think the lore comes from building a real community and being inside that community on a Twitter community section or like a Discord or something.
Content out of like a 6-hour stream. And no, I think you're right, honestly. And then especially when you're paying people to do it, paying people to like react to it and shit like
Twitter
this.
comms and Discord are far
when
more
you're
valuable.
paying
Clippers to clip your content, it encourages the clippers to like bot their clips, so you pay them more. Everything's just fake. It's not organic. Back in the day, it used to. If clipping was you know, like organic, like people just clipped good content, it would be fine. But that's not how it works. It's clippers getting paid, and then they're only clipping people that are paying them. That is how it's currently working, and that is what's fucking it up. So it's you know, it's inorganic. Be able to look at the top 10 streamers, click on any of them, they're all good streamers.
Yeah.
Nowadays, you click the top 10 and you're fucking bored.
And you knew what people wanted. I think one of the weirdest...
Kick pays for the clips. Well, you know, this is a funny thing. This is real funny. So Kick pays clippers, right? And they were supposed to clip the Bachelor stream. They're supposed to clip me as well. But the clippers don't, because they want me to pay them as well, and I don't. So they put me in the other section. There's a clipping Discord, and you know, where you post all the clips, and they put me in like a quarantine section. So the clips of me go there, and they barely look at it. They barely post it. So it's not Kick's fault. It's the clippers being shady. And they are taking advantage of Kick paying them. So, yeah. I mean, if I was working at Kick, I would drain that swamp, and I would get all new clippers that follow a system. Because, yeah, when you let people do their own thing, they start doing shady shit.
Things ever now, when you try to assess the landscape, it's like, oh, wow, like this random video game from 50 years ago is getting a lot of views right now. You can't actually.
It's
tell
like the
people aren't
fucking
same.
mafia, dude. You know, it's like the mafia goes to your business and they're like, hey, pay us and we'll protect you. And then if you don't pay, then you don't get protection, right? It's the same shit. They're literally a mafia run by these like 20-year-old British like black kids that think they're like, or like they're not, they're like Indian or something. I don't know. They're like some fucking minority and they're like 20 years old and they think they're some mob.
When you were doing the Pokemon Go shit, you knew, like, it was obvious what people fucking wanted.
Well, because everybody was talking about it too. That's the thing, is that like now on the internet, so much of the attention for something is like completely astroturf. Like, I don't know if you ever read the comments on any of these clipping accounts? They're like, oh, nah, W, for real? And it's like, this is a fucking bot. Like, you're just botting, you're botting comments, you're botting likes, you're botting your stream, you're paying somebody to promote your botted stream. Holy fuck, man.
So
it's crazy.
I don't know if I should talk about this.
Yeah?
So when I was gone for 3 years from streaming,
right,
I obviously was going to work, right?
Not gonna lie, Rich, but the podcast, it's like, this is what I don't get. I like Rich, so this ain't like, I'm not throwing shade at him or nothing, but it's not about you, bro, right? It's like about me and Asman talking. Like, I don't know. I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to overstep my boundary, but I was sitting here in the podcast just thinking like to myself, I'm like, okay, I think he's talking a little too much.
I ran like 4 of the clipping companies.
So
like,
you are part of the problem.
But I'm going to be... So I know a lot about how it works. I know every single person who's doing it. I know how much they're paying. I know who they're paying.
He's the co-host. I know he's the co-host, but here's the thing. As a host, you need to know balance, right? If you're inviting a guest on a podcast, you need to give the guest equal balance to the host. The host drives the direction of the podcast, and then the guest is supposed to talk about the things in those directions. And I think he's, being the guest and the co-host. I think he's doing both roles here.
The very weird thing about it is when you start to look at what actually translates into real viewers, and you also start to see the palette change, right? Because now the people that are seeing all this stuff on social media, what they expect from a stream, which is kind of what you were getting at, it's not real. So it's kind of killing the streaming industry, and it's kind of killing what people want from streams now.
Well, I also think that clip viewers don't even translate to live viewers.
They don't.
At all.
Like TikTok viewers.
They don't translate. It's pointless, I think.
I think the only person who's translated TikTok that I can think of is like Queso and maybe Jinxie, right?
Yeah, you have a few people, like if you just do gaming content, I think it's fine. But whenever you're doing IRL content, like I feel like the nuisance streaming content, because like back in the day, like I felt like that was kind of what people were doing. But like now, I remember seeing a fucking clip, and it's like it's like an ice wall in Antarctica, and I hear your fucking voice. I'm like, wait, what the fuck is this?
Wait, is that the Kanye thing?
No, I was in super down south near Antarctica.
What the fuck? What was so you went to what, Antarctica?
What? Well, I went near Antarctica in Patagonia.
Why?
For content, you know.
What the fuck?
And then Elon Musk tweeted it out, and that was super cool.
He did? Oh my god, I didn't even know that.
I've always wondered this about you, right? I feel like you have so many of these ideas where it's like, okay, I'm gonna go to this random country and I'm gonna like eat like some weird fucking food, do some weird fucking thing. How quick?
Oh yeah, Vagabond. I went near Antarctica. You went to Antarctica, but that's not what Elon Musk said. So, I mean, at the end of the day, you might have went to Antarctica, but who got the credit for it?
The turnaround. Like you see it and then like you're there within like 2 or 3 days. Are you actually planning?
No, I just go. I mean, I just told myself I want to go to Antarctica, so I just flew. Like the next couple days, I just fly over there.
It's always seemed like that, but I've never known if there was like, okay, is there something going on behind the scenes?
No, he never mentioned me. Vagabond. He tweeted it though, and he may not have mentioned me, but the owners of Kick did. They went on that tweet and they said his name's Ice Poseidon. So just throwing that out there. I don't plan anything, dude.
Okay.
Just show up.
So we were talking before you got here,
Yeah.
like a little bit. And there's this weird thing, and I've never seen anyone else like this besides you, where there's like a bajillion people around you that claim to be the innovator of like so many great ideas. And when you try to parse through it, it's like, well, who among these people have actually set up any of these ideas? How much of it is just Ice coming up with everything? Like who is running the show with you?
I mean, it depends on the context, but for the most part, I just come up with an idea and I just go do it.
Yeah.
People trying to take, how can people try and take the ideas that I came up with when I don't even plan? I just go and do it. How
You don't even have time to do it.
You know what I'm saying though, right? How many people?
I have no idea what he was talking about here. So I mean, I just went with it, but I didn't know what he was talking about.
Have you seen kind of come in and be like, oh yeah, that was RV stream? That was my idea.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I think that definitely. Well, it's because you did a lot of the early stuff, and because you did so many of those like early streams, everybody is going to grade everybody else's stream in the future based off of that original stream. And I think that there was like a degree of like grittiness to it and authenticity that people had. And like now it's like people script events, they pay police officers to come in there and, pretend like arrest them and shit. It's like, oh my God, guys, like what are you doing?
I was getting arrested for real.
I remember the airplane.
Yeah.
Do you think you're ever going to get unbanned from Twitch?
No, I don't think so.
Just from like a liability perspective, or because they fucking hate you?
No, they fucking hate me. I think there is some higher ups maybe that don't work there anymore that really hated me, and the higher ups that work there now were the underdogs of the people that hated me. So they're just gonna follow that tradition.
I know one person who hated you, who worked there, who I know is gone, but I don't know what they hated him too.
That's not a surprise.
I remember I followed the old CEO on Twitch, on Twitter.
Yeah.
And within 5 minutes, he blocked me.
What the fuck?
Yeah, literally.
I don't know what the fuck's wrong with him.
Wait, what's his name again?
Emmett Shear.
Oh,
By the way, I told Asman to come to the Big Brother event, and he said he would. So, like, after the podcast. So, I mean, we'll see if he shows. I would be surprised if he shows up as like a cameo, but he said he would come and cameo for like an hour or something, but we'll see. I mean, if he does, I think that'd be good.
That was is that it? Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, I forgot. Like, I don't even know what he did or anything. Like, he never said anything about Twitch. It was like he wasn't even there, and it was always Dan Clancy. What do you think about Dan Clancy?
I mean, I've never met him, but he seems kind of like weird, but he's weird. I mean, he's definitely weird. I have no opinions because I've never met the dude. So.
Okay, I was curious. But like, would you ever? Okay, so like, if you ever got unbanned on Twitch, would you multi-stream on there, or would you just say fuck it and stay on Kick?
I would do one stream on Twitch and then just push everybody to Kick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's no point to multi-stream. I'm just gonna lose a bunch of money if I do that.
Yeah.
I probably should.
How many years is it? Because it was the airplane thing that got.
I could stream the robot on Twitch. I mean, I wouldn't do that, but I mean, I could, and I can't ban that. Well, that was just the excuse.
That was the straw that broke the camel's back.
I think it was the excuse. They hated me way before that.
Yeah.
My community was just like totally opposite to what Twitch really wanted. Because we were kind of wild, and Twitch doesn't want a wild community out there. I mean, nowadays there's much worse communities on Twitch, in my opinion, but I'm still, that hated guy by all the staff.
Do you think,
Victor? I got a $65,000 Unitree robot that I'm gonna code for the viewers to control. Yeah, it's gonna be good, bro.
you fucked up with the airport thing though? Or do you think that it was?
I mean, in hindsight, sure, but you have
wasn't the best idea. Sure.
What did
you have to understand. This is back at a time where I've never been swatted
You
before.
didn't really think about it.
This isn't.
Oh, you hadn't been swatted
I've
yet?
never been swatted before. This is not a thing that was happening. That was like the first.
Oh,
occurrence.
that's crazy.
So for me, in hindsight, yeah, it was stupid. But in that moment, I didn't think anything bad could happen. I did see that Action Man is multi-streaming on Twitch and Kick today. So, I mean, I want to congratulate him for reaching a viewer list of 45 people on Twitch. So, that's very good of him. No, he had 4,500 viewers on Twitch. But there's a chatter list. You click the button and it shows the list of chatters on Twitch. and I counted. It was 45 people, and because that was the first time it happened.
See, and this is the thing, and this is kind of going back to what Zach's saying, how it was like the first and stuff. I genuinely, I'm not trying to just glaze you here. A lot of it was it really felt special. Like it felt important.
Which means he has 45 people, 4,500 viewers. That is a 1,000x multiplier. So I think he has a 1,000x multiplier system that he has that he's paying for.
Such a crazy vibe around it. But because of that, my memory's bad about so many of these things because they're kind of legends at this point. So my memory of the airplane thing is you saying, I'm at Terminal 53A. I'm getting on this plane, and there's nothing you can do about it.
You guys can't do anything about this. And
but is that actually what happened?
I mean, I didn't say that. I said
like that, right?
I was reading chat, and then they were like, "Oh, you shouldn't say your terminal." I'm like, "Oh, what's the worst that could happen?"
Yeah,
but it sounds stupid.
Now we know.
You've heard this
in
100 times,
hindsight,
whatever. I truly believed what was the worst that could happen. I didn't know I was going to get fucking swatted on an airplane.
It's fucking ridiculous.
How many times do you think you've been swatted?
Well, after I got banned for getting swatted, they swatted me every day for a year. After
I remember that.
Yeah,
because they were trying to get me banned on other places as well. So
did it like scare the shit out of you ever? Or
yeah, I mean, having guns pointed at me, doing streams is never fun.
Well, like you were one of the first people that moved off platform to stream and live stream on another platform too. Because like I remember you went from Twitch to YouTube, and you were streaming on YouTube, and you had a lot of viewers. Like, what was that like? Because like now I feel like it's very normalized. You had fucking Mixer, and now you have Kick and Rumble and Odyssey and everything else. But back then, I feel like fucking nobody was doing that.
Didn't he stream on all of those platforms too? You did Mixer too, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was really scary. You know, basically you're isolated away from everyone else. Yeah. You don't have any other community. You don't have the Twitch community. You only have your own community. And you have to really build your community up to be strong or you're fucked.
The Purple Army.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was really afraid, but I made it work.
Yeah.
What was the thought process of going so open door, and like did it gradually happen? Were you just enjoying it and like you felt comfortable with your community, or were you just like, this is gonna be this?
No, I had to. I did what I had to do.
Yeah.
The only way to differentiate my content from everything on Twitch is to be extremely transparent, open door. Be like, okay, the viewers have really 100% insight into my life. That was the only thing I could do in order to maintain the viewership, because I mean, that is crazy. That is crazy. Somebody posted this on Discord, 58 to 3,100 immediately. God, I love it. It's so funny. If I set boundaries, well, why would they come to YouTube to watch me over just staying on Twitch? I just did what I thought I had to do.
Yeah. Because, you know, I look back and I think about you as like,
people don't even do people understand that when you viewbot, you actually have lower KPP? If you don't viewbot, your KPP will literally be higher. If you're viewbotting, your KPP is lower because if they're not gonna, they don't want to pay for bots, so they're gonna make it so your KPP has like a limit. So I don't understand. They're literally losing. They're paying people to lose money. It makes no sense.
Like the Pokemon Go shit. I look back because that's actually when I started streaming, and I hadn't even watched your stuff yet. And I was with Dylan Sprouse streaming Pokemon Go, and I went back and I watched our stuff, and it's just like, "Hello, how are you doing?
Yeah,
we're just catching Pokemon." And then he's just like, "Yeah, dude, put a camera on your fucking head, and all the chicks want to have sex with you." And it's like, dude, what the fuck? This guy's fucking nuts. Nobody was doing that at the time. Like,
or now even. No one does anything ever.
Were you ever uncomfortable? Or were you just like instantly there and you're just like, that was your element?
No, I mean, uncomfortable. No, uncomfortable for what? I mean, if I say something crazy to somebody, I'm never going to see them again. Who cares?
Fuck them.
Yeah. But you were kind of,
you got to be a little shameless to be a streamer, you know?
Yeah, I'm not saying this with any disrespect though. You were,
you know, somebody said they're paying to be relevant to get more collabs. You know what happens? Every single person that I've collabed with, you know what they say? Every time. They say, like if they're a smaller streamer, they'll collab with me, and then afterward, they'll message me and they'll be like, I've had more followers and people watching after collabing with you than anybody else. And it's like, yeah, because I don't view bot. So I've heard that so many fucking times, dude. The girls on The Bachelor, they were like, dude, I've gotten so many followers, and I've streamed with Clav, I've streamed with all these other guys, and it's like, yeah, I know.
Kind of the first nuisance streamer.
I mean, to define nuisance.
Not like it is now.
That's the thing, but they all roads, dude. All roads. They are like, you look at the new streamers, and a lot of what they're doing, like, you did pave the road.
I don't think I ever went out of my way to try and like harass the general public, but I went out of my way to make myself look stupid. Sure.
That's true.
So here, I agree with that, and I do think that, you know, there is a big difference, but a lot of the times the content.
That is the big difference. I never considered myself a nuisance streamer. People may say that I'm a nuisance streamer, but I never considered myself to be one. I always try to make myself look dumb and be the butt of the joke. A lot of people can't do that because, I don't know, maybe ego or something, or they're just not funny, so they don't know how to do that. So they harass the public instead. They harass random people on the street. So, you know what I mean? That's what a lot of IRL streamers do because they're just not funny. So that's like an easy thing to do. But, you know, I don't think I fall into that category.
Was going to be you interacting with other people, right? So I think like the second that you do that, that's when you start getting close to nuisance content.
Well, I think the difference is I try to make myself the butt of the joke versus making this random person the butt of the joke who hasn't signed up for it.
Yeah.
What do you think
I see
about
that.
those fucking retards that do that shit now? Like shooting arrows, flaming arrows at people. Like, I think you saw that, right? The fireworks fucking hitting that girl in the eye. Holy shit. Like, what do you think is going to happen? Like, what do you think about how much IRL streaming has kind of just, I guess, escalated?
I mean, I think people are going to be very off-put by IRL streamers.
Yeah?
You see an IRL streamer, you're going to be like, don't want them around.
Yeah, I mean, especially when they're fucking annoying too.
Well,
like there's some that are fucking.
Well, that's nowadays. All the IRL streamers are fucking annoying.
They have to be. They try. Well, the thing is, like, you were annoying on accident. They're annoying.
I don't think
purpose.
I was really that annoying.
Well, I think that's the difference.
I think they're just not funny.
Exactly.
I think I'm funny, so I think I can be funny without being super annoying to the general public.
Yeah.
These new streamers don't know how to be funny, so they're just annoying.
Well, because you were doing OSRS for a long time. That's whenever I started watching you. And then I remember the first IRL stream is that you dressed up in like a chef's outfit in your fucking house and you were like tossing shit up in the air. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not remember. Okay, I'm actually remembering how this is. So like,
The
I feel
most
like whenever
nuisance
you
thing
start,
that I did on accident was when I go places and they get callers. Like that was, but that's not my fault.
Start off as like a gameplay whenever you're effectively using the game as like a radio show almost. It's like you have to learn how to be continuously entertaining. Whereas like whenever you don't have to do that, you're an IRL streamer, you're focusing on clips. Well, you just have to think of one funny thing to do every 30 minutes, right? I think that's a huge difference.
RuneScape was the perfect game to train myself for because that game is fucking boring as shit.
The second best is World of Warcraft.
I stole an orange from a tree in Japan, sure, but that is not a nuisance to the general public. That is Japan being overly anal about nothing because they have no crime and they're bored.
That's right. Yes.
So
we understand.
It's like literally the same thing, right? It's just background music.
Yeah, you're just sitting around doing fucking nothing, repeating the same exact task 1,000 times. So it's like if you're not entertaining and people can't listen to you on a regular basis, then it's like it doesn't work.
So it's like,
right?
who were the old school RuneScape streamers that like transitioned?
Bodhi, Autoblock, right?
But I'm saying who like actually transitioned.
I don't know any that transitioned out of RuneScape.
That's what I'm trying to figure. Was it just you or wait, Raj Patel?
Oh shit.
It was you and Raj Patel.
Oh shit! I forgot about Raj.
It's Raj, bro.
It
Does that guy even still stream,
We're
dude?
using the dead name, bro.
Man.
I mean, me and Raj Patel were probably the only two
I think you're the only
RuneScape
two.
streamers that we transitioned because we didn't really play the game.
Yeah.
It was just in the background.
Yeah,
exactly.
Everybody else played the game.
You guys are the only two. And then for WoW, I feel like a lot of people transition.
I think that, like, you know, you had Mitch, Chance, like, besides that, I feel like now there's a lot of people that have a hard time doing it.
Do you think Chance really transitioned?
Yeah, 100% he did. Like, I feel like he transitioned more than anybody else.
I know Austin show.
One of the first
full-on
I don't see him live ever.
I mean, like, and the thing is, like, I mean, it's really hard going from, like, was it hard going from, like, game content to IRL content?
I don't like him though. I don't like Austin show. He's I remember one time a long time ago, he was like, I said hi to him somewhere at a convention or something, and he was so scared to talk to me. He was like scared that he was gonna get canceled for talking to me or something. So he like ran away. I don't know. He just was like, I don't want to talk to you. Like he like ran off. So I don't really like him.
Because I remember back then, like that shit was like, people are kind of worried about that a lot.
No, it was easy. It was actually easier to do IRL content than to stream RuneScape.
That way it's like, okay, well, I don't have to think about I have to do something or whatever.
Yeah, I don't have to constantly do something every 5 seconds. IRL content. By the way, here's some lore. And that's annoying that he did that, because back when I used to stream Arma, I did some role playing with Arma and his name was Raj Patel, and he stopped doing this show that he did, like a talk show with like girls. I had like I think it was called Titty Tuesday or something. And he had to stop doing that. So he fell off. He got no viewers anymore. And when I did the Arma RP streams, I invited him on to do role play with me to help him. So then when he ran away from me years later, after coming back up again, I was pissed off. And I can just make things happen. It's a lot easier.
Wow, how were you actually doing? Because like now it's so fucking easy. Like you just get a server, you just use your fucking phone. Back then, when you were doing the Pokemon Go stuff, you would have had to have at least two 2 points going to the ingest, right?
No, I just had a laptop with OBS, and I just had a webcam and a microphone headset, and I just walked around with a laptop connected to a Wi-Fi box.
Damn. That's so crazy that worked as well as it did.
Oh, it did.
I mean, when you look back at it, it didn't work that well. It was like 480p, lagged every 5 minutes.
Okay.
It looked like shit. If you look back at those old streams, they were shit.
As fuck.
They were so shit when you had nothing else to refer it to.
Yeah.
They looked like
now
ass.
it's like, what, you got a $28,000 backpack that everybody's using. Half the people have hired cameramans. You were the only person who had a cameraman back then, though, too. Like, that's a little bit later on, but
I didn't have a cameraman.
What? Well, I'm pretty
You got
sure
on your head, right?
I had
No. I'm saying after Pokemon Go.
Still didn't really have a camera guy. I carried the camera myself.
Then who the fuck was that guy we hired?
Well, I would have a cameraman sometime for certain things.
Like the boxing.
Victor, don't pretend like we always used you as the camera guy. I was walking around LA with the selfie stick, and then sometimes you were the camera guy.
For Horseshoe Bay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or something like that.
For which one?
Horseshoe Bay.
Dude, I don't know that one.
It's a crazy, crazy deep lore. And
did that miss a good one?
Yeah, well, I was hiding this girl that I was dating, and then they found out.
Whenever you started talking about being authentic, that was the first thing I was thinking of, because that was the one time your community got more mad. They got more mad at you for that than fucking anything. I remember that shit was so funny.
I remember that now.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, I shouldn't have hid my relationship in hindsight, but I felt real. It was like, okay, I'm in a really toxic situation where I don't want to break up with this girl, but my viewers hate her so much. What am I supposed to do? Because when I tell them I'm dating her, it's toxic as fuck.
They're gonna lose their minds.
It's like, okay, do I choose the stream or choose the girl? I'm like, I'm just gonna hide her and I'm just gonna stream normally.
It's both.
Yeah,
exactly.
But then it all blew up and it was bad.
That was insane. And I remember, like, we always talked about, like, because obviously, you know, like Jacob, you know, is working with us now, and we found him. And I remember, like, the main reason why we were like, oh, Jacob has to be good is because IP2, the subreddit, you remember, everybody remembers, that fucking subreddit hated everybody except Jacob. And I was like, what the fuck? And that was apparently a good decision. It was.
Well,
I don't
the
know how
thing that Jacob had that was useful for him, he was never on camera, so they could never hate him.
Yeah, of course. What works, right? Yeah.
Dude, I mean, when you actually look at Jacob,
yeah,
the amount of events that he's worked on that people probably don't even know that he's worked on, he's low key probably if you count all of his work, like the most viewed man on Twitch.
It's probably not a lie, but it's a lot.
No, that's true. A lot of the big events that you see on Twitch or whatever, Jacob produced those events. So I mean, that's not a lie. Like he is the best in the game.
It's crazy.
The whole fucking
every single person has probably watched at least one Jacob event.
Yeah.
And I just want to take a second here to give a big shout out to the sponsor of the show. It's none other than Polymarket. I mean, look at the two of us.
It's surprising that anybody would take a chance on us, but Polymarket, for some reason, decided to make their own prediction market for us, and I think that it's turned out pretty well. I think we're great.
I think that we've proven that we're great.
We really are. Absolutely.
Look at that. I like watching ads. If you want to have a great time, you can use our link down below and use the code ALLCRAFT for a free $20. You can start predicting right now. We do it throughout the entirety of the show.
I do it all the time. Like, people really think this is... I think that's it. Because why listen... There it is. Do you still play OSRS?
Yeah, I do some AFK on my phone.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Well, like, so did you have like all the skills that maxed out now? I mean,
no, my account sucks ass.
What the? But you play? It's the same account,
dude. You guys have so much in common. You both play a shitload of the games, and you still suck at games.
I don't play WoW at all anymore. Okay.
Well, you know, you can't really max on RuneScape unless you have absolutely no life. Like I do Nightmare Zone on my phone, and that's the extent of what I do on RuneScape. I will never runecraft or fucking, I don't know, like do agility or something. Fuck that.
I do like AFK like content. I don't grind. You have to grind like hundreds of hours to progress. I'm not doing that.
You're just done with that?
I'm just doing the easiest content.
Do you play the leagues?
No.
Okay. They're cool as fuck.
Do you play any other games? Do you actually play video games, or do you?
Yeah, I like video games.
Okay, what do you play?
I play. I like trophy hunting on PlayStation.
Okay.
So right now I'm trying to platinum No Man's Sky.
I got my 20th platinum trophy a couple days ago. So excited to say I platinumed Mortal Kombat 1 and No Man's Sky. So I have 20 platinums now.
Really hard, right?
And just Sonic Crossworlds, I platinumed that. That was a grind. That was 60 hours of grinding. That was hell.
Takes a long time.
Oh, that's probably pretty hard. Okay.
Are you playing it on VR?
Yeah.
I've played it on VR.
Dude, that shit that is the only game I've ever played on VR where I was like, okay, this deserves to be on VR. Like, it's cool as fuck. Usually VR is like kind of retarded, but I like that shit a lot.
Did you play Elden Ring?
I've played it.
Okay. Did you beat Elden Ring?
No, I got bored of it.
Oh, fuck. I've been watching him play Elden Ring for fucking weeks now, and he's finally come up with a really good build, and now he thinks that he owns the entire fucking game.
The Elden Ring's one of the... I don't get it.
Curious,
it's fucking
right?
boring.
Because after all of this...
What did I message you last night?
It's like a shitty
said,
MMO.
I am a god.
But it's not an MMO.
I am a god. So yeah, there it is. He's been streaming this the entire time.
To be fair,
yeah,
I did a full stream.
Uh-huh.
Didn't die a single fucking time. One-shotted every single boss.
You were on top of the world. Yeah.
It's the best stream of my life. I'm thinking about just never streaming again.
Elden Ring is just like an MMO, but there's no other players.
Yeah.
It's the best part.
It's boring.
It's I fucking love it. Like, it's so good. Like, I don't know what happened, but
The
like a
combat is
switch in
shit.
my brain flipped where like I just
It's just
can't
grindy. It's
fucking
terrible.
play any sort of like multiplayer game anymore. I don't know why. It's just like, because back in the day, like that's all I would play.
It's the schedule, bro. It's like having to play around other people's schedule. Because the thing is,
I
it's
just
like,
want to deal with it.
how do I know that I'm going to be in the mood to do a raid on a Tuesday at 8 p.m.
Yeah, I'm going to be fucking busy.
I mean, I guess if you're playing with friends, if I play MMOs, I'll just do the raid finder.
Oh, yeah.
Or whatever. And
some
match
other
up.
bullshit. Yeah, matchmaking or whatever.
The fucking Goyslop variant where you just get all the gear for free, bro. It pisses me off. World of Warcraft needs to have just one difficulty for every raid.
Did you ever play WoW?
I played WoW Classic.
Okay. So
wait, like
you
this,
did a little bit.
like
It was dog
actual
shit as well.
classic or
No,
this,
like when it got re-released.
Okay.
I played it for a couple days.
That's
WoW
it?
Classic is
I
so
thought it was
shit.
pretty boring.
Absolutely.
What level did
It's
you
so
get to?
boring.
I don't know, like just a few levels.
This kind of doesn't this feel like you're talking to like a cool like finance guy who's like low-key
Well, because I play a lot of Final Fantasy 14 sometimes.
Wait, really?
Yeah. So when I go to WoW Classic after that, it's like, okay, this is way more boring. than Final Fantasy.
You must be a huge fan of me then.
Oh wow, yeah.
But I'm level 90 in Final Fantasy.
You beat the whole MSQ?
Yeah, and I'm a summoner.
Oh, fuck yeah. Dude, I
Damn.
played summoner.
Yeah, it's
Wait,
good.
how many? Did you do any ultimates?
What do you mean?
The ultimate raids?
No idea what he's talking about.
Party Finder.
I didn't buy any of the DLC or whatever. I just did the main story, and I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Okay.
Raids, I don't know.
I legit, there's these things called ultimate raids in the game, and there's this one that at the time that I did it was the hardest one, and I locked myself in Mizkif's closet and wouldn't leave his closet until I beat it, and it took me a month. I had lived in that closet.
I remember that. It was fucking disgusting.
I also
went in
played
there,
Final Fantasy on PlayStation like half the time, so yeah, I don't know what he was talking about.
Walked by and it smelled terrible.
It was because Andrea Botes on day like 14 threw a pumpkin in the room as a joke.
What the fuck?
And I couldn't clean it out because I had to stay in the closet. So the pumpkin just like all of the pumpkin goop just like decayed.
What the fuck? Like I'm gonna be honest. Like some streamer houses, like I can't believe people still do streamer houses. Like I feel like, I mean,
wait a minute.
Yo, Ice, fix yo bitch ass TTS. I can't send a fucking voice, don't know fuck it, dude.
Yeah, I had it paused because I can't hear the podcast if the TTS is just talking, but I unpaused it so I can hear that one. And
Sam Pepper touched my penis. I am only 17. Sam Pepper touched my penis. I am only 17. Reopen and shut case Johnson. Book him Dano. Gotcha, scumbag.
It's just too many. There's like 20 in queue right now. It's too many. I don't want to listen to the podcast.
Pain is part of the CRO grind, Paul. Granted, I grind harder than most. But those hemorrhoids are just your gator skin growing.
No, they're not. They are they're swollen. It looks like I was it looks like I was 500 pounds, and then I lost a bunch of weight. I have a lot of loose skin now, right? It's the swollen. It's not swollen anymore, the hemorrhoids. So I just have that loose skin because the skin was stretched, and then it went small again. So I have like a lot of loose skin in my anus now because it was like fat, and then it lost the weight.
I get it, like back in the day, but like now, why the fuck would you want to do that?
Poor baby,
It's just free content.
Well, I mean, but they get people go to the house, they get swatted. There's like drama constantly, and it's like I guess maybe people like.
I mean, hot take. It's very easy to not get swatted.
I think swatting's like kind of done.
My
The last time I
asshole
got
looks like a
swatted
vagina.
was
It looks like a loose vagina.
almost 8 years ago now.
Well, the new phase, the core. I mean, they got swatted like 30 minutes into their thing.
I think it's because they kind of want to get swatted.
Really?
It's very easy to not get swatted. You just gotta tell the police this is our address.
Hey, surprise! Yeah.
I mean, that's true. A lot of streamers nowadays do want to get swatted. Like they want to get the clip, and they do it on purpose. Like they want to get swatted on purpose. They will purposely not tell the police that they're about to go live, and then they post on Twitter about it.
It's like a whole swatting thing one time.
I thought that was. I thought it was Aiden Ross. People accused Aiden Ross of doing that.
Yeah, I could be wrong. I don't know. Accuse the core guys of doing
Yeah.
they didn't do. Look, we're not on the punching down podcast right now.
Right.
But
I mean, you don't have to fake swatting. You just have to not tell the police where you live now, and it's gonna happen.
I thought that there was like one of them that was like a bit. I thought that
I have no
Adapt
idea.
did a bit.
Yeah,
something,
I mean,
but
maybe
could've
it
been
was like
wrong.
a meme or something like that. Yeah,
but you never know with clip farming. Like that is the issue. I'm not sitting there watching their fucking
New
streams.
phase house outside of LA, so police less familiar with it. Yeah, but you tell the police this is your address, and you talk to them before anyone goes live, and that should solve the problem, Victor. Or there's this new method now that is really easy. You pay the police themselves to sit outside your house while you're streaming, and it's really cheap. And it's like $40 an hour. A cop will sit outside in a cop car outside the house, and then when you're done streaming, they fuck off.
The only adapt is in the core guys, right?
Yeah,
the only time that I've watched his stream was when he was in Africa with Maya, which was awesome.
That was crazy.
It was really cool.
Like I do feel like IRL streaming, it's like whenever it's not nuisance streaming, can actually be like
40 hours pretty cheap,
entertaining and like really interesting. But like now I just feel like the concept of it,
like, you know, the average bodyguard is going to be over 100 an hour. So if you can pay an actual cop to sit outside your house for 40 an hour, that's a good deal.
It is like generally going to a place and then being fucking annoying. Like that's literally it. And then farming reactions. And then I feel like the people that do that, they always have to up the ante. It's like, okay, well, if you get in an argument with a customer, 10 times, now I have to get in a fight with the customer to get the same viewership. And like, then I have to get arrested. And it's like, oh my fucking God.
It's the suicide farce.
Yeah.
It's just clip farming. Yeah. I mean, if you are actually a funny IRL streamer,
right?
It's in order to be funny, it's more of like a long-term kind of content.
Yeah.
You can't clip that. You know what I mean? So you get the reaction farming.
Yeah, that's like Andy Milonakis, for example. Like Andy, the way that he streamed compared to other streamers, Andy was actually like setting shit up. And you'd watch him do stuff and it's like, damn, that was actually funny. But he's not just farming pogs and farming
Rich
like
would
shit
be
like
an Andy
that.
Milonakis
Doing like a
viewer.
one-liner. Right?
Yeah. Andy's, I think Andy's actually, of all the people I worked with, one of the best people, like just as a human being. You streamed with him a lot, right?
Yeah, I love Andy. He's funny.
He's like actually funny though.
Yeah.
Like he's not like streamer funny. He's actually funny. I remember one time we were in I hope I don't butcher this because he'll actually kill me. But we were in Italy. We were doing an IRL in Italy. It was me, Andy, and Sear. And we got a shitload of callers. And he went like full, like, he went CX as fuck, bro. And I'm like, yo, just ignore the call. And we got in a fight about it. Off stream, Andy and I had a conversation. This is when I had the
I just got a text from the robot seller. They said that the hands that I showed you guys earlier don't support the SDK. So they installed the $20,000 hands instead for free. Wow, that's nice of them. So I guess technically it's a 75K robot. They said they'll absorb the difference on the hands.
Respect for Andy ever. I've never met another streamer like this. He literally broke down every single thing.
That's kind of scary though, because I know the hands they're talking about. They are industrial grade hands meant for construction and picking up very heavy objects for like warehouses and stuff. So yeah, that could get really dangerous if the viewers control it.
He felt in the
But whatever.
Asked me how I felt, and we were done arguing. It was completely over. It felt really
Like
good. I
couples
was like,
therapy?
oh my God, like he's so mature. Yeah, like couples therapy. The next day, 15 hate threads on LSF. Andy and Rich fucking hate each other. They fucking and we literally both saw them. And the rest of the Italy trip, we were just like, fuck it, dude. Let's farm the fuck out of it. We just
like
kept
make more content
bickering,
about it.
getting in fake fights, and I have so much respect for him after that. I feel like he's like the most mature person to do IRL stream.
Well, yeah. I mean, he was one of the first people doing it, right? I remember whenever you were doing it, it was Andy, and like, who else was it?
Dude, they cut out the part where I called Rich a Jew. I don't know. I think it was before this. I think they cut out so much. Like I was like we had a whole conversation on why I don't like Jews, and Asmin was like, yeah, I don't like them either. And Rich is like, I'm a Jew, and I'm like, yeah, you look like a Jew, and like, I don't know, dude.
One that was doing it then, like Jake and Bake, maybe too.
Maybe it's after this.
Oh
I don't
wow,
know.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I don't know.
Maybe you don't even give a fuck.
I mean, I've never watched a Jake and Bake stream.
Yeah, okay.
Dude, Jake and Bake
Jake
is
Bake's still doing it. He just got in China with the song.
absolutely
I think he's
nonsense.
back in China now.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, I just I feel like streaming has changed so much in like the last 10 years. How much do you think it's like?
He's like a worse
How do you feel
Tazo.
about like the new streamers nowadays?
I don't know if that's it's possible.
I think they're all pretty terrible.
Really?
I think they're
Really?
I think a lot of them are very boring.
Yeah.
Shit.
One-dimensional, just clip farming. There's no they don't know how to build a community. It's all just very superficial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like also like one of the worst things that happened was like during COVID, streaming like 2x'd. Like everybody was getting like, instead of 20,000 viewers, they were getting 40,000 viewers, or like instead of 5, they were getting 10. And there were tons of people that like, they just got exponentially more popular. And then they were like, well, now this person's like a celebrity almost. And I feel like it really made streaming weird at that time. Cause like, I think that's the point where people cared a lot more about like their image and like public perception.
They're all gay and retarded now. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Like,
that's what I meant.
I will say.
Well, they think they're celebrities.
Exactly. Yes.
Because they've been losers their whole fucking life. Like the thing is like, I will say there is that moment when all of a sudden, and I'm sure you've had this
Rakai
like
Mogsmade, dude.
Times.
Rakai, that kid is retarded. That like, bro, I have never seen anybody as stupid as him. He is literally retarded, like a retard. He is retarded.
Because I feel like you have had high highs and low lows, like more than anyone else.
Yeah.
You know that moment when you catch fire again and you go, wow, I got at least 2 weeks of content.
Yeah.
And you like, it's not, the view count's not the thing that feels really good. It's when you look at the chat and you're like, this is a real thing.
Yeah.
There are real people that care about what I'm doing right now, and I care about what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, that's true, Rich.
I look at the new streamers and I don't feel like that happens the same way. But I'm not.
They don't have a community. It's very super.
Well, I've noticed as well with new streamers, they don't even read chat at all, ever. They don't even consider it. I've streamed with a couple of these new age streamers, and that's the first thing I noticed. They don't even consider looking at their chat. They don't read it at all. They forget that they're live. They think they're doing a video.
Superficial. The viewership is very superficial.
And they're just moving from one drama.
Some of these graphs.
They will literally scroll Twitter on their phone when they're bored on camera instead of looking at the chat. Like they forget that they're streaming.
Where it just, they start at like 22,000 viewers.
I mean, those are view bots.
They go live. Like, it's so fucking obvious. It's like, how does anybody see this? And they're like buying into it. And what's crazy to me about it is that companies sponsor them. So like, you're getting finessed, you're getting rinsed by this guy that's view botting. He's got like 1,000 people at most watching him, and you're paying him crazy amounts of fucking money.
But so fundamentally, I hear Nick say this shit all the time.
He does.
But the person who's getting rinsed is not the person who's paying for it. The thing, I
think they kind of are.
No, hear me out.
Okay.
This was such a bad take. I don't even know what the fuck he was talking about. I thought it was a terrible take, but I just didn't want to say anything. Not my podcast, but horrible take.
That's not how sponsorships really work.
You're talking about like the second degree?
Like if you're view botting and a company's paying you, the company's losing money on you because you're view botting. The company doesn't know that.
Simmer down, Goyam.
Okay.
Basically what's going on here is you have a middle level employee who's paying for all they care about is the number.
Oh, malicious compliance.
Yes.
I know.
But the numbers aren't real, Rich. So it's a scam.
Yes.
They're benefiting from it as well. Twitch is benefiting from it as well.
They're not benefiting from it. The company is not benefiting from it because the person who wrote the contract and has to hit quota numbers is benefiting. But the company is getting scammed, and the moment they realize that, the person who signed them is going to get fired.
Actually getting hurt from it the most.
The company that paid for it.
And guess what? They have a shitload of fucking slush funds that need to be spent for their marketing anyway.
Oh fuck! Dude,
I'm not.
They're
saying,
fucking scammers. They're fucking scammers.
I'm not saying that they're not.
Yes.
But the thing is somebody needs to care. Nobody cares.
Nobody
right
does.
now.
Yeah.
And so I don't think it's going to change.
I think that they're never going to crack down on view botting. I don't think it's ever going to happen.
I mean, there's no incentive to crack down on it.
The only people that
it's also not possible to stop view botting because how do you stop it? It's impossible. Actually, what Kick just recently implemented will actually help if it's an algorithm to push streams instead of high to low viewership. So that actually will help. But otherwise, there's no way to stop it.
Have an incentive to crack down on it is Kick, right? Like Kick has an incentive.
What's the incentive?
Because they don't want to pay people out KPP. So
that's true.
So they're actually losing the money.
But it goes back to what you said earlier about the slush fund. So money has to be spent anyways, right?
But I think that I'm going to be real with Kick. I feel like there's a much easier way to use that slush fund. I don't know how Kick works, so this is me assuming something.
Yeah.
I've never actually talked to really
They give me the money instead.
anyone at Kick besides like a few people on a very low level. You would rather just put that money probably to stake, I would imagine, right? Like that's what's making you money. So I think that's the difference, right? I don't know though. They could be like way more separate.
How do you feel about Kick now? Like,
I love Kick.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
I mean, they let me do whatever. And,
Whatever the fuck.
And no one's getting banned.
No problems, no bullshit or anything like that. Yeah, I guess that's probably really nice, especially after Twitch.
The thing with Twitch is,
You know, Kick, they also, believe it or not, when they have questions about something that they're unsure of when it comes to, TOS and moderation stuff, sometimes they ask me for, not advice, but sometimes somebody will ask me, like, what's your opinion on this TOS we want to implement? And then I give my opinions, and they do take my opinions very seriously, so I will... so shout out to Kick on that one.
When I was on Twitch,
yeah,
they always tried to get me to act a certain way.
They a long time ago when I was in Australia and I did the thing with the prostitute, we were like filming and she was like with the fucking robot Andy or whatever. Kick, they came to me and they were like, I think we got to ban you because there's a lot of outrage. And I said, the outrage is fake. If you ban me, people are going to outrage about anything, okay? They're going to outrage about something that Aiden Ross does next. And if that happens, all these 50 viewer Andys are going to outrage about everything. Do you ban all of your top streamers? Or do you just not do anything and you say, hey, it's their channel, you don't like it, don't watch it? That was what I told them, and they took that seriously, and they listened, and they didn't ban, and they said they just changed the TOS to actually just add a couple more rules, but they didn't ban me because it's true. If they banned me there, the outrage people will get power, and when they have power, everything goes to shit, and your company fails because there's a reason these people are outraging because they have 50 viewers, and this is the only way they get attention. You don't listen to those kinds of people. They don't know anything. That's why they have 50 viewers or less.
And I didn't like that. I don't like how.
If you want to be a good streamer, you got to take risks, and with risks comes potential to where something looks crazy, and then there's outrage. If you're gonna have a platform full of people not taking any risks, you end up like Twitch, and Twitch is full of people who are non-tent. So you don't want that.
A platform tries to change your behavior.
How did they do that?
Well, they would just try to influence me. Hey, maybe don't do these certain things. Don't say these certain things,
Like they would call you.
Yeah, they would, like my partner manager would be like, hey, don't do this certain things. It's going to look weird. Okay. Optics. Like
Carl, I know you get banned a lot, but you know what, Carl? It's not from people with doing outrage. It's, I don't know. It's stuff that you're like saying the N-word and stuff, dude. I mean, like, come on. But you're not banned right now.
It's like, just let me do my thing. Like, I know what I'm doing. I'm not a retard. I'm not going to go and make like they were just so worried about the platform looking bad that they just were so hands-on.
How often were they calling you?
All the time.
See,
really?
They're all the time. They were
oh, fuck.
You know what was probably going on?
Like, I think I did a homeless stream in San Francisco one time on Twitch, and they were like, yeah, like, you can do the homeless stream.
Yeah, before this podcast, I didn't even remember that Twitch used to do that. They used to message me all the time trying to dictate what I should do on stream, what my behavior should be. I would say jokes on stream, and they'd message me and be like, hey, can you not do those kinds of jokes, and like just super gay shit.
Just like, don't be too homeless though. It's gonna look it's gonna be offensive. And it's like,
Right.
well, what's the fucking point? The homeless stream.
Yeah, what do you mean? Like, don't be too homeless.
Was this before they got acquired by Amazon? Do you think that they were?
No, it was after.
Oh, it was after? Because I was like, maybe they were nervous about getting acquired. Or shit like
something
that, you know.
But a Kick, you know, the difference on Kick is, you know, the Kick staff, they're not hands-on. They're like, okay, we trust you.
Yeah.
We know you're not going to make the platform look bad. You do your thing.
Yeah.
And I don't feel like they're trying to get me to push agendas and like do weird shit.
Do you think you ever have made the platform look bad?
On Kick, no.
You don't think so?
I don't think he has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
it's
Am I wrong? I don't think
really
I have
fucking
either.
hard to do that. Right? I mean, like, maybe Sam Pepper, when he shot the fucking bottle rocket into the 7-year-old girl's eye in India, I think that kind of made Kick look bad. Other than that, nah.
I mean,
it's not that
Do you
bad.
think that you make Twitch look bad?
So, they have changed their approach. They never tell me anything. They never tell me what to do. They barely even communicate with me. I don't have any sort of interaction with them at all.
Well, they fired all the partner managers too, right?
Problem
It's just,
solved.
I'm pretty sure that the only one left, that I think there's, I don't want to name him, I guess, but I'm pretty sure there's one.
He quit today. Apparently, you left the company today. If you're thinking of the same person. Yes.
Well, can I say his name then?
Yeah.
Did Pluto quit?
That's what I heard. Yeah. Let me double check and see. But yeah, I remember because was he the only person that you knew on Twitch?
Well, no, I think he was the only partner manager left.
Oh, really?
Well, but the thing is like it's so funny because like
Pluto announced he's leaving Twitch.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I
Pluto
saw this.
They manipulated.
They don't
every
have
single
partner
one of
managers
us.
anymore on Twitch, though.
Because
That's kind of crazy.
Everybody liked Pluto. Everybody had like a good relationship with Pluto.
I think it's-
and then they would just like they would.
I think it's really
roll him
important
out.
for a platform to be like interacting with their top streamers. I think that's important. Like the top streamers literally make the platform, so it's for them to not have any more partner managers is fucking insane. They're gonna be super disconnected from all their streamers.
Every single fucking time. It's literally like Blizzard using Chris Metzen, like wheeling him out on stage and be like, oh shit, we need to get the dogs in line. And Pluto would be like, hey, do you want to go to an escape room with me? Want to
Yeah.
drink a beer, guys? Like, and then you liked Pluto, so you would listen to Pluto. If he's gone, they're fucked.
Well, I had another partner manager. Like, who did you have back then? Do you remember their name? Or
Pluto.
You had Pluto. Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
I had a different partner manager too.
My partner manager, it was really sad. The guy passed away. And it was out of fucking nowhere. He was so nice. Because I remember I got suspended one time.
Holy shit.
Basically, I made a joke and I was like, people like from Hurricane Katrina were like displaced in my high school. And they were really annoying. And I said the hurricane could have done a better job. And so they got mad about this. I got suspended for it. And so that happened, and I immediately like start complaining about Twitch. I say I said nothing wrong, and I'm like acting like a victim, obviously. So the guy emails me, and I talk to him at like 7 o'clock in the morning, and it's like, we're both up all night, and I'm playing PUBG, and then I become a partner.
Wait,
right?
wait,
And like
wait.
this guy.
Do you remember the conversation we had?
Which one?
For this.
I think so. Well, like my goal was like if I was partner, they would be less likely to ban me, right?
But he didn't want to be partner.
Yeah.
So he was fighting to not be partner for the longest time. And then the day that you did it, I was hosting a World of Warcraft tournament. Yeah. I was super fucking excited to see what happened. And I remember it was like
I'm just sitting here listening to them talk right now, and I'm just thinking to myself, I don't know what the fuck to talk about. I don't know how to interject into this. I don't even know what they're talking about. And my hemorrhoids are killing me.
it was like in that scene when they steal from the Lufthansa heist in Goodfellas. Jimmy, you got 10,000 subs in one day.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Which was like
yeah,
the
shit was crazy.
First time ever.
Why didn't you want to be partner?
Because I didn't like the idea of like subs getting like thinking that they had like a certain like that they were like better than non-subs. Like I just because like I agree.
You
with
thought it was sellout.
Yeah, I thought it was gay. Like I mean, like I agree. Like the community aspect like matters so much.
Why didn't you just not care?
That's exactly what I do now. Like
he literally tells people that if they gift a certain amount of subs, he's gonna block them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ban you. Like
that's what I don't get. I see a lot of these big streamers. They do this thing where it's like they cap how much money people can donate. They turn off their subs. They do all this weird shit. Why? Like, just let people give you money. I don't get it. I mean, I have my TTS paused right now, and I have like people are still donating, and I don't care. I mean, why would I turn it off? It's free money. I mean, who, like, you know what I mean? Like, imagine hating getting more money. Even if you have enough money, why would you stop people from giving you more money? I mean, think about it. If you're in the position of having, millions of dollars, do you stop the ability to get more money? No. Why? You could have even more.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Because,
and then every time he says it, like 6 people gifts like 10 subs, bro.
Not enough. I only had like 7,000 subs or 8,000 subs, which is like nothing compared to how many people watch. And the reason why I have no sub badge, no fucking emotes, no benefits. I don't even even read their fucking name. I got rid of it's on another channel.
So nobody gives a fuck. It's actually funny.
You can call me a Jew all you want, but if you're in my position, do you A, turn off donations because you don't need it, or B, let people donate because why the fuck not? I mean, seriously, be honest with yourself.
Yeah.
There's a fuck about emotes anymore because of Better Twitch TV.
Yeah. There's that, and that's a good thing.
Yeah,
B, obviously, yes.
I think it's better for like community building.
I mean, free money's great.
This is actually crazy, man. Twitch did this thing not that long ago where they changed the kappa globally on Twitch. Like one of the most iconic Twitch things. They sold it to Call of Duty, and they made it a Call of Duty emote.
Also, I've been broke before, so there's also this thing that I have in the back of my mind where it's like, okay, you can have enough money now. But what if one day you do go broke again? Well, you're going to feel real stupid about cutting off some of your money making ways, right? So never stop the money making ways, even if you think you have enough, just in case.
People were fucking pissed.
That's a slap in the face to the OG community,
right?
It really.
But I guess they're really desperate for money.
Do you think that Twitch is going to be around in 5 or 10 years?
No, I don't think so. I mean, they don't make any money.
Oh,
I know I know Assman has way more money than I do, but let's just say, even if you have 50 mil, right? You could still go broke, believe it or not. It's really not that hard to go broke, even with 50 mil. People don't understand how expensive shit is if you don't track your spending. Like, in your mind, I got 50 mil, whatever, buy this, DoorDash this, $200 sushi here and there. Like, shit adds up fast. And then before you know it, you're spending $100K a month. Like, when you don't think about money because you have a lot, your spending gets ridiculous if you're not tracking it, and it adds up quick. Just got here. The podcast pissed me off when I watched it earlier. One dude wouldn't shut up, and they rambled about random shit.
Yeah. How can a company forever not make any money and stay around?
So here's what I'll say.
Good question.
We said that when we started OTK.
Mm-hmm.
The entire idea of OTK was to transition into YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
We failed horribly at every single goal that we had, but that was the whole idea. And we started that 5 years ago?
Yeah.
Something like that. And we said that Twitch wasn't going to be around in 5 years ago, and it's still
Asmon Gold won't accidentally go broke because he buys $1 beef jerky.
But now there's competition.
Other people.
I mean, Kick, I feel like, has more longevity than Twitch does.
I have a feeling that gambling isn't going to fall out of style.
Gambling's not going to fall out of style, but I also think that the younger generation is more aligned with what Kick
represents.
Kick represents than Twitch. What does Twitch represent nowadays? When I think of Twitch, I think of Hassan. Does the younger generation really, drag?
That's true, though. Like, what's the demographic of Twitch nowadays? It's either 40 to 50-year-old weird fetish, liberal people, or it's like trannies and blue-haired weirdos. What's the demographic is terrible. It's just like a bunch of weirdos. Like normal people would more likely be interested in Kick, I think, because it's more, normal. Like the people are more normal. People on Twitch are just weird as fuck. Like the streamers are weird and the viewers are weird. Everyone's fucking weird. They live in like a weird bubble of like not real life.
And shit, like, does the younger generation really fuck with that? I don't think so.
Not as much, dude. Man. The feeling, you're so right.
I think Twitch is a very millennial platform.
I hate being a millennial. I really do. I don't get it. Like, they're all like all the millennials. There's so many of them that are just like, they're overweight. They have a bunch of mental disorders.
Yeah, when I think of millennials, now, unfortunately, I'm a millennial, so it's like unfortunate. But when I think of millennials, I think of like millennials are like, they're fucked. Like they are mentally ill more than the other generations. They went through the SJW era, and some people just never grew out of that, and they're like mentally ill from it now. And a lot of millennials are like in their 30s now, and life has just fucked them, so they just are like depressed and don't have much. So, I mean, being a millennial fucking kind of sucks, to be honest. I think Gen Z actually had it a lot better because as they were growing up, the internet was already established, and a lot of, hustles and money-making things are like new. So you could, like have a hustle and make money from that. Whereas millennials, by the time the internet was established, they're like in their mid-20s and they're already like fucked up in the head. So
collecting little useless pieces of shit. Like, what's wrong with us? Like, how did this happen to our generation?
I feel like bro.
It's embarrassing. Like, do you feel the same way about this? Like, you see people that are around our age.
I don't really leave my house much.
Really? Okay. I mean, still, like, I'll see on Twitter, and it'll be some person, and it's like Kathy, age 33, and it's like, oh my God, how did this happen?
Although I will say that Gen Z is some of the stupidest people I've ever met in my life. They are so stupid, okay? Let me tell you something. When I was growing up, I got straight Fs in school. Nothing but Fs. I didn't pay attention to a single class. I didn't learn anything. In middle school, in high school, in college, I cheated. I didn't learn anything. I got straight Fs. So, and then college, we had open book tests, and I cheated with fucking Spark Notes and all this other shit. So I didn't learn anything. Yet, I'm still pretty smart, I think. So I think, intelligence doesn't really come from what the school teaches you because our education system is dog shit. I think I think a lot of intelligent people are self-taught. Stuff that I was interested in, like I would spend time to research and I would look up things that I like. I took Python 1 because I wanted to learn basic coding so I can understand the lingo in coding. So I have because I think that's beneficial. I always enjoyed writing when I was younger, and I wrote, believe it or not, I wrote books. I typed them out and stuff. Not books, but I would write pages of shit, just made up stories, because I liked writing and, shit like that. I don't know, I would self-teach myself stuff that I'm interested in. Gen Z doesn't do that because of the phone. Everybody scrolls TikTok and Instagram and all this shit nowadays, so they don't spend time to do. They don't let their mind wander so they don't ever get to truly understand what they want to do and what they're interested in. That's why they're so fucking stupid. I grew up with the fucking flip phone and then, the iPhone 1 came out or whatever when I was in middle school. But I didn't even get a smartphone until I was 17 or something. I had a flip phone until I was 17. Because I didn't give a fuck. But that was good for me, and there was no TikTok and stuff. So I didn't waste my time scrolling all day. I did productive things to teach myself stuff that I thought was interesting. Finance stuff and shit like that. Nowadays, everyone's stupid because they scroll all day and do nothing. If you don't have time to think for yourself, your intelligence gets really low. So yeah, people are really fucking stupid nowadays. And with AI, bro, Gen Alpha, they're going to be in 10 years when we see these Gen Alpha motherfuckers at 20, they are going to be so brain dead. It's going to be Bro, I don't even know what we're like. I think society's fucked. Like, people are retarded, bro. You're gonna have a lot of smart people that self-teach or whatever, but there's gonna be a huge income disparity because all the people who stood away from the addictiveness of scrolling are gonna end up being successful, and then all the people, like 90% of the people who scrolled all day, are gonna be retarded, and they're gonna be on welfare and shit. I mean, bro, it's gonna be cooked.
I think
I think a lot of millennials are stuck to the like SJW kind of like vibe, and they never grew out of it, and like that's how it's just a very fake sort of way to live.
Can I tell you guys something really funny?
Yeah.
When I have a kid, they're not allowed to have a phone. No phone, no iPad, PS1. Okay? They can get a PS1 and that's it. No phone, no iPad, no computer. They can only use a computer if they convince me that they're interested in learning about something. And then I'll let them use the computer. But no gaming, none of that shit. I'm not gonna let them do anything. I'm gonna get them a PS1 if they want a game. That's it. Not a PS2, just a PS1. Because I want them to not sit and game all day. I want them to do something.
So I was not on the internet for 3 years.
Good.
The real world is still fine. It mostly feels.
I'll let them play an MMO if they want, because I think that is actually good. I think MMOs are, good to play because it's, they can build their social, they can learn about social dynamics and stuff by playing an MMO, but that's it.
The same. Like if you do go outside and hang out with people, everything's still pretty good.
No, you have a point though. In the real world, millennials are pretty normal. It's the internet millennials that are retarded
because they're fucking losers.
Yeah,
like a lot of them are losers.
They're so bad.
Not all of them. You meet some cool people on the internet.
Well, especially on Twitch, you got the Twitch millennials.
That's like the real fucking losers, right?
Maybe VR. I'll let them play VR.
Making like the D or
no
the
VR
Twitch
chat
ambassador and shit like this. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, what are you guys doing? How many drag events does Twitch?
They could play Roblox. I think Roblox is a great game for kids. Dude, my kid, if he plays Roblox, I'm gonna make sure that motherfucker makes his own server and monetizes that shit. I think Roblox is the new age kind of like MMOs where people can like get a hustle out of it and make money from it. Like back in the day, you play RuneScape, you get a hustle. The hustle is you sell gold, whatever, you make money from it. Nowadays, it's Roblox.
Con really need
although they might get fucking harassed by a pedophile on there, but I think my kids will be smart enough to realize that that's a pedophile they're talking to and block them.
It's just weird. It is. It's weird. And I don't even hate any of that stuff, but it's like, do we really have to make this the main content of the stream? Like, I mean, is this really is this what you want to define the platform by?
The thing was, though, that wasn't the overall identity of the platform. When somebody went and they engaged with stuff like that because it was genuine to them, that was cool.
Of course.
But it's not the identity of the platform. I literally went
I don't really want my kids interacting with other kids, though. I might homeschool his ass, to be honest with you. Other kids are going to... Hold on. They're going to poison my children.
Yeah.
Other kids are going to stupefy my kids. So I might homeschool and I might say you're not allowed to communicate with other children. Because, I mean, when I was growing up, I didn't have any friends and I turned out just fine. So I think, if you're hanging around a bunch of morons growing up, I think you're going to end up being a moron. So I think it's actually better if you grow up having no friends so you can truly understand who you are and you can really choose your identity without other people, changing the identity, right? If you have friends that are fucking retarded, your identity is not gonna be like true to yourself. You're gonna match the people you're hanging out with. So I think having no friends growing up is actually great. Then you figure out who you are and then you start making friends.
A drag brunch. Sure. And it's one of my favorite clips of all time. somebody literally pulls down
drag,
Bro, I'll let him
Yeah.
talk to AI and shit. Bro, my kid will be talking to fucking Albert Einstein AI. I'm gonna have robots all left, right, and center all over the house. I'm gonna put Albert Einstein on one robot. I'm gonna put fucking Nikola Tesla on a different robot. And my kid can just talk to the geniuses of the past.
Yeah.
That sounds terrible.
Wait, but dude, it's so. Do you know who Wake is?
No.
He's like one of the guys from like Camp Canute. We were doing these workout streams, and Nick kept telling me that we shouldn't go to this because there's going to be like a dick on stream. I get absolutely hammered. I'm not paying attention, and somebody goes and is pulling out their penis.
Ooh.
Wake goes to get a drink of water, and his muscle is like huge, and he blocks this giant cock. And Nick turns the camera around, and I don't get banned. It was this close to getting banned. I never did another one after that. But the identity of Twitch, like he's so right. There used to be this feeling where you felt like you were actually a part of something. All of Twitch felt like a community. Like if Tyler 1 did something, everybody's talking about it, and it was cool. You felt like you were part of a bigger thing. When TI happened, like there were people who didn't watch Dota that would still see like what was going on in Dota. Now it feels like I feel like a rat pushing a button on a Skinner box some days.
The reason for that, in my opinion, is Twitch staff are out of touch completely. They're probably older people that have no idea about anything. Like they're just so super out of touch.
Do you think that when you're talking about Kick having an identity, do you think it's going to be a new identity? Do you think the platform with the right content creators could feel like Twitch?
I mean, Kick's identity is like the cooler version of Twitch.
Kick is Twitch with blackjack and hookers.
I mean, I don't think it's that black and white. I think it's the cooler version.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, you got to admit, I mean, the blackjack is pretty much locked in. The hookers, actually not so much. Like, I've noticed that there used to be so many girls on Twitch that were doing things like, you know, the pool streams and everything. There's almost none of them now.
Well, women are gay now because of AI.
I know. Yeah, it's awful. Like, because I'll go and I'll look at just chatting, and there used to be like dozens of girls that were like dancing and shit for money. Now there's like one maybe, and that's it. Well, like they've pretty much killed it.
It's twofold. So I actually,
because they can make all their fucking money on OnlyFans.
Sorry, can I go take a piss?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I actually need to as well.
Go ahead.
I really quick though before I forget this. You want to know what's crazy?
I didn't actually have to take a piss. I had to go rub some preparation H on my hemorrhoid. I just didn't want to say that.
You are Jewish. If you are Jewish, if you are Jewish, I will teach you how to be a Jew.
What's step one?
Step one?
Yeah.
We'll go take you to a Shabbat dinner.
What the fuck is that?
We get a group of goyams. They turn off the lights for us. They turn them back on, and we eat some challah.
Is that them or
what?
Never mind. What's challah?
No, we don't. No, we don't eat the goyim. We only do that on Passover.
Yeah. Okay, that's good.
No. Don't worry.
I don't know, man.
Nothing like I'll teach you how to be a Jew. If you are over 2% Jewish, we will do an all craft special where you get a bar mitzvah.
Yeah, so I'm taking a piss.
I mean, 2% is nothing.
Oh, what up, you
Really?
gay motherfucker? You remember me from back at your retard camp? You remember when we used to suck each other dry? You used to jerk me off behind the bleachers, and you used to fucking give me blowjobs underwater because you wanted to cosplay as a mermaid, and you remember you'd fucking lick the doo-doo crumb.
I don't know if I should leave that plan. Whatever. It's fine. It'll be 2 seconds.
Streaming event idea. Big Brother event, but just full of clippers. And you just fuck with them because you hate them.
That's a good idea.
Sup, Ice? I wanted to join the Big Brother event. I sent you a DM on Instagram. Username has waifu in it. I'm in Texas as well.
Sam Pepper touched my penis. I am only 17. Sam Pepper touched my penis. I am only 17. Gotcha, scumbag. Open and shut case Johnson. Book him Dano. Re.
What the fuck is wrong with you, little pussy boy? If I was there, I would have slapped the taste out the co-host's mouth, nigga. Grow some balls, Paul.
Paul put me in. If you haven't picked all the Big Brother guys, put me in. I'm fucking content dude hee-haw. Check my clip, 30 mil views on Twitter. Look up car snob, clip it. Kick live accident on YouTube now.
All because you had a viral clip doesn't mean you'd be good for Big Brother, bro. I know what you're talking about.
Early Howard Stern fused confession and marathon interviews into must-hear audio years before podcasting became a media powerhouse. You did that for IRL even with a scuffed CX whack pack. You the GOAT.
Yes, indeed, yes. Well, thank you. All right.
Yeah, he's definitely 2% Jewish.
There's no way. No.
Everybody's like 2% Jewish.
No, dude. No, there's no way, right? Like,
Christianity's a spin.
I mean, I'd say a lot of people probably have like 4 or 5% Jewish.
Oh man.
Yeah, like I'm like probably like 2% black.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm 1% black.
Yeah, it's like
really?
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, then I might have to do this. I don't know.
I think you're like
nervous.
I think you're 20.
I mean, when it comes to DNA,
20%.
when it comes to DNA testing, you're probably like 1% black as well. Like this is nothing.
Yeah. It's just like I'm gonna be real, bro. I think you're at least 20% Jewish.
20% is a lot.
Quinn is over 12%.
I don't know why you thought.
Shit,
I don't think
really?
Asman is any
maybe.
amount
I don't
of Jewish.
fucking know, man.
What do you think you are?
I don't know. Fucking German. They said German, Scottish, and Irish. That's what I was told.
That's the least Jewish thing imaginable.
I'm Scottish,
especially
I'm still
German.
Jewish. But no, German is like there are a lot of German Jews. No, but like think about it, dude. How hard is it if you don't look Jewish as a Jew? If you're in Germany, dude comes up with a funny mustache and he's like, "Are you Jewish?" You go, no.
Yeah. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
Like so, there's a lot of people who are German Jews who wouldn't know that they have that ancestry because guess what? It's literally just like it's what book you read. It's like not that big of a deal. You though, on the other hand, you are a sleeper cell. Like you are like
I don't know what he's even talking about here.
Type shit.
Oh fuck. Okay.
You are the
I'm
bad,
so
you're
confused.
the evil Jew.
I'm the one that they write the stuff about and like they make the stereotypes about.
No, you're the guy who writes the stereotypes to throw people off the trail.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Of course. Then throw other people to the wolves, right?
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
You're keeping us fighting.
I don't. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. I don't know. I mean, I feel like people have gone, I'm going to be real, people have gone absolutely fucking crazy. Like, ever since COVID, everybody is fucking insane. Like, every conspiracy theory is real. Every, like, crazy thing that people can imagine is true. Every ideology is more extreme. Holy fuck,
It's just
man.
the internet, bro.
Really?
Yeah, go outside. I'm going to be real. The only thing that I have seen people talking about in the real world
What's that?
about
So on the screen in front of us, the next subject was, I think we were supposed to talk about clavicular, like becoming a big streamer, but instead we talked about whatever we talked about instead.
like that's like online culture is actually
We were supposed to talk about clav, and we ended up talking about Jews.
Clavicular.
All of my normie friends know about clavicular.
I mean, I disagree. I think a lot of people in the real world nowadays have gotten stupider.
Oh, you're definitely right about
Like
that.
a lot of people, like nobody believes in the moon landing anymore.
I think you're right, by the way, is that the reason why people don't want to believe in the moon landing is...
Speaking of the moon landing, Ed Matthews texted me yesterday. He sent me this video on TikTok, and he said, "This is why I'm telling you that the moon landing was fake." Let me show you this video. It is so retarded. Never mind. I can't even access TikTok. I saw it, but I can't even access it. Oh, there you go. Hold on. Let's see. Go here. Gotta do this puzzle. Hold on.
If you were to go to NASA and download one of their photos of the Earth in the moon sky and put it in Photoshop, you'll see that the Earth has been pasted in, because you'll see a rectangular box around the Earth. It's all fraud, it's all fake. The only one that NASA actually claims is a photograph was from 1972. Every other image is what they call a composite. It's Photoshop.
There's artistry to creating the world.
What I imagine it to be. Unfortunately, I'm not an astronaut. I've never been to space. It is photoshopped, but it's has to be.
Use the clone tool in Photoshop to take a picture of one of the clouds and stamp it in various places around the picture. Go to NASA and
Like, bro, he's sending me all kinds of shit yesterday. So that is his evidence that the moon landing is fake. He sent me this one too. Well, I can't even watch it. I gotta log into TikTok, but I don't have a TikTok account. Dude, it's like, bro, I'm sorry. I love Ed. He's great, but dude, if people who don't believe in the moon landing are absolutely retarded. Like, it is so retarded, bro. That video didn't even make any sense because there's a square around the Earth in like what? That I think Photoshop just, if you want to crop something, it like auto crops it based on the image. I think that's literally what they were looking at. Like, they're fucking retarded.
That it is one of the things that America did that destroyed Russia, bro. Like, we beat this shit. They barely even got something into space.
Hit and run while hitting a dab rig, and now I owe the bank $50K on my totaled car. I ignore bank phone calls while driving my new 2020 Tesla that I am paying $60K after 35% APR. I need a loan
Moon landing was fake. Bro, you guys are retarded. If you really, anyone in my chat who believes the moon landing's fake is a literal fucking retard. There is no reason for them to fake the moon landing. It doesn't even make sense. Why? Why would they spend billions of dollars to fake the moon landing? They could just go to the moon. It's pretty easy to go to the moon. It's just dangerous. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, anytime somebody says the moon landing is fake, they don't give me any real convincing argument at all. Let me do a poll. Hold on, let me do a poll. All right, so just type yes or no, and I'll show you the poll. Okay, hold on. The poll's taking a while to update. Dude, 50%? %48 think the moon landing's fake. Okay. I mean, it's just there's evidence that they went to the moon. You can literally fire a laser from the Earth to the reflectors on the moon, and it will reflect your laser back to the Earth. Like, where is the evidence that it is fake? There's no reason to fake the moon landing. It's not hard to go to the moon. Like, if you think the moon landing's fake, then you must think the Earth is flat too, which is obviously not. It's not flat. Let me just, what is this? Let me show you something real quick.
There's time for just one final test. And not just any old test, but the...
Here we are. That we're shining the laser into. In fact, the specific one we're shining into was left there by the Apollo 15 crew. Now, we're firing on the order of 200 quadrillion photons per laser pulse at that reflector. And we're getting between 1 and 3 photons back per pulse if we're lucky.
Okay, so you guys probably will think that Mythbusters are like fake and it's a conspiracy. The government paid the Mythbusters to fucking fake it. And
made objects, including retroreflectors, known.
So let me find like a random, I mean, there's probably not like a random person who has a strong enough laser to fire at the moon, but trust me, dude, the fucking moon landing's real. Okay, what about this?
Hey guys, just wanted to address some allegations about TwitchCon and my dog Jason. Those are completely not true. Hey Ice, I'm also really good with AI, tech, and coding. I recently got let go by my job about 8 months ago. If you want to help.
I already have a coder, and he's not, and he doesn't live in his car, so I appreciate it, but I got a guy already. I mean, you can get a telescope and look at the moon. I mean, that doesn't prove we went to the moon, but dude, trust me, we went to the moon. Like, why is it so hard to believe? You don't think that we can get a fucking tin can spaceship, send it on a rocket 300,000 miles away? You don't think that's possible? It's not that hard. It's you leave the atmosphere with a rocket and you just go towards the moon. And then the gravity of the moon will bring you back to Earth. What the fuck is so hard to believe about that? It's not that hard. Literally, you can do that as a civilian if you have a couple $100,000 to buy rocket fuel. You can send a tiny object to the moon, and then if it has propulsion jets on it, you can bring it back to Earth. Let me just see how much. If I wanted to send a little tiny space probe to the moon, how much money would that cost me in rocket fuel?
Space probe to the moon is surprisingly cheap in terms of raw fuel, but incredibly expensive in terms of delivery. The breakdown, the fuel cost. If you only look at the price of the propellant, RP1 kerosene and liquid oxygen, the mixture costs approximately 48 cents per kilogram. Josik et al. 2020. For a small rocket, you might only need a few $1,000s worth of fuel. The shipping cost. The real expense is the delivery fee.
So to land an object that weighs 1 kilogram on the moon would cost about $50,000 to $100,000. I would do it. I mean, I would pay 50 grand to prove that the moon is real, or like the moon landing happened. But then people would just think that I'm like a Jew in like the fucking government or something, and like it's fake. They'd still think it's fake, even if it comes from me. People would think I'm working with the government. The only thing is how, okay, I get my 1 kilogram spacecraft to the moon. It lands on the moon.
All right, would that clip then qualify me for Hunger Games? And I stared death right in the face, kind of in my rearview mirror. And I said, clip it. I got no fear, Paul. Yeah, no fear, Ice Poseidon. Let's go. I ain't a puss, man.
Yeah, sure, dude. What? Sure thing, dude. When I do one, I'll let you know. Yeah. How would I? Okay, my space probe lands on the moon. How do I know? How do I get? I don't have access to NASA satellites. How do I get a signal to prove that my probe actually landed on the moon? Right? I can buy the rocket fuel, but how do I get the signal? They're not. I mean, Starlink ain't gonna work. I mean, because the Starlinks in space are pointed down towards the Earth. They're not pointed at the moon. You know what I mean? NASA has satellites that are pointing towards the moon. That's how they have signal there. So I don't have access to their satellites. But I mean, let me see.
It's good to see you're streaming again. Paul, looks like your health is getting better. Glad you're back, CX in chat.
Thank you, dude. Would I be able to send a Starlink to the moon and have it stream? No, it wouldn't work.
It's not the gravity of the Earth makes objects fall. It's due to magnetism and dielectric forces. Space is fake, and so is NASA.
Yeah, there's no way I could stream from the moon. I
was the first person to stream on the moon. I don't try to take credit for my content, you chat-botting piece of shit.
If somebody could work out how I can get signal on the moon, I'll literally I'll pay the money to send a space probe to the moon. Because lasers, if I bought a laser to show the reflectors on the moon, well, that would cost more money than the rocket fuel, I think. I'll hire a scientist, they'll do the math, I'll send a rocket probe to the moon, and with his trajectory, it lands on the moon, parachutes come out based on some atmospheric thing, and then it's on the moon.
Hey, Jet, it's Max here. I'm a streamer here on Kick. I'm applying for Fish Tank. I don't know. I sent a message to Ben, but he hasn't got back to me. So let me know if you...
I'm not Fish Tank, dude. Yeah, use 3G like speed. Bro, you can't use 3G on the moon. Yeah, I'll send a space probe to the moon. You tell me how I can prove that my probe landed on the moon, and I will send something to the moon. That is easy. I know they streamed a moon landing. That I don't have access to NASA satellites. Like I said, that's impossible. I can't. NASA's not going to give me their satellite. I will send, I don't know what 1 kilogram is in pounds. That's really small. I will send a piece of paper that says CX to the moon, but a paper that will not be affected by UV rays, so it can be forever lasting on the moon. Maybe I'll sketch it out of I'll get a piece of wood or something, and I'll laser CX and a piece of wood, and then send that to the moon.
The fucking moon. And so if they can make it up like we didn't even go to the moon, then this is like one of the
Deep Space Black Hole Telescope Foundation, and there is no way you're going to stream from space. Also, I made your career. Nick White wins again.
Yeah, I don't want to just go to space. I want to send something to the moon, so...
Holy fucking shit. What in the fuck is this Nick White ass desktop content? Holy fucking non-tent. King of IRL, by the way. Fucking boring ass streamer. Holy fuck. Kill yourself, buddy.
Oh yeah, keep sending me those dollars, bud.
Times that we flex on the entire world, right?
Yeah,
we
if
maul
Elon Musk, send my 1 kilogram CX to the moon, bro. I'll fund it. I just need an access to one of your satellites, all right?
Wait, so you don't believe in the moon landing?
Of course we went to the fucking moon. Duh. Okay. Yeah, goddamn right we went to the fucking moon. We're going to go to the moon again.
Didn't we just do it?
No, we went around the moon. We go to the moon in 2028.
Dude, there's so much human shit up there right now. It's crazy.
I know. Would you go to space on stream?
Yeah.
Would you want to?
Yeah, I'd love to.
I would go with you in a heartbeat.
I'd go to.
Let's populate Mars together, Stunny. Yeah.
I mean, like, you're not that funny, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
The moon, I'd do whatever.
Really?
I would go on a one-way trip to Mars.
Shut the fuck up.
As long as I can stream and have internet.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'd do that.
I'm gonna be real. I would too.
Yeah.
I would die for that. That's a once in a lifetime
I feel like
experience.
it's only 8 years to get over to Mars. So like as long as you have
No, it's 9 months.
No.
Is it? No, it's 9 months.
Yeah.
Oh, it's nothing.
Wait.
That's nothing.
9 months? That's it?
Yeah, 9 months.
Yeah, it's just getting back. It's not
9 months on a
There's no
spaceship's a
getting
long
back.
time.
Yeah, because you can't bring enough fuel.
Yeah.
So you would need to be able to manufacture fuel on Mars to be able to get back. So it's a one-way trip.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah. So it's like
can't they do something else besides the fuel? Like I don't know. Like
I mean, you could technically no. There's
I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea.
There's, I mean, this is like they're trying to come up with it's called a solar sail that basically creates thrust based off of the
No, I
radiation.
haven't seen this.
Yeah, they already tested that.
Yeah.
It works.
Really? It's just really slow. Right now.
Well,
That's
it's
my understanding.
No, it's really fast, but it's really small. You can't put a human on it. It's tiny.
Because
it has no mass.
Yeah. It's like
Hey,
it's
Ice,
basically it's like
Sonic.
an atom of
What
propulsion.
you really do is need
Yeah.
a
So
Big
it's like-
Brother
that's what I'm
event
saying, it,
full
like,
of
it-
clippers in the flesh. Finally make some real content out of these fuckers. For real, serious streaming event idea.
Well, the fat losers that clip all day aren't gonna want to be a part of any content. They already make fucking, $1 million a year doing nothing. So why the fuck would they do that?
It would technically move a big ship, but it.
I met one of these clippers, by the way, when I went to Australia. I met one of them. They were a fat Indian. Okay, they thought they were wearing a Rolex. They thought they were so cool. They were just some fat Indian. One of the biggest clippers on X. Went to the casino with him. Dude was throwing money left and right. Just some fat Indian. He was trying to, so you pay me $20K a month, I'll clip your stuff. And he was speaking like Australian and shit. I'm like, dude, I'm not paying you to, I don't need you to clip my shit, dude. He's like, all right, I can really grow you. I'm like, dude, he's just some fat Indian.
Would be like,
it's a theoretical.
Yeah.
Literally has no talent at all. He just clips all day and like hustles streamers for money.
Yeah.
So slow. Right.
Well, it would move a big ship, but you would need a huge solar
An array.
thing.
Yeah.
And it's just not plausible.
Yeah.
I think
Not yet.
nuclear propulsion is probably the most obvious route.
I want to see us go to, we need to build a moon base. We need to have like a Mars base. I feel like we need that like just to flex on everybody else. I mean, AI is so good now.
Let me show you guys. I'm going to debunk every single thing real quick. Because it pisses me off. I'm going to debunk everything real quick. This guy, I've never even seen this video, but I'm going to debunk everything he says.
Tell us why you were so convinced that the moon landing was a hoax, and what gave you this idea that it was a hoax?
Well, I grew up as the biggest supporter.
Like, dude, look at this fucking guy. This guy, of course he believes the shit was
Reggie.
fake.
Let's go. Yeah. CX in the chat. Let's go. Okay, I'm rapping and stacking and flapping, making it happen. Ice Poseidon's ass crack. Yeah, it's really be cracking. Whoa. Yeah.
All right, dude, like, I'm doing something here, okay? I'm doing something here.
Of the moon landings. My dad was in the Air Force. He was an officer. He got a packet at the time of the alleged moon landings of publicity 9x12 color pictures. I had them up on my wall for 10 years, saw them every day from the age of 4 to 14, which is 3,650 times. And then I saw a television show with this gentleman by the name of William Casing on it. He worked as a contractor for Rocketdyne during the Apollo program for 6 years. He had very high security clearances because he would edit communication.
But why is it fake, buddy?
Top generals back and forth to correct their grammar and everything, so they wouldn't look immature. And so he saw a classified memo from von Braun, who said the odds of going to the moon successfully on the first attempt with 1960s technology was a 1 in 10,000 chance. And so he saw all these departments being shuffled around all the time. Just
my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck.
Where's the evidence, bud?
Freak man, like for real.
Thank you, dude. Where's the evidence? Like, he's just saying shit. Where's a video that gives me real evidence?
This episode of the alien intelligence that visited Earth in the distant past.
Okay, dude, this guy is... What the
Ice, it's your Gundam builder. If you need to get to space, I got you. I moved from model kits to actually making kick-ass robots. Let's slap CX on that mecha and head to the moon.
And with the camera, badgering him to swear on the Bible that the moon landing was real. Buzz begged the guy to back off, which he didn't. Finally,
yeah, he's not going to swear on the Bible because... If you went to the moon and you had a fucking freak come up to you with a Bible and say, swear on the Bible you went to the moon, I would be pissed off too, because I actually went there and you're a freak, so fuck off.
Sabrell called him a liar and a coward, and he got a knuckle sandwich for his trouble. So the moon...
And people who are religious, they don't want to, you're not supposed to swear on the Bible for anything. You're not supposed to use God's name in vain. So,
During
like,
this
yeah.
podcast, do you bring up chaos theory or chess at least once to flex on them that you're smarter than them? Or did you try to kiss either of them?
No. And popping up all over American pop culture.
And they just start making stuff up. Yeah. Like that Neil Armstrong guy. Have you seen him on the talk shows? Neil Armstrong? You mean the first man to walk on the moon? Talk about a fish story.
Man, and they're buying it.
Oh, yeah.
And when Joe Rogan started questioning the moon landing, that exposed the theory to a huge new audience. Joe who? Joe Rogan. And a bunch of mice and rats that did return safely. The first human in space was Yuri Gagarin. Valentina Tereshkova.
Where's the argument that it's fake though?
Those were, even though the astronauts are in shadow, they're lit extremely well. Now in the movies, the sun would be called a key light.
Okay.
Completely black with only soundstage. Studio lights would also explain this shot. In a vacuum with only a single light source, the shadows on the moon should be absolutely, completely black.
That is not true scientifically, and I'll explain in 1 second.
But there's a lot of film and photos where, even though the astronauts are in shadow, they're lit extremely well. Now in the movies, the sun would be called a key light, which is your main light. And this light in the shadows would be from what's called a fill light. But there's no fill light on the moon, only...
Okay, I'm not a scientist, but I have... So basically, the astronaut's not going to be black, you know what I mean? Because it's, that doesn't make any sense. He's already pretty dark being in the shadow. He's not going to be like black. That doesn't make sense. How does that make sense? The floor's not fucking black. Why would he be black?
A key light, the sun. There seems to be a Hollywood lighting technique happening here. Now, you're not going to find any direct evidence of studio lights in any pictures from the moon.
Like if you put a fucking, like a wall over a light, and then you put something behind the light, the thing behind the wall isn't pitch black. There's still some light getting around the fucking thing that's blocking the sun.
NASA's too smart for that. But even in big budget movies, you can sometimes see the cameras and lights in reflections. Now look at this. In the reflection on the helmet, it looks like a neat row of movie lights. And
dude, that's the sun! That's the sun, and this is a glare, and just like dust and shit on his helmet. What are you talking about? What movie lights?
And look at the reflection on this photo.
What the heck is that?
It could be anything. Dude, that could be anything. That is probably a speck of dust on his helmet. Or something. It's not a fucking light, dude.
That looks a lot like a studio light with the barn doors open. Now here's a photo that shows what looks like a movie prop. This rock is labeled with the letter C, but the crew forgot to remove the label when they started shooting. How about this picture of the...
What? They took a photo of the rock. They're probably labeling it so they know which rock is what for, you know, some kind of scientific testing or something.
C. But the crew forgot to...
Oh yeah, you're telling me they're filming a rock dead on with a label that shouldn't be on it. That makes no fucking sense. They would obviously remove the label if that was the case.
To remove the label when they started shooting. How about this picture of the landing module? Do those hills look like they're miles away? Or do they look like this was shot on a soundstage?
What the fuck are you talking about? This is called lens depth, okay? Those mountains probably are pretty far away, but the camera lens is distorting the depth, you know, because they probably have like a zoom lens or something. How is that evidence?
Speaking of those hills, this photo was supposedly taken...
We interrupt our program of non-tent to inform you that reports of anal fissures are up 200% due to worldwide extraterrestrial probing.
Oh yeah, good one, dude.
A few miles away from the landing module, then how come the backgrounds are identical?
Because they use the same
Bro, what?
Module. Near those hills. This photo was supposedly taken a few miles away
They're
from the
not
landing
identical.
module. Then how come the backgrounds are identical?
They're not. Look at the way this is shaped. It goes up, down, mid, slight down, up. Up, down. No, but they're not identical. Well, actually they are identical, but they're not the same. You can see the difference. Look. There's a different height on this one. It's a different height than this one. And this patch of dirt is different than this patch of dirt. It's in different spots. This slope right here has a different like look to it than this one. I mean, dude, you're on the moon. It's all gonna look the same.
Dealing with health issues back Austin, but do wish you went to Miami to see your family and have a fun time.
I don't want to go to Miami. That place sucks. It's the moon. Everything's gonna look the same on the moon. Obviously, it's the fucking moon.
Because they use the same backdrop.
Now let's talk about stars. On Earth, even with our thick atmosphere, the sky looks like this. But on the moon, with no air, the sky is just black?
Dude.
The sky.
Why is the sky black on the moon? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because the fucking sun is there? Look at, you could even, like, bro, look at the shadows. The fucking sun is right over them. Duh. There's not gonna be any stars when the sun is brighter than everything else. Your eyes are not gonna adjust to the stars. Like, how is that so hard to fucking believe?
Sky be full of stars? NASA really thought this one through. If you're gonna hoax something in space, the stars are a big problem. This is because by using a star map, you can not only get the precise location a photo was taken, you can even get the precise day and time. So they had to get rid of the stars.
When you looked up at the sky, could you actually see the stars and the solar corona in spite of the glare?
We were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon by eye without looking through the optics.
No shit.
I don't recall.
You're doing an amazing debunking that moon landing was faked. Keep up the great work, Mr. Scientist. Everything you said so far makes zero sense that we went
They
to
use stars to help them navigate to the moon.
The astronaut navigator finds a known star in the wide-angle telescope. Using a fingertip control, he changes the attitude of the spacecraft to bring the star into line. Once he has the star in position in the telescope, he moves the optical sextant. He lines the sextant up with the star and makes a reading.
Yeah, if you're on the dark side of the moon, you can see the stars. Or if you're looking through a telescope, buy a telescope. Buy a really expensive fucking telescope, all right? Go outside during daylight. Use the telescope. You're going to see some stars because the motherfucking zoom is going super, you know, motherfucking like far, and it can take the light from the stars. It can see it that our human eyes can't see.
So are there stars or not? Which is it? There's a lot of evidence stacking up that doesn't look good for NASA or the moon landing. And we're just warming up.
Bro, you a bitch.
NASA and the government faked the moon landing was basically, it was technically impossible to do it. And they simply had to come up with some sort of alternative that they felt the public would believe.
I believe had they wanted to, that NASA could indeed have pulled off the greatest hoax of all time, never sent anyone to the moon, and recreated it in a television studio.
Can you realize that that you and I, that all of us, have actually begun the exploration of another world?
The United States Geological Survey decided to build a model of one part of the lunar surface in an...
Do you guys believe that we went to Venus?
Why did your head tilt to the left when you heard your favorite word just now? That's right, sextant. You got really excited when you heard sextant just now, didn't you?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. They have video on Venus. They have video on Titan. They have video on Mars. Are these all fake too?
Area accessible to present research centers.
4, 3. Like, it's a lot harder to go to Venus and go to Titan than it is to go to the moon because they have atmospheres and they got to get through the atmosphere.
2, 1, fire!
So Russia faked going to Venus. Why? Why would Russia fake that?
There's a lot of evidence suggesting that the moon landing wasn't filmed on the moon, but on a soundstage. The surface is covered with a module engine that puts out 3,000 pounds of thrust. And the lunar surface is covered with dust that was described as fine powder. If that's true, why did the engine leave no mark on the surface? And shouldn't there be dust everywhere? Even the footpads are clean and shiny. So either the landing...
Because, dude, there's no gravity. If there's no there's like low gravity on the moon, so there's not gonna make the dust go up.
Module was sitting there, or it was gently lowered down by a crane. And you'd have to lower the thing gently. Look at it. It looks like tinfoil and curtain rods held together by duct tape.
Yeah, it's to protect from radiation and fucking UV and shit.
More evidence that a crane was used is when the astronauts separate from the module and return to orbit for pickup. Look at this. The module separates and the astronauts gently lift back to orbit.
Yeah, because there's low gravity. No shit. That's how it's gonna work.
And look how slowly it moves. Where's the rocket plume from the engine? What's allowing this to fly all the way to orbit?
Low gravity.
If you watch the footage closely, it looks like the object is wobbling a little on cables or...
Yeah, wobbling because there's low gravity.
...or wires. And by the way, who shot this footage? There was no camera remote control. But somehow the scene is framed perfectly. They're zooming in and out. The camera tracks...
Oh yeah, they probably had a wide zoom camera, like a wide lens camera, and then they're zooming from Earth on the camera.
...the object up into the sky, but conveniently loses the object when it gets too high.
No shit.
But the camera does pan around the surface. Who's working the camera?
Like somebody from Earth. What do you think?
Now, speaking of cables and wires, look at this footage. Does this look natural? Or does it look like he's being...
No, it doesn't look natural. They're on the fucking moon. Why would it look natural?
...lifted by wires.
Houston, Apollo 11, how do you read? Apollo 11, this is Houston.
Like, it's not going to look like how it is on Earth. They're in a low-gravity environment.
Pretty fine shape. About all we can see from here. Okay, and reference to your question on this step 13 on the decal.
What are the arrows even pointing at?
You have used up the contents of the repressed O2 package, and at that time, instead of being...
Dude, you're looking at artifacts from 1960s film. Okay, that's what it's an artifact on the film. That's all it is.
Then there's this footage of Neil and Buzz putting up the American flag. But if they were both on the moon's surface, who's shooting the footage? And how is the flag waving if there's no atmosphere on the...
Nobody's shooting it. It's a stationary camera.
Moon. Now, sure,
The flag's not waving because of wind, dude.
Been told that there was an...
The flag is rigid with a pole inside of it, and when something's rigid, it's gonna wobble because there's no flexibility.
aluminum tube holding up the flag, but it seems to be moving around a lot. Now here's a picture of what an Apollo astronaut spacesuit looked like. But look at the soles of the shoes. They don't look anything like the footprints the astronauts
Probably different shoes. Yeah, this is probably not the same astronaut suit. Probably a different astronaut suit, dude.
Supposedly made in the lunar dust. And what about the heat? The surface temperature on the moon during the day is over 250 degrees Fahrenheit. That's as hot as an oven.
Yeah, but there's no atmosphere, so the heat is going to dissipate, obviously.
Film inside their cameras should have melted. But there are thousands of pictures that all came out perfectly fine.
Well, fine, except for the whole wrong shadows, no stars, movie props, visible lights, and stuff being hoisted by cranes.
Right, except for that. And there are plenty of photos that are flat out doctored. If you remember our episode on NASA's Mars cover-up, we proved that the photos of Mars were altered before being released to the public. This is a technique perfected during Apollo. The Apollo handheld cameras had special crosshairs on them called Rousseau marks, and these were here to help make sure the photos were printed properly from the negatives and not distorted, and to make it easier to stitch photos together for panoramas. But in some of the photos, the crosshairs aren't there, or are only in part of the picture. In other photographs, objects appear in front of the crosshairs. Now that's physically impossible, unless the objects were added after the photo was taken, by layering them on top.
I don't know how to explain that. That's probably just a fucking glitch in the camera or something.
Top of empty backgrounds. And there are even more problems with the photography. Here's a picture of an Apollo astronaut saluting the American flag. But look at his feet. The shadows don't even reach them. It's like he was edited in later and somebody forgot to add a shadow.
No, that's not how shadows work, dude. He's probably standing in a certain position where there's no shadow.
Even reach them.
There's no atmosphere, so if there's no atmosphere, shadows don't work the same like on Earth.
Race with Russia and sheet, but that don't mean the Earth is flat and we can't go then or we can't go today. It was real. They are nuts, lol.
If there's no atmosphere, shadows don't work the same like they do on Earth.
It's like he was edited in later and somebody forgot to add a shadow. Now, even if we could explain all these anomalies in the photos, there's a big reason why nobody can get to the moon. A reason why human beings can't leave Earth at all, at least not yet. The reason is real and scientifically proven as fact. Radiation.
We see the ascent stage suddenly pop up without any exhaust plume whatsoever, as though it were jerked.
Have you guys ever watched a documentary or videos from Apollo 13? If the moon landing for Apollo 11 was fake, why would they fake a 3-day excursion with voice comms of Apollo 13 having horrible technical malfunctions?
Hooked up by a cable.
Our research suggests that images of the Apollo landings are not a true and accurate record. In our view, the Apollo pictures were
They already won the space race.
Are replete with
Apollo 13 was after it was like way after they went to the moon. Apollo 13 had a failure, and they had to abandon the moon landing, and they had to use the lunar module to come back to Earth, or they were going to run out of oxygen. Why would they fake that? There's 3 days worth of comms communicating back and forth.
Inconsistencies and anomalies.
There are problems with almost every aspect of the visual records, equipment, and technology used to supposedly put a man on the moon. But there's one even bigger problem we haven't dealt with yet. There's no way the astronauts could have even escaped Earth's orbit, much less gone to the moon and back. Radiation. In 1958, scientist James Van Allen discovered 2 enormous belts of high-energy radiation surrounding the planet. The Van Allen radiation belts are a pair of toroidal belts.
Donut-shaped.
We need a
pair of donut-shaped belts of high-energy particles.
Debate over moon landing, please.
Dude.
Any object leaving the Earth's orbit to visit the moon or beyond has to pass through them, and they extend out about 37,000 miles from Earth. These 2 radiation belts have different compositions. The inner belt above the equator contains energetic particles that are charged up to 100 million electron volts. The outer belt is electron plasma from the sun's solar wind. and it has energies in the 10 million.
Yes, the lunar astronauts got a shitload of radiation that was not healthy. That is true. They said when they closed their eyes, they would see flashes of lights in their vision with their eyes closed. That is the radiation that they are seeing with their eyes.
Electron volt range. When it was first detected, the strength of the radiation was so powerful that scientists thought they had recorded a Soviet nuclear test. These high-energy particles can penetrate spacecraft, damage instruments, and are lethal to astronauts. But we have photos and even film of the Earth taken from much farther out. How could this be faked? Well, the astronauts never left low Earth orbit. From there, the Earth fills the entire window of the craft.
We only have one window that has a view of the Earth, and it's filled up with a TV camera, so your view now is probably better than ours is.
So to get this film of the Earth, they blocked out sections of the window.
This Paul going to the moon. The most important factor is weight. So why did they waste precious cargo weight to take a dune buggy and fucking golf clubs into space to the moon?
Well, the dune buggy was necessary so they could drive around the moon and collect things for scientific research. So that was worth it. And golf clubs, well, because at the end of the day, astronauts are still humans, and humans want to do human shit. And bringing a golf club and playing golf on the moon is just human shit.
This film is an outtake.
So they're willing to make, some different calculations to adjust so humans can do human shit.
The astronauts didn't realize they were still rolling. They said the camera was pressed up against the window to get a good shot of the Earth, but that's not true. You can see someone pass in front of the window, then quickly jump out of the way. And here you see the dim work light that was used so they could operate the camera. We're not supposed to see this. We're also not supposed to see this.
It's a reflection,
Someone
dude.
adjusting the insert that controls the shape of the Earth.
That's a reflection.
Now remember, they're in low Earth orbit, so the Earth is actually really bright and fills the whole window. How do we know? Because when they open up the iris of the lens, we can see it.
Holy sh**.
See what?
Yeah, we can't pass through the Van Allen belts yet. Don't take my word for it. Take NASA's.
As we get further away from Earth, we'll pass through the Van Allen belts, an area of dangerous radiation. Radiation like this could harm the guidance systems, onboard computers, or other electronics on Orion. But Orion has protection. Shielding will be put to the test as the vehicle cuts through the waves of radiation. Sensors aboard will record radiation levels for scientists to study. We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space.
You don't have to. You can just send them through that region of space, and they'll just get a shitload of radiation. And that's what they did.
Guess we're still working on solving this issue? Because I thought
But we're also really pushing the boundaries in terms of where we're going forward with exploration. I think humans are naturally driven to do this, and this is really the beginning, I think, of human beings leaving low Earth orbit. I certainly plan on being around to see that.
I don't want to be a jerk because she seems like a nice girl, but newsflash, the moon is way outside low Earth orbit.
The plan that NASA has is to build a rocket called SLS, which is a heavy lift rocket. It's something that is much bigger than what we have today, and it will be able to launch the Orion capsule with humans on board, as well as landers or other components to destinations beyond Earth orbit. Right now, we only can fly in Earth orbit. That's the farthest that we can go. We only can fly in Earth orbit. That's the farthest that we can go. And this new system that we're building is going to allow us to go beyond and hopefully take humans into the solar system to explore. So the moon, Mars, asteroids, there's a lot of destinations that we could go to, and we're building these building block components in order to allow us to do that eventually.
This guy's just talking about his current situation. He's not a PR expert for conspiracy nut jobs. He doesn't have to watch everything he says perfectly. Like, he's just talking about in the fucking ISS.
Once we travel beyond low Earth orbit, the crew will be exposed to larger amounts of radiation. So we have to design both the crew protection systems and our electronic systems to withstand this radiation.
But didn't we already design those protection systems for Apollo? Why don't we just use that technology?
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we...
What's the technology that we're missing to go to the moon? Answer me that. What is the technology that we don't have? We have quantum computers, we have 3D printers, we have AI, we have all this other shit that's way more complicated than sending a spacecraft on a trajectory 300,000 miles away. That is not that hard to do. There's no air friction in space. You send an aircraft towards the moon, it's not going to slow down. It'll keep the same speed. And it doesn't change trajectory because it's a void. And then you hit the moon. Like, what don't we and the Stone Age could have done that if they had rocket fuel.
We destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
Wait, we destroyed the technology and we can't recreate it? So nobody wrote anything down? That seems irresponsible.
Oh, you mean irresponsible, like recording over the original moon landing tapes?
Yeah, NASA did that. There are no original high-quality moon landing tapes. They were erased and reused.
Allegedly.
The footage we see of the moon landing was taken in a very strange way. NASA took a video feed from the moon and projected it onto a screen. Then TV stations pointed their cameras at the screen. The stations wanted a direct feed, but NASA refused. That's why the moon landing footage is such a mess. Anyway, the best way to protect a fragile human body from...
moon is real, dude. You don't know shit. Excursion, by the way. You're shitting everything down. Let non-low IQ people debate the moon landing.
I think you're the low IQ person, dude. We have submarines that can go 300 atmospheres under the ocean, and you're telling me we can't go to the moon in a frictionless void. Why? That's easy. The calculations are simple.
From Van Allen radiation is lead shielding. But even a thin layer of lead...
The levels of radiation in the Van Allen belts are not consistent. There are regions where the radiation is not life-threatening. NASA used these regions. This is easily confirmed.
That is probably true, but also the most obvious fact that people are missing is that back in the 60s, they wanted to win the space race. They didn't give a fuck about the safety of the astronauts. They were willing to send astronauts into high radiation environments to win. Whatever, dude. You might get cancer, you might not. Whatever, fuck it. I mean, it's not like people, they knew the risk. They didn't give a fuck.
Would have made the Saturn V rocket too heavy to get off the ground. The only protection they had was a thin sheet of aluminum. But aluminum melts at about 1200 degrees Fahrenheit. The electrons in the Van Allen belts have energies of millions of volts. Now this would equate...
I went to fucking Chernobyl, dude. I don't have cancer.
Ladies and gentlemen,
it was high radiation.
Restream of actual content to bring you an update. The mass alien probing has been triangulated to a single Texan neighborhood. More on this later.
I don't have cancer. I mean, Chernobyl was high radiation, dude. I mean, on space is probably higher, but still, it's like, come on, dude.
To a temperature of about 10 million degrees Kelvin. So how did NASA overcome this problem? They didn't. Instead, they called Hollywood.
I believe that this nation should commit itself to achieving the goal before this decade is out of landing a man on the moon and returning him safely to the Earth. No single space project in this period.
Dude, I gotta pee again, dude. This is why drinking a bunch of water is good for you, but I fucking hate having to pee every 5 seconds.
oppressive to mankind,
No, the hemorrhoids are gone. I didn't have to tuck nothing.
more important for the long-range
This can be
exploration
explained
of
by
space.
science, by the way.
But right now,
Hey, bloody bussy boy, you're low IQ. You're rich because you're a famous autistic clown, not because you're a businessman or genius. You don't get an opinion.
I want to watch those TikToks of the people that think the moon landing is fake because they're funnier, but I don't have a TikTok.
Aldrin, you was trying to tell us the moon landing was...
Imagine you get your wish to go to outer space, and you're plagued by your very large and painful hemorrhoid falling out of your ass due to low gravity.
I don't have,
Behold.
I don't have a hemorrhoid anymore, man.
There are people who are sure we did not land on the moon, and they looked at the photos of Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin in daylight, and they say, we know you're supposed to see stars in daylight, and I don't see any stars in this photo.
Right.
Okay, so therefore we didn't really go to the moon. As though NASA wouldn't know to fake that.
I mean,
if
true.
that were the case.
Like NASA would be pretty good at faking stuff, and they would just fake it. They'd fake the stars and shit.
As the Apollo astronauts were preparing to go to the moon, they ran into a problem. This mission was dangerous, and they couldn't get life insurance. You see, they were leaving families behind and wanted to make sure they'd be taken care of if they never...
Whatever. I mean, people are just... You gotta... We went to the moon, just believe it, okay? Like...
Millions of people all over the world still believe that NASA and the US government faked the moon landing, and they'll typically refer to one of 5 points to prove their theory. 1. There are no stars in any of the pictures of the moon landing. If the images were really taken on the moon, shouldn't the sky be filled with stars? Well, no, similarly to how we don't see stars during the day.
Exactly, bud. Exactly.
Was the moon landing fake? No. But here's why some people think it may have been. 1, people criticize the fact that the lighting is wrong, since the sun should be the only light source, yet with their backs turned, they're still bright. 2, there's no stars visible in the recordings. 3, the American flag was straight even though there's no wind on the moon. 4, Neil Armstrong couldn't have been the first man on the moon since somebody had to have already stepped out to record him. And 5, there's no way the technology in 1969 was advanced enough, considering they used floppy disks and...
Whatever, I don't care. Let's go back to the podcast. The moon landing is real, okay? It's real. It's real.
You have like fucking anybody over the age of 60. It's just looking at AI and believing everything about it. Like I don't know what
you know the push that they're trying to make now.
No,
with cloud computing.
Well, I've heard of this.
So, but no, the push that's being made right now is instead of providing internet.
Wait, hold on. Let me just look at TikTok because I know they got some real dumbasses on here. Dude, I'm banned on TikTok for some reason. I don't have a TikTok. It doesn't let me use TikTok. Let me make a new account, hold on. Dude, I don't know that. Okay, never mind. I don't care. Bunch of fucking bullshit.
As a service, they want to provide all computing as a service, and they want to have that centralized and commoditized.
TikTok has all the funny fake moon landing conspiracies because it's run by the Chinese, and the Chinese want to make Americans retarded, so they push and promote all the retard shit on TikTok.
For a toilet that costs $10,000, you'd think it could get up and walk to you whenever you need a piss. Well.
So, or commodified, I guess it would be.
Yeah.
I don't know which one it is. But they want to make it a commodity. So essentially, instead of paying a monthly subscription to Grok and paying for your internet and all that, you are paying for computing, which means that you don't own a real computer.
I understand what you mean.
You're tapping in to do that, which means you're paying for. You have no control over anything.
Yeah.
You don't own anything. It's like the core boys.
And that's
just
not
rent
gonna work.
everything.
Yeah.
That is like a big push that's going on right now.
That's not going to work. That's not. No one's going to be okay with that.
I hope not. But the thing is what
People
always
are
causes evil like that to
so
happen? Convenience.
Fear.
Convenience, too. Convenience is the most dangerous thing that humans will gravitate toward.
I think that we have a couple more of those assassination attempts on Trump. Somebody gets popped off that's high level in the government, and before you know it, we have another Patriot Act. Everything is recording you. Everything is being sent through an AI filter. It's the new normal, and it's a total surveillance state. By the way,
we're going to lose all our fucking sponsors. I think that the Trump assassination, are they real?
Walking up to this building, I met somebody from InfoWars, and I'm going to probably go on the show. Literally 10 minutes before this show started. They just noticed me.
What's InfoWars?
Alex Jones.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah. It was really fucking random.
Did
you see the Pragmata game? You said you play PlayStation games.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you see the game Pragmata?
No.
Oh, it was so
Holy fuck.
It was so
How did he meet somebody from InfoWars?
It's such an
walking down the
So
road?
basically, new Capcom IP.
Yes.
They haven't come out with a new IP in a little while.
It's been a bit.
Yeah. So the idea to the game is you play like an older astronaut, and there is a small child, a girl, that is basically a sentient robot.
It's a robot.
And you kind of take on the father role with this robot. And the gameplay is basically you have a gun and she's on your back hacking the robots. And then you shoot them after she hacks them. It's a pretty good gameplay loop.
It sounds really stupid because it's basically you're solving CAPTCHAs while you're playing an FPS. It sounds like the most retarded, stupid, awful game that you can ever.
Yeah, I don't know why they brought this up. I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. I have no idea what to even say because I don't know what Pragmata is. So
or imagine, but it's actually very, very good. So this game is great. It's a great game. Meanwhile, you go on Twitter, everybody's making these weird pedo comparisons and all this other bullshit. And it's like, holy fuck, like what is wrong with you?
I feel like even
what is
thinking, like if you play that game and
you would think about
pedo shit, like you're
none of them even play.
You're a pedo.
And it's girls doing this. It's absolute foid behavior. It is.
They think it's pedo stuff because there's a child.
A kid in it. Which is it's
weird.
It's so weird when the whole
like he and I both played the entire game. It has nothing. It's not even like 1% of that.
There is nothing. It's literally like a familial relationship.
Yes.
It's so wholesome.
To be honest, though, I think any kind of like outcries on Twitter or whatever, it's all fake anyways.
All they do
dude, I'm really trying my best here to like involve myself in this conversation. I have no idea what to say though because I don't know what they're talking about.
That's the thing is like so much of the like one thing that I think is really funny is like watching streamers. It's like, you know, Babby's first controversy. It's like you're watching somebody have like their first meltdown and they think, oh my God, my career's over. It's like, no, these people don't even watch you. They just get mad recreationally. Like that's what I think too, is like all of these people, like I've had so many people get angry at me and it's meant absolutely nothing. It's never affected my viewership. It's never had people like maybe, you know, 100 extra people will dislike a video. Nobody cares. Who gives a fuck? Like 2 people in chat will come in and be like, well, why'd you say that? And that's it. Nobody cares about this.
I mean, look, dude, did you see this shit with GameStop, by the way?
No.
Dude, apparently GameStop's trying to acquire eBay.
I feel like they're
actually going to go through.
So that's what they're doing. They're selling bullshit.
Oh, so you think that they're going to take some of the stuff from eBay and do like a commissary?
And then they're going to be selling tons of bullshit and other people's bullshit. And people can sell their bullshit.
Bro, I don't even know what the fuck's going on right now. I'm sitting here, I'm looking at the fucking screen. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I'm just like I don't know.
On eBay.
Whoa.
I think that's what it's got to be.
They bring up the poly market thing about eBay. I'm like, dude, what in the fuck is happening?
Right?
That's actually a good idea. It basically turns into a gaming focused commissary.
Like, I don't know. It's only 50K, man. Like, I feel like
you're saying the market cap is 50K?
Yeah, it says 50K volume, 53. Like, that's nothing, man. I could easily see that happening. I think that you
have this percent. There's a guy right in front of the door, like,
oh, yeah.
I was like trying to get around and went,
It only matters if you make your own viewers hate you.
That's exactly right. Yeah. If you do that and make people hate you and make them mad at you that actually watch you.
I think it's actually, if you make other people hate you that are not your viewers, I think it actually makes your bond with your viewers better. Because it's like, yeah, fuck those people. We're
like
on your
the
side.
persecuted ones. We're like, yeah, we're being attacked or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably the case. Like
No,
to
I
me,
agree.
yeah. I mean, like I have gotten like, I mean, oh my God, like there's been so many fucking things. Like every single week there'll be like some massive hate thread about me doing something that like I didn't even some of these cases I didn't even fucking do. And it's
you're
like
a retard. They tried to engage you in gaming topics, and you're not that big of a gamer, not that hard. I mean, dude, I don't think the average person has ever played Pragmata. I've never even heard of that. I mean, that's not a very good topic to bring up if you're trying to engage with me. I'm not a fucking big gamer, so I don't know that fucking game. Yeah, so I don't know.
Get mad for nothing. But
it's so funny.
But it doesn't matter. Nobody cares.
It's so funny though, because the shit that people attach themselves with you, because my normie friends will message me stuff.
Good.
And
means they're watching.
Yeah. Well, the thing is they're not.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing, and they're not going to. That's the funny. So like the beef jerky thing from last week.
Which
Zach talked about his diet last week.
Dude, I have 1,000 hours in Sonic Crossworlds. Okay, I play new games. I just don't play shit new games. Okay.
Dude eats like his body weight in beef jerky every day and drinks soda.
You eat beef jerky a lot, right?
I do.
Do you drink soda a lot?
I don't, no.
Why not?
Because it's not good for you.
Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, like,
Goy slob.
Oh, come on.
You're going to be getting hemorrhoids, dude.
How much did you get paid to go on here?
Who are you
Nothing. It was just for fun.
going to trust about whether or not you're going to get hemorrhoids? The guy who knows nothing about it, or the guy who's sitting there with a hemorrhoid?
I have a hemorrhoid right now. Yeah, it sucks.
Okay.
You drink that soda, you're going to be getting some.
I don't like my mentality
What
is that
fiber do you have in your diet?
This is the most retarded thing that I believe. If I can't imagine something happening, it can't happen. I don't even want to begin to understand the concept of diabetes. I don't even want to know or understand what a hemorrhoid is.
You know what's
like
funny?
I don't like the moment that you start thinking about it, then you visualize it, then you manifest it, then you have a fucking hemorrhoid.
I low-key think that is what most people feel.
No, that's wrong because I did the same thing and then I ended up with a prolapsed hemorrhoid. So if you try to ignore it, it just gets worse until, well, you're in immense amounts of pain.
I don't want to.
And that's how you end up on my 400-pound life.
That's 600.
Why are you sitting like a gay Frenchman with your legs crossed on the podcast?
Well, I don't think you're going to get diabetes.
Yeah.
You don't think that he's going to get diabetes?
No, I think diabetes is genetic.
I was trying to be comfortable, bro.
You can definitely.
Like, it just depends on how sensitive you are to insulin.
You make your stats go up, though, right? Like, I definitely think you're genetically predisposed, but if you eat.
Well,
like
everybody
absolute
was
garbage-
talking about, so I had my blood pressure taken and it said I was 193, which is, this is very high. And then they took it again and now it's 120. So like all I had to do, what did I really change? Not a lot.
But you said that was 5 years ago.
I did. Well, no, I had it checked like literally because they put in new teeth. I got new teeth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it was like
So you're
literally,
good now.
Like this week I had it checked. And like another time the week before that, it was checked again. But like all I did is I started thinking to myself, I don't have high blood pressure anymore. I stopped thinking about it.
No, that's not what.
And well, yeah, I exercised a little bit more.
I mean, I
But,
never
like-
woke up and was like, yeah, hemorrhoids. I never, it just happened, dude.
No, I feel like, yeah, I'm thinking to myself, like, okay, well, I'm just not going to think about having high blood pressure or anything else.
You are essentially blaming him for.
Actually, you know what?
I'm not saying you, I'm talking about myself.
Yeah, let me tell you actually what's going to happen because I had your mentality. I felt like there was something in my asshole that was not right, but I just never believed it, never cared about it.
Oh my God.
And what ended up happening it was a hemorrhoid that became prolapsed.
Oh God, Jesus Christ.
So when you ignore it, it gets worse until you can't ignore it anymore.
Oh my God.
Do you eat any fiber?
What?
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. He is gonna get.
What is fiber? What
you eat broccoli?
No.
Like kale?
No.
Spinach?
Anything green counted out. What else besides that?
That's where the
maybe some fruit.
Okay, what else?
You know what you
besides
should? Do you like blueberries? You should eat blueberries.
I like blueberry muffins.
Goddamn, bro.
I do. They're great. And I like
So
the.
you know what I'm trying to do? This is a little bit of a. This is definitely a move, especially after the conversation we just had. He doesn't spend any of his money. I'm trying. I brought it up on the last episode.
That's what blows my mind, though. Like, how did I end up with such a terrible, asshole problem? But then, you got somebody like Asman who doesn't seem to have these problems. Like, how come he doesn't get them? How come I got them? Like, life is just bullshit, bro. Life is just unfair.
Dude, a lot of people are messaging me saying that they would go. I'm trying to build, when he dies, hopefully it's not soon, the Asmongold Pyramid. I'm trying to build a full ass fucking pyramid. We get a full tour in there, hologram, the whole 9 yards, bro.
Like where his body is? Like a real
like
pyramid?
Yeah. And then there's just like a hologram or like fucking there it is, dude.
Oh my fucking God.
Wow, dude. Welcome to the fucking pyramid, dude. Wow.
Jesus Christ. I don't know if fuck, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck are you thinking? No.
Well, how am I going to make money when you die?
That's a good point. Yeah, you're right. It could stream for my channel.
I got lucky with money, but bad genes. I don't know about you, but I think my genetics are pretty good. I mean, I'm tall, handsome, got a deep voice, got great muscle inserts. I don't have like crazy acne or something. I mean, I don't know. I think my genetics are pretty good.
You can do like an AI stream. Like, have you seen these AI girls?
7-inch dick. I mean, bro, I got some. I mean, tell me where. Like, hemorrhoids are not genetic.
You don't just get hemorrhoids willy-nilly, idiot. You need a therapist because your phobia of nutrition. That's why you hate thick girls. You never eat. That's what gave you a bloody bussy.
Well, I do eat pretty healthy now, actually, but if I have a theory. I think I've had the hemorrhoids itself. I don't know, because I do eat a lot of fiber, and they came recently. I don't know why they came, to be honest. Maybe I was pushing too hard, but I'm not constipated, so I don't know. They really just came out of nowhere. I don't know.
On Instagram.
Holy
fuck. Yeah, exactly. It's
the anal fissure I've had for 10 years, and I think I can pinpoint where that came from. I mean, like years and years ago. 10 years ago, I had a really bad diarrhea episode that lasted for like 4 days. I'm pretty sure I got it from that. It was just diarrhea nonstop every 5 minutes for 4 days. And pretty sure that's where the fissure came from.
Fucking nuts. Like, I see some of these, and it's like, it's so good. Like, people are now using these AI chicks, and they're actually making money on OnlyFans. There's guys writing them love letters, and they're not even fucking real. I love this. I think it's amazing. I think the world has gone absolutely crazy, and it's just getting worse every single day. And I just hope I can monetize it or take advantage of it somehow.
I think
that's all there is.
I think it's going to get really good soon.
Yeah.
And then it's going to, like, we're right now, we're about to hit Wrath of the Lich King.
Yeah.
And it's going to be incredible.
Where do you see the world in 100 years?
100 years.
Like the social.
I think that
hopefully I'm part of the cabal by then.
Yeah.
You know.
I think that
Hopefully
our
I'm still
existence is going to be completely digital. I think that we are going to have a totally digitized existence and a lifestyle. And it's going to be controlled partly by corporations and partly by governments. And there's going to be an intermingling of the two where they're seen as two branches of government where people are basically working in order to either pay off things inside of that world or to enjoy certain privileges that world has effectively paywalled.
Like Ready Player One.
Yeah, I've never watched it, but like I've just been fucking
so you
thinking
think you're
about
going to get uploaded into digital serfdom?
I don't think you're going to get uploaded. I think you're going to want to get uploaded. Because, and in the outside world, because this is what's happening, is that you have, even now, think about how many jobs there are to where people, all they do is they just help somebody else that makes more money than them, right? There's like assistants, like DoorDash, Uber, shit like this. And so there are all of these like pseudo servant jobs now. And I think that what that's caused is it's going to create an entire underclass of people, and we're going to be right back to what you're saying, feudalism.
I actually think
that's what we're going.
The virtual thing that you said, probably likely because everything's going to be robotics and AI.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't need to hire people to work at McDonald's.
Exactly.
A robot will do it. You go in the virtual world.
So I actually, the uploading thing brings up a lot of weird issues.
Dude, bro, I don't even know what the fuck's going on anymore. We're just talking about crazy shit now.
Right, because then at that point, there is no means of monetization because there's no means of production once it becomes fully digital. I actually think the other part is more likely. I think that poor people, there will be the class of poor people will continue to grow, like poor people.
Yeah.
And that will be the entertainment.
Well, they can either be batteries or slaves.
But even the type of battery that they are won't appear as insidious as it actually is. Like when you see a free-to-play game and a whale comes through, the whale is subsidizing all of the entertainment, but the poor people are basically their entertainment.
Yeah, they're like the plankton.
I think we're going in that direction.
I think we should bring back the gladiator.
I'm going to be honest. Like, I actually think we should do that. Like, we need to bring that back. We need to bring back, like, a lot of the old, like, I mean, you know, like, crucifixions. I think we should do that.
I think we should bring back crucifixions?
Yes, of course. Like, some dude, there's some fucking random idiot that killed some girl, and she's like 9 or something like that. I mean, if we can't nail him up to a cross, what the fuck? Why not?
I will. Here's the only issue with public execution. I do think public executions, in theory, are not only fine, I think they're a good thing.
I agree.
The only issue is when justice fails and they had the wrong person.
Well, you're not going to win them all.
I think that's an okay sacrifice.
You can't win them all.
That is where I start to go, because like how many people are wrongfully jailed and then end up getting released and go on to live relatively decent lives?
Not many.
Substantially less now that we have DNA. I think that things have gotten a lot better.
I think that the further along that technology progresses.
I mean, yeah, we should, you know, if there's like pedophiles and rapists and shit and, you know, maybe like shoplifters, I think they should be publicly executed. Yeah. I mean, I think that would stop a lot of crime.
The more access that the government actually has to, like, dude, they know where we're at like times. They know what you're doing.
Dude,
people aren't really getting away with crimes like they were able. Like, you can't have a serial killer in 2026 the same way.
No, I think there's.
I mean, you could.
Yeah.
A very techie one.
Dude, I actually, you know what's crazy? This was like years ago. I was like, low key, the perfect crime is to have have a stream that you basically recorded and it goes live.
Public executions are not a deterrent for anything, just a spectacle for sadists. I think it would be a good deterrent, but yeah, I mean, I think it's also great entertainment as well.
And it's interacting with people.
Like if you're a pedophile, we should be entertained by your murder of, you know, publicly. You know, like whatever, throw rocks at him or something. Like whatever, dude. Like a dunk tank, but instead of water, it's acid, you know, some shit like that.
Chat, but it's just like pre-recorded messages that are loaded up and it's all going off at the perfect time. And then you go out with no technology and like you do that shit. Somebody tried to do it and they got caught.
Just make it taxable. Pay-per-view tax.
Yeah, what a fucking dumbass.
He wasn't, I mean, you could tell it's pre-recorded.
Well, but then he also he brought his phone with him and turned it off the exact second that the crime started and turned it back on.
Oh, I didn't know that part.
That was how they caught him.
I didn't see that.
That was like the evidence. That was like one of the final things.
Oh, shit.
Nails in the coffin.
I mean, I think the perfect crime is just building a drone and then just dropping chemicals over large amounts of people.
Did you see the guy that runs Palantir saying that he wanted to do that?
I mean, yeah, that is true, though. The perfect crime would be you build a drone yourself. You don't buy one, you build one from parts that you sourced from different places in the world so they can't be tracked. And yeah, you just put a bunch of fucking anthrax or something, a bunch of fucking shit that kills people in the drone. You fly it over a large crowd, release it over the crowd, and then the drone maybe detonates or explodes or something so it can't be traced. Or you just fly it away and, I don't know, fucking, it goes into the ocean or something.
So the guy that runs Palantir, said that he wanted to make a drone that would have fentanyl-laced piss, and he could drop it on top. By the way,
did he test it in LA
Alex Karp, please come on our show. Please come on. I need to have you come on the show.
Or if you're a mathematician, if you want to be a mathematical serial killer, what you could actually do is, if you know the person you want to kill, right? If you know their schedule and you know exactly where they're going to be at exactly what time, get a weather balloon, you send a brick and on a weather balloon to space, and then it pops, and then based on your calculations and the trajectory that the brick's going to fall at a certain time, given the velocity, it's going to hit the person on the head on the sidewalk that you're trying to kill. That's the perfect crime as well.
You have a line.
Because they're not going to know where the fuck that brick came from.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I told you that.
I would love to have.
I told you that, and you remember what you said?
He's absolutely fucking insane.
So I gave you a list of all the people that could potentially have as guests. And he said, "Oh, dude, I don't fucking know, dude. I'll get back to you tomorrow, dude."
You could throw the brick. Yeah, but if you throw the brick, they're going to be able to calculate where the brick was thrown from, because it's a brick. You can't throw it from that far. But if it's coming from space, and it's traveled, 20 miles in the sky because of the winds and shit, I mean, they're not going to know where the fuck that brick came from.
Hams, dude.
Yeah.
It was 3 months ago.
And before you become a serial killer, the first thing you want to do is obviously remove your fingers so there's no fingerprints, right? You want to cut your fingers off, or you want to remove the skin on your fingers or something so there's no fingerprints.
Yeah, that's about right. Okay.
We have a line, like the other guy who I want to have on soon, which the conversation that you brought up is what we're going to talk about the whole time, is Brian Johnson. You watch any of his shit?
Yeah.
The Live Forever guy?
Yeah.
Imagine the conversation he's going to have with Asmund. It's going to be insane.
I mean, he's going to tear you to shreds, bro.
Really? You think so?
I mean,
I want to know what he's going to say.
Everything that you do is opposite of what he does.
Could wear gloves.
I know. But
gloves might leave residue.
Horseshoe theory where if you do so many unhealthy things that it makes it to where it can be a benefit.
You know what's funny about what he believes that I actually think is really true in a lot of ways? He's all about for people our age trying to maximize longevity.
Yeah.
Where he thinks younger people shouldn't really be doing it and they should just be having as much fun as possible, because he thinks by the time that they get to the stage in life where it's going to matter, we'll already have the technologies to cure it and heal it. So he's basically the whole reason that you want to go for longevity at our age is to make it to the place where they can actually heal you from all that shit. And drinking that's probably not going to get you there.
I'm not trying to be quiet in the interview. I don't know how to interject.
You think, bro? I'm
we ended up talking about crazy shit.
Reward them to get them to do it. The reason why I say that is at a certain point there are physical
He's just always talking.
What you're saying, time.
I mean, I'm skipping way in.
Basically,
constantly talking. It's just Rich talking the whole time.
I mean, I guess I feel like nowadays
that was being consumed by the youth.
Roman?
Well, it did happen in the Roman. They were literally sweetening their wine with lead acid.
Not a good idea, especially after COVID. Everybody's on the internet now, so it's given us this perception that people have gotten a lot dumber. But I think that people don't want to think as much, and they have gotten dumber, but it's not that extreme. I think the main reason why is very simply because you just gave a lot of people who are that bottom 10% of people, those are the idiots, those are the retards. And you give those people a computer and internet and resources, and you're going to see the depths of depravity.
So sure.
Because they're stupid.
But the ceiling, the floor's been lowered, but the ceiling's also been lowered. Because I think that everything, we're an ancient human.
Smarter takes, but they would be stupider on the physical science realm, but I think they'd be smarter in the metaphysical realm.
I think you're right. I think you could be right about that.
The intelligence cap for an ancient human is higher than what the intelligence cap is.
Bro,
there will always
I don't even remember what we were talking about.
Retarded.
No way.
It's true.
I'm watching right now. I'm just trying to remember what we were even talking about. I have no idea.
It's actually true.
I don't believe
it's physically true. I mean, dude, you're the one eating that goy slop all the fucking time.
Yeah.
You could have been a Grecian god, bro.
I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Like, I mean, I feel like whenever I drink soda,
you literally, you all day go, yeah, there it is, dude, and have good takes, right?
That's what I do.
You literally would have sat there.
I agree with YouTube videos.
You know how you sit there and you look at your phone like that?
Don't tell me it's
times
me
you would have looked
sitting
up at
there.
the stars, and you would have fucking figured that shit out.
I would have probably, I don't know about that. There would have been other things I'd probably do instead. Like, I see what you're saying. Because I couldn't give a fuck about the stars. I can't do anything with those. Who gives a fuck about stars?
Well, I care about stars.
Really? Why?
I went to the driest place on Earth 2 months ago.
Is that the Gobi Desert, right?
No, it's the Calima Desert in Chile.
Oh, fuck.
And I stargazed there. And when you stargaze in a true night sky with no atmosphere, like really thin atmosphere.
It's like a transcendent experience.
It's a whole different experience, and your mind
I've never done that.
creativity.
Okay. I've never done that, to be fair.
Out of curiosity, have you done like the whole Northern Lights thing yet? I've never gotten to do it. I've always wanted to.
I saw them in Alaska.
Yeah, how cool is it?
They're all right.
It's not that cool.
I mean, it's all right.
Every time I ask somebody, it's always that. So you're telling
they're
me
not that cool.
So I should go to this desert in Chile then.
I mean, yeah, the stargazing is the number one thing you can do as a human, I think, because there's something that our mind connects to with stars, and it creates, I don't know, like creativity in your mind, like gets the gears going in your brain.
You feel plugged into something bigger is always the feeling that I've had when I did it.
No, I think it grounds you.
Oh, so you think it goes in the opposite direction?
I think it grounds you. And
Interesting.
And you realize that, whatever issues you've got going on, not that big of a deal.
Yes.
And you're able to think past these problems and connect with yourself.
I feel like it makes you feel like there's like a larger force. At least you don't feel that way,
dude.
huh?
Like, I've never had that happen.
Have you ever gone hunting?
I mean, like, kind of.
Have you ever gone hunting?
No.
I think hunting has a very interesting feeling like that, at least for me.
No, like I did that a couple of times. Like my dad, it's like you just go over there and get them.
Like I was trying to, steer the conversation into something, I don't know, that I would be interested in. Every time I would do that, Rich would just be like, but this is what I think. It's like, dude, it's like you're never going to understand any of the things that I'm saying because you keep saying your opinions as well.
Just a fucking like a deer, just shoot it.
You don't think about the thing that you're shooting though?
Well, yeah, you're gonna eat it, and what are you gonna do with it?
When's the last time you went without technology or social media?
Well, probably last time the internet got shut down or something like that, like a power outage.
So when we went,
so this is the thing, is that like, and I'll tell you that, like if I have 1 hour with no technology, I will accomplish more in that 1 hour than I have in the previous month. Like I will immediately be like, okay, I guess I'll clean all the dishes. I guess I'll clean my table. I guess I'll rearrange the furniture. I guess I'll get rid of this garbage. Like, and I will do that. I will. Like in the moment that you take away my internet, because that's how I think they built the pyramids, is they didn't have internet. So there's nothing else for them to do. So that's what happened, is that like, if you have nothing else to do, you end up creating something amazing. But the problem is that I always have something else to do. So I sit in my room all day.
It's mental heroin. I'm not saying I don't do the same thing. I'm not judging.
And I never stop. I'm always on the internet. I'm always doing the shit because
but you're no different than a fentanyl addict.
Yes. And so like, cause if I have like, when I got suspended from Twitch, I got my teeth fixed. I cleaned up my fucking room, cleaned up my house, improved my life tremendously. I'm cooking my own food. The moment I get back on the website, I'm immediately back to ordering DoorDash, laying down on the floor, passing out on the fucking futon, and, eating goy slop, falling asleep, eating ice cream, playing fucking gotcha games.
Hell yeah, brother.
Like, it's bad, man.
I quit.
It is. You did?
For a little bit. I spent too much money, man. I literally tried so hard to get.
I mean, yeah, when you don't have internet, you get a lot of stuff done. Although, I get stuff done every day. I built 2 chairs today and a table for my patio. I cleaned out my storage room downstairs. I mopped the house. I mean, I don't know. I just get bored, so I just start doing chores. I planted a bunch of plants out front of my house. I could put some jasmine near the gate so it can grow on the fence. And I don't know, it will look nice. I planted 2 crepe myrtles in the backyard as well because they have colorful leaves. But I also I do take Adderall when I do chores because it makes me do more chores than I wanted to do. So I was just on a bunch of Adderall. I went to the store, got a bunch of plants, and just planted them.
Too much money.
Yeah.
And then he didn't do it, and I was like...
So you had to tell yourself?
I had to tell myself, and I did it.
That's what I do. Like, I feel like that...
But did you feel better about yourself when you were doing those things?
You know what really I hate to say this. I hate saying this. But the truth is that, like, whenever I was a kid, I was physically active 8 hours a day. I was playing video games 8 hours a day, and I was like sleeping.
Drink coffee like a normal human. Coffee doesn't do shit for me, dude. Dude, when I really need to do some chores, I will drink 2 Ghost Energy drinks with 30 milligrams of extended release Adderall at 9 o'clock in the morning, and then by the time it's 2 p.m., I've already done my chores. But I gotta keep doing shit because I'm fucking jacked up. So I start cleaning shit. I mean, Ghost Energy only got 200 milligrams of caffeine, so 400 milligrams ain't shit, to be honest. So, I mean, there are some days when I'm streaming, dude. I'll consume like 1,000 milligrams of caffeine with the Adderall. I'll drink like 4 or 5 fucking energy drinks.
And I feel much better whenever I'm physically active, and I hate that that's true.
Yeah,
caffeine just doesn't do anything.
I hate it.
Like the thing is too is there's these moments where you just feel so fucking alive. Like when.
So why do you not want to go more towards that? Like if you felt good doing the dishes and all the stuff, why don't you want to continue and have like a balance?
Because he's an addict.
So, have you played Slay the Spire 2?
No.
Okay. So there's like 10 levels that you have to get through, right? I'm only on the 2nd level. But I beat the 2nd level really easily. And if I go to the 3rd level, I think I can beat that even
Your
more
ascendance?
easily, right? My ascendance.
Okay.
Exactly. And so like I'm thinking about that.
Damn,
there's like other characters, like there's another game I'm gonna play. And I'm thinking about this. So I have like all these different
Are you Necromancer?
Diablo 4?
No. With Otzi, the hand.
Let's see.
Which class are you playing in?
ABZ banned me in his chat and his Discord, and Nikki as well. Can you help me get unbanned? Well, why did he ban you, Carl? Let me call you, Carl. Getting kind of bored of the podcast. Because now we're just going to end up talking about, I think, like consciousness and like weird shit. So,
Hello?
Yo. What's up, Carl?
Yo.
What happened? You got banned in ABZ's Discord?
Yeah, can you go check out my chat logs on Nikki's channel? And I'd just like you to review and just, see whether that warrants.
How do I check the chat? How do I check your chat logs?
There's a variety of websites you could use to do that. Just go Google Kick Chat logs, and you should be able to search for my logs on Nikki's channel.
Okay, let's see. Carl Do. Nikki.
Yep.
Okay, let me see. Have ABZ buy you a house for content, then divorce his fat ass. She is thinking about how to extract as much wealth from ABZ by performing as little sex as possible. Nikki and ABZ will not have sex tonight. A true triumph for Nikki. Nikki is playing 60 chess right now. I mean, dude, you're just roasting ABZ. I can see why he banned you.
Yeah, but like...
and you're spamming it as well.
I'm not spamming it. I mean, look at the time intervals. How quick is the chat? It's like 1 millisecond, or
you spammed these messages right here.
Well, I just trying to make sure he was reading that. I didn't know what he was reading it. I was trying to make sure he got his attention.
Yeah, but get his attention of you roasting him? I mean, he's obviously going to ban you.
I mean, I thought he would just react to it. I didn't know he would just jump to a ban. Like, it seems very, hypersensitive. I didn't expect ABZ to react that way,
You got to understand, Carl. ABZ is he's not a normal streamer, okay? He's barely a streamer in his own words. So he doesn't understand that you're trolling.
I didn't know he was I didn't know he was barely a streamer. I mean, did he say that himself?
He says it on his stream all the time. He says that he's not a streamer. So he doesn't understand your level of trolling. So he's going to think it's serious, and then he's going to get upset by it.
Okay, can you apologize? By the way, he banned me absolutely everywhere. I can't reach out to him. I just want to apologize, because the next time I run into ABZ and we're hanging out or whatever, Paul, we're hanging out and then ABZ's there, I don't want to have to walk out of the room and avoid him because, he hates me.
Why don't you just, if you see him in person, that's your opportunity to apologize in person instead of walk out.
Yeah, but I mean, that's going to be so difficult, Can we get ABZ on the line?
I mean, I'll text.
He's
ABZ.
live right now.
I'll text ABZ and I'll tell
ABZ
you apologize.
With Carl in the call.
Yeah, and just this is content for your stream.
All right, let me look at his stream.
Thank you. You're welcome. Is he water?
Oh, he's with Taman.
Yeah, pretty much like water.
Oh, he ain't gonna call right now. He's with a bunch of people.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know.
I guess that's that.
I texted him though. I said Carl apologizes.
Yes,
we
that's
have
good.
waters here if you guys want.
That's all I wanted to say, because I'm really sorry, because Nikki's a great match for him. She loves him very much. They love each other. It's going to be a long-term thing. That kind of apology.
It's lasting longer than I thought. Yeah, I mean, it seems like they are truly in love.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, when I look at his stream and the way she acts towards him, it seems very genuine and like true love. But yeah, man, I'm sorry about your anal fissures. I actually have anal fissures too. I actually bleed out of my asshole regularly.
Oh, you can get this cream that I've been using from the doctor. It's nifedipine or something. It's got Vicodin and it's a vasodilator, so it dilates your blood vessels so it can heal the fissure.
Yeah, I just use the anal suppositories from Walmart.
Oh, ABC's calling me.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, because he has no content, so let's
hey,
neither do we.
ABZ,
Yep.
Carl's on my stream right now, and he said he apologizes to you.
Tell Carl to suck this Arab dick, bro.
I mean,
apology not accepted.
I told him he was being kind of a dick in chat, right? But he was just trolling, to be fair.
Yeah, I know he was trolling, but he's fucking annoying. Damn, bro. Can you get off this dick sometimes, Carl? Holy shit, I was gonna pay for his flight and everything to come to Japan, and he's just still on my dick.
Oh, he should have waited to troll until he got there then.
I agree, but he didn't. He's fucking retarded.
Yeah, I mean, that's... Yeah, all right, you heard it, Carl. He said get fucked.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
We'll speak soon.
All right. I mean, there's not much I can do. I mean, I can't be like, all right, come on. He says he knows you're trolling, but he doesn't care.
Right. Well, okay. I mean, so he's a fat Arab prick. He can go suck a cock. Go fuck Nikki some more. You fat Arab prick. When I see you, I'll kick your ass. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Better be careful, Carl. You might have a removal of KPP.
I mean, I don't even have it.
Oh,
I don't even have it.
You're treading on thin ice then already.
I don't even stream. I literally just use my account to interact with people. You know, this is like a social playground for me. You know, I like it.
Oh, but you're done streaming?
Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna go live again. I've been making a lot of music, to be honest. You know, I make a lot of music. You know, I'm a musician. I'm a musician. Nice.
Really?
I make music. Yeah, I make music. You want to hear? It's not good for the stream. It's not like trolly. It's just like trance, progressive house, progressive trance. You know. You can listen to it on your own if you want, but whatever. So that's what I've been doing. It's not AI slop. People think it's AI slop. I make the music myself. You know.
All right. Well, I mean, hey, can we hear some of it?
Yeah. So, I just shit. Okay, let me send you something. Yeah, you could go type in Carl Doe on YouTube, and I just released something. Literally, go type in Carl Doe Found. I just released that 2 weeks ago, and then I just released something today.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, it's kind of like, I'll just be honest, man. It's not like, it's nice music, but you know.
You trying to be a DJ or something?
Oh, a producer. I make music. You're gonna like it. I think you're gonna like it. You can skip ahead.
I like this opening. No lyrics is good too. I don't like singing.
No lyrics. Never. Listen to it, man. Let me know what you think.
I like it. I mean, how long did it take for you to make this?
This took like 2 days to make, and I make a lot. And yeah, I make a lot.
Were you under any drugs? The influence of any drugs doing this?
No, man. Just caffeine.
I mean, this is good. I like it.
Oh, thank you. You haven't heard anything yet. Just keep going. Just keep listening to it.
It's like reminds me of like a strip club if it was in outer space.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
This is some really good. This is like house music.
It's progressive trance. Progressive trance. And by the way, I've had a criticism about this music. Some people call it derivative. I have made so much, man. Trust me, if you don't like this, I got something that really tickles your fancy.
No, I like this. This is good. This is really nice. It sounds like a level in Sonic Frontiers when you're in cyberspace.
It's not like, you know, like, dude, I listen mainly to music without lyrics in it. I like classical music, for example, just to be clear.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. It's good. Very nice.
And by the way, if anyone thinks I didn't make this, I can send you the Ableton project. I can show you everything, every little element. Okay, just to be clear. I can show everything. I have all the proof. I make the music myself.
No, yeah, it was good. I believe it. It was good. Congrats.
Yeah. So, yeah, dude, I make music. I also, and I released something today, and, you know, it's really about it, man. Like, that's what I've been doing for the last, like, not streaming. I've been just working, you know, at the, you know, CIA job that you think I have. And just making music and trolling on kick.com.
You know, when
So,
I get this,
that's about it.
When I get this robot, I'll let you control it sometime, so we can collab together without you having to physically be here.
Oh man, that's such a pleasure. And you know, the idea of not having to like sit on an airplane and, you know, go sleep in your basement and just still be a part of the program. It's an honor, Paul. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I mean, I think I can do collabs with a lot of people using that thing. I can have somebody control it, and that's like a collab pretty much.
Dude, you can literally have rappers collaborate with you without ever having to step foot in your house. Isn't that amazing? Like, you can have like Walk of Flame be a part of your stream, and he never has to see you ever.
That would be amazing, but they'd still charge $100,000 for that.
No, but then you just don't pay them.
Oh,
and just block them, and then just wait until the lawsuit comes through and just try to figure out a way where you didn't sign something or they didn't sign something.
Yeah,
or
but you know
just
how rappers are. They're going to want the money up front, and then they're going to scam you. That's how rappers work.
Yeah, but you make sure to scam them, and then they'll roll up on your house with guns, and then you can just call the cops on them, and then they go to jail.
No. I would,
because they're low IQ.
I would shoot them.
Whoa, buddy. Okay, yeah, I like that.
If they roll up in my house,
can you actually do that?
In
Texas?
If a group of people roll up to my house trying to attack me, yeah, I can shoot them.
Oh, speaking of shooting people, did you read the news on X about Chud the Builder?
Yes. Chud the Builder is being charged with attempted murder, apparently. Yeah, that guy is retarded. I mean, you can't claim self-defense if you're going to go around calling black people the N-word.
Well, first off, we don't know the details, and just because he goes around calling people the N-word should not prompt a violent response. And maybe it depends on the judge. To be totally honest, Paul, if someone came up to me, all right, out on the street, this guy goes around provoking white people or Jewish people, okay? Hypothetically, just goes around provoking them. I'm never going to pull a gun on anybody. Ever. I'm never going to incite violence. I'm never going to start swinging at people.
Violence is not the answer to somebody calling you the N-word. I agree with that. But at the same time, there is stipulations in the law of self-defense where if you're the aggressor, which he would be the aggressor by verbally assault, like it would be verbal assault by textbook law definition.
Verbal assault?
Verbal assault.
Calling someone the N-word is verbal assault?
And I mean, it's not a very, it's not a very.
Where's the threat in that word, though? It's literally just calling a blue wall blue.
I'm telling you from
in a derogatory way.
In the textbook of law, verbal assault does exist, and if somebody feels threatened by your verbal whatever, it's still not right that they attack you, but there's not going to be a judge that sides with you, is what I'm trying to say. If you go, if you're Chud the Builder and you're going around calling black people the N-word, and then you shoot a black person because they punched you in the face, the judge isn't going to be like, okay, this is self-defense. The judge is going to be like, well, you were asking for it. You were going looking for trouble. That's what the judge is going to say.
Right, but maybe he wasn't looking for trouble. Maybe he was just, he was just going around calling people the N-word, and.
But then a judge will
look,
a judge will look at his prior videos and see that black people have been offended by his words and have attacked him in the past, and he's pepper sprayed them, and that is going to go against him for this self-defense case.
Right.
Because it will then be a pattern
depends on,
that your behavior causes people to attack you. That's a pattern, right? So
no, of course, right. But the fact of the matter is that it ultimately depends on the judge, and it depends on the jurisdiction. And I've seen people in these cases, go home without any issue, to be totally frank, despite how, like, if I'm talking about like extreme racists on both ends of the spectrum, both white and black, escape with no issues after retaliating in a violent way against an initiated assault. Okay.
I mean, what are the details? Yeah. He said someone the N-word and they punched him, or what's the details here?
Yeah, the detail. Okay, so he was walking out of the courthouse, then some guy recognized him, and he said, "Hey, yo, man, don't tell me to chimp out. Don't tell me I'm chimping out right now." And then, Chud was like, "Oh, hey, N-word, yeah, don't chimp out." And then he just walks the other way. And then this guy literally is like, "Oh, hell nah." And then he just starts pounding the hell out of his skull. And then Chud turns around and shoots him and grazes himself in the process. And that's the end of it. So, given that context, I really don't see how he wasn't justified.
I mean, if that is the context where the guy came up to him first and was like, "Hey, don't be saying this stuff," and then he just was like, "Okay, fuck you," and it walked away, then that would lean more towards self-defense. But I still, at the end of the day, the judge and the jury are the ones who make the decision, and the judge might still be like, yeah, but you have a history of doing this, so I can see where he was coming from, so I'm still going to charge you with this.
Yeah. He's probably
self-defense, in order to win a self-defense case, you basically got to win over the judge and the jury at the end of the day. So the law, self-defense laws are very, very gray. You know what I mean? It's like that for a reason.
Yeah, no, it's very much location dependent. And if we need a good prognosis, a solid one, it would be knowing who the judge is.
But you also have to take into consideration how much pounding the guy did on Chud, because in order to shoot somebody with lethal force, you need to think your life is in danger. If somebody punches you,
but,
you can't shoot somebody for punching you.
Right. I mean, that's true, but I guess
like if he's on the floor getting pounded, then you can shoot the guy. Or if the guy is trying to steal your
weapon. He was on the floor. I believe he was literally getting tackled.
Well, then that would be a life-threatening situation. But if it was like a sucker punch, that's not life-threatening.
Yeah. And by the way, I'm being impartial about this entire situation. I want everyone to be treated fairly. I just wish people didn't have to shoot each other over this stuff. I just wish that people could just call each other the N-word, call each other the C-word without any kind of explosions happening. I wish KICK wouldn't ban people left and right. I just wish we could just say whatever we want. I really do, without any consequences. But we live in this world where people are not restrained. People are not civil.
Let me ask the chat: if somebody sucker punches you and you have a gun, are you going to shoot that person? Because I think that's not the right move. I think that's going to cause.
If you're on the ground being punched repeatedly, at that point, you could deploy a firearm.
But I'm not talking about on the ground. I'm talking about you're walking, somebody comes up, they punch you from behind, and you're still standing, and you turn around, and now you're facing them.
It's not justified in that case. I wouldn't say it's justified. It depends on the amount of damage. It depends on whether it's being continuously escalated. If it's being continuously escalated, then that warrants a potentially lethal response.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's just a hard battle if you shoot somebody from a sucker punch. I think that's a hard self-defense case to win because you got to convince the jury that your life was in danger. And I know you could die from a punch, but you got to convince the jury that you could die from a punch.
Yeah. Well, his jurisdiction, Clarksville and Nashville, have an incredibly homosexual population, an incredibly liberal homosexual population. The odds of the jury getting selected and them being excessively liberal, I mean, that's very much not in his favor. He might be fucked. just on that factor alone.
Yeah, and I mean,
this is a
obviously,
sticky situation.
You know, past context comes into play when it's self-defense. They're going to look at all his videos online of him going out and calling people the N-word, and they're going to take that into consideration.
Yeah.
So I think he's probably going to lose the self-defense case unless he was literally on the ground getting beaten with the guy.
That was apparently what was going on. He was literally on the ground.
If that's the case, then he has a better chance of winning, but otherwise I think he's pretty fucked.
Yeah, he certainly has the reputation, but I mean, they'll look at the entire picture. I mean, I guess, listen, if Chud gets a great lawyer, there's so much lore on Chud, like of him getting pegged, potentially. I don't even know whether that's true, but apparently he was pegged. He went through a homosexual transition of some kind. There's also some lore of his daughter being taken away by CPS, him getting his tires popped by some black people. There's a lot that the lawyers could potentially leverage in his defense.
Here's what I don't understand, though, Carl.
Explaining his tirade, huh?
Here's what I don't understand, Carl. In self-defense cases that are pretty straightforward, they're not charging you with attempted murder. They're charging him with attempted murder with video from wherever, I'm sure surveillance videos from wherever. And so the police are like, okay, this is not justified.
Right. I guess until we see that surveillance video, we're speculating, man. That's about all we're doing. So
well, that's what I'm saying. If the police are giving him that charge, they've seen the surveillance video, and the police think that it's not justified already. Or, I mean, is there a video? What's the video?
Out. Video's out. Can we actually take a look at that video? Because I actually have not seen it.
Yeah, where do I find the
video?
All. Where's the video?
On Twitter.
Is this it? Oh, let me see.
Yeah. Oh. Let's see it. Oh. Was that Chud on the guy?
I can't really tell who the fuck is who. There's no sound in the video, so I don't know when the gunshot went off.
Was Chud on the guy or was the guy on Chud?
I don't know. I mean, it looks like fucking. I mean, if it's the black guy that's on top of him, I still don't think that's justified, considering the police are literally there as well.
Yeah,
like the police are there on the scene.
They were present. Yeah, they might have eyewitnesses. They charged him with attempted murder, assuming that there was no surveillance footage and it strictly came from an observation. Yeah.
If he fired the shot right here in this video, then I'd say that's probably not justified, because the police are literally there, and I'd think a judge would be like, okay, why would you fire your weapon? The police are there to break it up.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point.
But if it was before this, then I don't know if it was before it or what.
Yeah, it could have been before it. It's really hard to say. But yeah, I think Chud, despite how brief of a streamer he was, I think he definitely made an impact. While he was live, people were watching. Great streamer. That's all I got to say. Great streamer. He put out the content. He did it for the stream.
Well, let me watch.
We all enjoyed watching him.
Let me see what this video is.
They were laughing. They were pointing at me, and I said, "What's up, guys? How y'all doing?"
Yeah, he did it for the hustle. We all enjoyed it. I guess.
He came back up to me. He literally said,
"That's all I got to say, Rich."
He said, "You start saying all that chimp out shit to me, I'm gonna hit you." He hit me. Started wailing on me even after I had to defend myself by shooting him. He's still wailing on me.
But there's no video though of it actually happening full throttle, is there?
Look at this nigga chipping out.
Can I be honest, man? I just completely made up the entirety of the scenario.
I mean, dude, they're gonna play this in court. And I mean, dude, it doesn't matter if it was justified or not. They're gonna play all these kinds of videos in court, and he's fucked. Like a jury's not gonna. They're not gonna.
I mean, maybe. Listen, I just think that we need to know the profile of the judge. We need to know. We need to have a thorough estimate of who the jury is going to be comprised of, and then we could make our predictions.
Yeah, I mean, people in the chat have to understand. Regardless of what a law says, you have, at the end of the day, you ultimately have to win over the jury. The jury doesn't necessarily have to follow what the law book says. They can just, say you're
throw your ass in jail.
They can just
or let you go.
They could say you're guilty based on their judgment.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So it's like a jury. If you're an unbiased jury, you're going to watch all these videos. You're going to understand, okay, I can see why somebody's upset. And it makes it harder to justify the self-defense, even in that moment. Even if the self-defense moment was justified in that isolated situation, context in the full picture really does matter.
Hello? I'm on my computer now.
Yeah, you're just very quiet now.
Okay.
It's going to be hard, though, because if people know him, it's going to be tough to get an unbiased jury.
Very difficult. It'll be excruciating. Am I still quiet, by the way?
No, you're good now.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's going to be difficult. It's a difficult case. There's so much coverage around his personality, around his reputation.
Somebody got shot.
Yeah.
I
mean, I know. Let me ask you this, Paul. If you were in the jury, guilty or not guilty?
Well, I have to see. I have to watch more videos. I don't know.
Yeah. In between. They got him. Oh my God.
As of right now, though, just given everything you've said, given everything,
I just can't see who. I'm just trying to see who is on top of who. I can't see.
I just see a cowboy hat. You just get.
Yeah.
See, I see that cowboy hat over there. Yeah. Chud is on top of him. If Chud is on top, that's a problem. That's a problem.
Yeah.
Oh God. I guess we're just.
How can they tell who's on top?
They can't. I mean, I can't. Chud was on top.
This is after the shooting, though. We need to see a video of literally when he fired the shot. That is the indicator to know if it was self-defense.
Yeah.
Like everything after doesn't really matter. It's just when he fired the shot, that's what matters.
Yep. I have not seen a single video showing that specific event. So it's not in the video. Okay, well. Yeah, I mean, poor Chud. Poor Chud.
Reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon, aggravated assault, dangerous felony. I mean, reckless endangerment would suggest that he was firing his weapon recklessly.
Mm. Yeah.
Like, you don't get reckless endangerment for attempted... Like, is it attempted murder or is it reckless endangerment?
No, it's attempted murder. Criminal attempt, murder.
Oh, criminal attempt, murder, employing a firearm during dangerous felony. What? During dangerous felony? What the fuck does that mean?
That's actually a great question.
Like, who was committing the dangerous felony?
What is the dangerous felony? Is it the murder attempt? Like, because if he was using a knife, would that charge not be there? Or that's what I don't understand.
I don't know. Aggravated assault.
Where's the hate crime? There's no hate crime charge. He didn't call him the N-word while he was shooting him. It was before.
Dude, if the cops are charging you with reckless endangerment, murder, and all this other shit, they have more information than we do, and they've seen the videos of when he fired the shot, and the cops must think that it's not justified.
Yeah.
Because you're not getting all these charges, bro, from self-defense. Like that's not that you're not getting that. In self-defense cases, it's pretty straightforward, a lot of the times. Like, okay, somebody hits you, you shoot them, and okay, self-defense. So they must not think that it's that straightforward.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not straightforward for me. I mean, but I still think that there's probably there's some innocence in Chud. I think there is some innocence there. I'm suspecting that what happened is potentially innocent.
Is he charged? I mean, this guy says that he says he's not charged.
Oh. Is that real? Is that a real tweet?
I don't know if this is real. He says he's not charged.
Go on his account.
This is on Facebook, dude. I don't have a Facebook.
Oh, it's on Facebook. Okay. Why is he not on X? He's still not charged.
The black guy who shot Chud today was hunting him. We getting closer to the series finale.
Woo!
Chud fears for his life and calls the police when surrounded by several black people at the gas station. I'm surrounded by N-words. He's near my city. Should I go do it? Here's his address. I mean, if this is the guy that...
Yeah.
If this is the guy that was there, then it's self-defense. If the guy literally is posting, should I go find him? That's not looking good for this guy.
Yeah, I'm telling you that this is not a simple case. The context matters deeply. Okay.
This might not be the same guy though. I'm just going based off.
Could be another guy. We have to evaluate the facts, and I'm leaning. I think. Listen, first off, does Chud have a brain on his shoulders? Believe it or not, I think he does. I think the last thing he would want to do was go to jail, for something like this. I'm pretty sure that whatever he did in this situation was done by the book, okay? This is my suspicion, just given his character profile. Is he a little reckless? Yes, he's reckless. He's shameful. But what he did, was it illegal? I don't know.
Chud.
I don't know.
You talking about Chud?
I'm talking about Chud.
No, going around calling people the N-word is not illegal, but...
no, it's not illegal. It's not illegal.
It's asking for trouble, though.
It's asking for trouble, but it's not illegal. I'm just going by the book.
But then if something illegal does eventually happen, going around calling people the N-word is going to bite you in the ass, because now the jury and the judge are not going to be on your side, probably.
It's a complicated situation.
It's not that complicated, bro. You know how the law works. You got to convince a jury and a judge that you're not guilty. That's literally all that matters.
Listen, if
O.J. Simpson was guilty. The jury liked him. They said not guilty. You know what I'm saying?
Listen to me. You yourself just said that O.J. Simpson was acquitted, even though practically everyone knew he was a murderer. Okay. I'm talking about the context, the legality of this trial, okay, the legal outcome of this, not whether it's absolutely morally right what he did. I'm just talking about the technicalities here, okay? That's all I'm talking about. People are saying, oh, I'm a racist here. I'm not. Listen, I just care about the truth in this case. I just care about the truth. We all want to know the truth, right? That's what we want to do. Know the truth.
So these are all of the self-defense categories in Tennessee. Let me see, something that applies to him. These are all the guess.
But just know this. Just listen. People get so emotionally and politically charged in situations like this. This is another O.J. Simpson case waiting to happen.
Okay.
There's going to be more riots happening on both sides, but just so many riots, right? And all I'm thinking is, why are these people so emotional about this? Why?
Okay, hold on. A person who is not engaged in conduct that would constitute a felony or Class A misdemeanor, and is in place where the person has a right to be, has no duty to retreat before threatening or using force against another person, when and to the degree the person reasonably believes the force is immediately necessary against the other person's attempted use of unlawful force. So that, I think that means unless Chud had the right to not, unless he was in a place where like his house where he shouldn't have to retreat, he should have retreated. He should have just ran away.
He should have ran away, even if he was pummeled on the ground.
Right, I think that's what it means. I know, it's worded so confusingly. I don't know. They do this shit on purpose. It either means he's not in a place where he has to retreat like his house, or it's saying you don't have to retreat. I can't tell what it's actually saying.
Well, I mean, unless you see the actual charges, the actual number of the statute being referenced, there's no way, truthfully, in knowing what the stipulation is here. You know, we need to see the statute. We need to see, like, the actual rap sheet, to be honest, in this case. I don't think... Yeah, it's a complicated case, but, you know, we'll see. We'll see. I think that it's all going to become very clear. Very clear.
What is a class... Okay, is aggravated assault, which is what the guy would have done on Chud, is that a Class A misdemeanor?
I mean...
Like, what is a Class A misdemeanor? I don't fucking... It's not a felony, that's for sure, but what the fuck is a Class A misdemeanor?
I think you got to Google that or ask ChatGPT. I mean, there's no other way. Or call a lawyer, which no one does anymore.
I don't want to use AI because AI gets shit wrong.
So do lawyers. So do lawyers. It's okay.
Yeah, I know. To be a good lawyer, you just got to be a great manipulator. That's all.
Yeah. You got to know the judge. You got to have sex with them. You know, buy them flowers, find out where they live. It's all a game. It's all a big game. So, you know.
The presumption established in subsection C shall not apply if. So this is, subsection C is talking about how you can use force, like why you can use force, if it's, you know, likely to cause death or bodily harm and whatever. So when does that not apply? If the person against whom the force is used has the right to be or is a lawful resident of the dwelling. So that doesn't apply here.
Anything referencing dwelling, any statute referencing dwelling goes straight to the trash can.
Well, that doesn't apply here because the fucking black guy doesn't live at the courthouse. Or maybe he does, but not for this reason.
Maybe he does. But maybe he does. If he's homeless and he has a dwelling nearby in a box, then that could very well work in his favor. This is how complicated the situation is.
The person against... It's not that complicated. The person against whom the force is used is attempting to remove a person who is a child or grandchild or is an otherwise a law... Okay, that doesn't apply. The person using force is engaged in a conduct that would constitute a felony, blah, 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 is using a dwelling business. That doesn't really matter. It's not justified. It's okay. Here's when it's not justified. If the person using force consented to the force, no. If the person using force provoked the other individual's use or attempted use of unlawful force, I think a prosecutor could argue this, that he provoked it online to all black people. The person using force abandons the encounter or clearly communicates the other intent to do so. The other person nevertheless continues or attempts to use unlawful force.
Well, I mean, a defense lawyer could argue that it's not true provocation unless a threat is uttered. I mean, there was no real threat coming from Chud. I mean, it's just his own personal opinion, his racism, for example. I'm just speaking as a defense here. Like what constitutes genuine provocation? You know, that's a great question. What does it mean to be provoked? You know, what qualifies as legitimate provocation? And people think this is a funny question, but it's actually a serious question. It's a very important question about what qualifies as genuine provocation. You know, if you call me an asshole, if you call me a dirty K word, you know, a dirty white man, you know, I'm a white boy.
So here's what the AI says, right? They do this shit on purpose so they can just convict anybody they please. It's allowing individuals to use proportional force. So a prosecutor could also argue that shooting is not a proportional force to getting, you know, beat up.
Well, that depends on the extent of damages done. That depends on whether or not the impact landed in very vulnerable areas belonging on Chud.
I know, but like, think about it. Okay, if I'm a prosecutor, do you know how I'm gonna get him the conviction?
Please.
I'm gonna say, Your Honor, not only does this guy go around and, you know, agitate the African American community in our great state of Tennessee, but he was also located at a courthouse, one of the most secure places in town with the most police presence available, and there was no need to shoot this man because the police were going to come and break up the interaction. And, you know, this was in public, you know, broad daylight. It wasn't at night. Which matters a lot, believe it or not. There was witnesses. I mean, there was no reason to believe that his life was in danger. That's how I would kind of like put it.
Well, the way I would reply to that, you know, that specific statement, those series of statements, would be by mapping out the proximity of each officer to the incident. I would map out the position of Chud and the initial assailant, or the victim in this case. I'd map everything out and ask the judge realistically, could these officers respond quickly enough to protect Chud?
And I would say, yes, you 100%. If the cops are, okay, Your Honor, the police are running to Chud as he's being pounded on the floor. It is very unlikely, if not impossible, to murder him within 5 seconds before the police were able to grab the other man. That's how I would put it.
But who are you to say that? Like, what? Unless
I don't, dude. Who am I to say that? I just have to convince a jury. That's all.
Yeah. Well, so would I.
I'd just be like, jury, members of the jury, do you think you would die in 5 seconds from getting pounded? Yes or no?
Yes. That honestly, totally possible. I've seen, dude. There's tons of videos of people. I'd start playing videos of guys getting knocked out with single punches and dying. There's compilations of them on the internet.
I mean,
everywhere.
That is
everywhere.
That is very rare, though.
No, it's not. You can go on a Gore website right now and you just look up one knockout punch, and there's just like tons of them. Just people are just dying with a single punch. Tons of them. It's not rare at all. It's like getting hit. If someone has a strong enough, if you get punched in the temple hard enough, you're dead.
I think you have to look at, how did Chud end up on the floor? He's a big guy. How did the other guy get him on the floor? Because, okay, if somebody's going to come up to me and they're going to press me, I'm going to just run away. Why couldn't he just run away? Like, you don't have to run away, but why would you not just run away?
You're asking the $1 trillion question.
No, I'm just saying, if I'm being a prosecutor, that's what I'm going to say. Why would you not run away? Oh, because you wanted to fight. You wanted a problem. That's how I would say it. No duty to retreat doesn't necessarily mean, yes, I'm going to stand here, let's fight. That's not what that means.
Right. Yeah. You know, you're totally right.
Like, if he was accepting of the fight, right? If he stood his ground and knew he was about to get into a fight, then you have to use proportional force. Using your gun when you're losing the fight is not self-defense.
Well, listen, the only situation in which lethal force is justified is if he is getting pounded on the ground.
Yeah, but if he accepted to fight the other person, then you can't use lethal force when you're losing the fight.
Was there a point in the video where he accepted the fight?
I'm just assuming. Okay. How did he get on the floor? What, was his back turned and the other guy just tackled him? Like, how did he get on the floor?
That is.
This is what I think.
Question.
This is what I think probably happened.
Great question.
The black dude was probably like, "Don't call me a chimp," and then he was like, "Man, whatever, you a chimp." And then the black guy was probably like, "Man, fuck you," and he's like walking towards him. And Chud probably turned around and was like, "What you gonna do? What you gonna fucking do?" And then they got into a fight, and then the black guy got on top of him, and Chud was losing the fight, and then Chud pulled out his gun and shot him. That's probably what happened, and that's not self-defense.
Yep.
Self-defense would be, I don't want to fight you, and I'm gonna keep walking. And then the black guy just continues and follows and tackles him. Now that is self-defense. But if Chud was willing to be like, "What are you gonna do about it?" Like that's not self-defense. You can't provoke a fight and then claim self-defense.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't know.
Think about it logically, Carl. If somebody,
I'm thinking about it. I don't know the facts.
If you believe your life is in danger, you're not going to square up with someone. You're going to run away. And the fact that he didn't run away shows that he was confident that he could take this guy and his life was not in danger. And then he used lethal force when he was losing the fight, which is not self-defense. Because it says in the law that you need to use proportional force.
If the man struck Chud unprovoked out of the blue initially, okay, at that point Chud's running away. I'm painting the picture in my favor. Chud's running away. The guy jumps on top of Chud. He starts pummeling him. Gun deployed. Self-defense is justified. Okay. That's all I'm saying.
That's wrong. If you fight somebody in public and you're losing the fight, you can just shoot them?
No, listen to me. He did not consent to the fight.
Yeah, but did he say
if he gets hit unprovoked?
Dude, Carl,
the fight has initiated without consent. They're outside
a courthouse, okay?
It doesn't matter.
He could run. Why couldn't he run? He's a big guy. Why can't he run away?
It depends. It depends on the actual impact. I mean, like, can he run? Yes, he can run. It depends on where he struck, though. If he struck in the belly, and his air, when you get hit in the gut.
Okay,
all the air comes out.
I know that there's no obligation to run. I know that it's a no retreat state, but I'm speaking as if I'm a prosecutor, and you have to convince a jury that his life was not in danger. He did not think his life was in danger.
Well, if I'm the jury...
Carl, logically speaking, if you think your life's in danger, you're going to run away.
I'm going to run, but then again, it depends on my ability to run. If I'm a fat fuck or I have a limp, then I'm going to fucking limp away until they keep pummeling at me, at which point I will probably have to resort to lethal force. A little tiny gun in my pocket.
I think the no duty to retreat law has something more to do with, like, somebody's trying to carjack you. You don't have to retreat. You can defend your property. Things like that. If you're outside at a courthouse, you can just run away. You don't have to engage in that battle. So the fact that he chooses to shows the jury that he is not fearing for his life.
First off, we don't know where the officers were. If they were deep inside the courthouse eating donuts, they could not respond to Chud, in an effective way. That's an important fact. You don't know where the fuck these cops were. We don't know where this incident began exactly.
Yeah, but minus the cops, though. Once again, he's outside in public in an open area. He can just run away.
Listen, most American cities, I hate to say this, Paul, I really do, but most American cities during the day are fucking empty in the South, okay? Clarksville, Tennessee, on a day, 12 a.m., no one's walking around anywhere, just some fat lady with a suitcase is walking around, okay? And no one else is around. It's empty. And he gets pummeled by this dude, and the cops are inside eating donuts. No one's paying attention, like he's about to die. The guy has to shoot him. The guy has to shoot him. I'm just
if I think as a prosecutor that I'm losing the case, do you know what I can do that will be 100% okay? I can convince the jury. I would say Chud. I would build the narrative that Chud wanted this to happen. That Chud is trying to go viral any way possible, and he wants to be the guy who takes on a black guy and wins. And that is the narrative that I would try to build as the prosecutor. I would say he wanted it to happen.
Or he wants to demonstrate the failure of our justice system and wrongly convicting him for doing something that was legally right. That's my defense, right? You get what I'm saying? So it could go either way. Maybe he wanted to lose.
Have you ever watched Chud? Have you seen his content?
I have. He's very racist.
I mean,
if we watch the clip of him talking about it,
and
you can't just run away when you're getting wailed on,
cowboy hat,
then thrown to the ground. Wake up, Paul. Put the tie back on.
He goes around calling people the N-word, and that's about it.
Okay, but to the donator who just said that, how do you get thrown to the ground? Chud's a big dude. How do you get thrown to the ground? If I'm trying to run away from somebody, I can run away. The only way somebody's throwing me to the ground is if I am going to engage with that person or they tackle me from behind. Those are the only two ways. In any other situation, I can just run away.
Right.
How do you the fact that he let a aggressive man get near him to tackle him shows that he was willing to engage with that fight, because how do you let somebody who's aggressive even get close to you?
I mean, because listen, we just don't know the physical circumstances exactly. We don't know. Maybe
and knowing Chud, I've seen his content. I was saying, as knowing Chud, he probably turned around and he's probably like, "Who the fuck you talking to, N-word? You know what? What you gonna do about it?" He probably walked back up. What you gonna do about it? I mean, you know how he is. That's what he's probably filming. He's probably gonna make a video out of it, and then he got fucking thrown to the ground. That's probably what happened.
He never listen to me. Chud, his only potential flaw here, his only potential blunder, was responding to him and saying, "Yeah, what's up, man?" Something like that, That is informal consent to a fight, right? However, if he didn't utter those words and there was an unprovoked punch from the other side, then he's in the clear. Potentially. But this is a very, very, very precarious case.
Carl, if somebody sucker punches you, let's say from behind, what is your first thing that you do? Your first reaction?
I'm just sprinting. I'm not even thinking.
That's what I'm saying. If you get sucker punched, unless it knocks you on the floor, I think most people's reaction is to sprint or fight. And if he fights, that is harder in self-defense.
But the story I would tell the judge is, Your Honor, Chud stubbed his toe in the morning and he couldn't run anywhere. Look at the bandage photos that are not fabricated at all. Look at that, Your Honor. That's what he was dealing with. That's what he was dealing with, okay? So, what do you want, bitch? Let my client go.
I would say
he's a handsome guy.
I'd say he was walking just fine out of the courtroom.
Yeah, because it's like slightly more healed. It's been like 2 months since trial. You don't think a toe can heal in 2 months? The fuck? Dude, it's been 2 months. The fuck you talking about, man?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but I carry my gun all the time. Anywhere I go, I always have my gun on me. The last thing I'd ever want.
That's fucked up. That is so fucked up.
Why?
What the fuck is wrong with you? You carry a gun around?
Yeah. When we were filming crazy. Mango, I had my gun on me.
That's crazy. Oh yeah, well Mango makes sense, but just you're asking for trouble, man. I don't know.
I'm not asking for trouble. Why? What do you mean? I have it concealed in a holster on my waist or on my leg, one of the two.
I don't know. I'm a New York guy. You're asking for trouble.
But my point is, the last thing I'd want to do is shoot somebody. I'm going to be honest, if somebody sucker punches me, the first thing I'm going to do is get space in between me and that person. and I'm going to turn around and I'm going to be like, what the fuck just happened? And, you know, if they continue to come towards me, I'm going to try and run away first. I'm not going to pull my gun unless I literally have to.
Good.
Because even if you're in the right, you're still going to go to jail and while they do the investigation, and I don't want to fucking deal with that.
Yeah. Yeah, investigations are terrible.
And also, when I pull my gun, I'm going to unload the entire mag with hollow points, and I'm going to make sure they are 100% going to die.
Okay, then you're going to jail.
No, that's
then
what
you're
you
going to
do. There's no shooting somebody one time.
You're a murderer.
You unload the fucking mag.
You're a murderer. The guy punched you in the head and he keeps following you and punches you one more time and you unload onto him. You're a murderer.
No, the only way I'm shooting somebody is if I'm running away and they can catch me. Like if they run faster than me and they catch me, then I have to shoot them.
Yeah, once.
But no, you don't. When you pull a gun on somebody, you shoot the whole mag, bro. You make sure they're fucking dead.
Wow.
You don't shoot one time. You shoot until the fucking gun stops shooting.
You're a freak.
No, that's just what you have to do.
Your Honor, this man is mentally fucking ill. He shot the person 17 times just because he fucking hugged him.
And then
after chasing him
I would say
for 3 blocks.
I would say, Your Honor, I was actually in fear of my life, so I was shooting until he was dead.
Your Honor, he's a pussy. He couldn't push him away. He's a fucked up freak. Throw away the key.
I mean, if you shoot
the man.
Here's the problem. If you shoot somebody like once or twice, it's harder to convince a jury that you're in fear of your life because you are able to think in a calm and collected manner to know to stop shooting. Whereas if you're truly in fear of your life, you're going to shoot until the mag is empty because you're scared.
Yeah, I suppose. But if you have adequate firearm training, you'll know that you don't need to fire that many times to stop an assailant.
No, if you had firearm training, you would know the first thing they teach you is if you pull your gun, you unload the entire magazine. That is literally what they teach you.
Well, I don't know where you got your firearms training.
It's like, you don't pull a gun to wound somebody. You pull a gun only if you're about to murder them. Like, you shoot to kill them. You don't shoot to injure them. Like, you should never pull a gun unless you're about to shoot them. Like, if you pull a gun and don't shoot, that's actually really bad. And legally, you might get fucked. If you have to shoot them if you pull the gun, pretty much.
Well, okay. You just murdered somebody. Congratulations.
Like, if you pull the gun and you don't shoot, you're not really in fear of your life.
Your Honor, that man had a family. He had kids. Paul doesn't even have kids. He doesn't have a family. He's a millionaire on top of that. This man worked in a fucking factory. He made tin cans in South Austin. This motherfucker's a streamer. You're going to let a fucking millionaire streamer walk away with murder? You piece of shit.
Somebody said you can shoot to disable / scare somebody. If you shoot to scare somebody, like what? Like on the floor or in this? That's called a negligent discharge.
Hey,
that's illegal. You can't do that.
Do you know what I carry in New York as for self-defense? Guess what I carry?
You can't do a warning. Warning shots are illegal. What'd you do, Carl?
Guess what I carry. Just guess. You got one chance.
What, a fucking sock with rocks?
Nope, an air horn. Air horn. The loudest air horn you can imagine. It stops murders. I'm telling you, dude, I had a gangbanger follow me around my neighborhood. He had a knife. One air horn blasted him away. It was loud. It is safe. It is a great deterrent. You know, everyone needs an air horn.
I mean, air horn's not really going to do anything, but okay.
Oh, it will. No. A loud one, unless the assailant is deaf, which the odds are very low, they are incapacitated. Trust me. Everybody needs an air horn. If you don't have one, you are missing out. It will get you out of so many legal situations, so many self-defense situations. In public, an air horn will literally make everyone run away.
Somebody's saying once the threat is ended, you can't keep blasting them. And that is false. you keep blasting until your gun is not blasting anymore.
I mean, if that's what they taught you in your fucking firearms class, then I guess, yeah, depending on your instructor.
Like, if the only way you stop shooting is they're guaranteed dead. If they're still alive, you keep shooting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, if I think somebody's trying to kill me, I'm going to kill them first. They're not going to be on the floor. Okay, I'm injured. I'm not a threat anymore. No, you tried to kill me. Now you have to die. And then also, you have to kill them, because if you don't, now...
Well, first you have to prove that they tried to kill you. First you have to prove whether they tried to kill you.
Let me tell you something. There's something that there's a saying that everybody says. If somebody breaks in your house, or somebody's, really trying to, is attacking you and you think your life's in danger, you have to kill them, because if you don't, then they're going to testify against you in court. And that's going to be a headache. If you kill them, they can't testify.
If someone breaks in your house in Texas without a firearm, you don't have the right to kill them. You don't have the right to shoot them.
That's not true at all.
That is true. You want to try it out? If someone gets on your property, if someone breaks windows and gets into your house and they're not armed and you kill them, bro, you're going to jail.
That's not true,
for
Carl.
a long... Yes, it is. Hey, look it up. Look it up. If they're not armed,
okay, what's the law?
Just look up Texas law.
I mean, I just looked it up right now. Texas, you can use deadly force if it's immediately necessary to protect yourself, or to prevent the imminent commission of specific violent felonies like murder, kidnapping, robbery, and aggravated robbery and sexual assault.
The guy's unarmed. He breaks into your house. You're going to kill him?
Well, that's robbery, so yes. It says it right here. Robbery is, you can kill them.
Well, what if it's just like a...
And then there's also protection of property. You can use deadly force to protect property under specific restricted circumstances. You may shoot to protect land or property if you believe it is necessary. So a burglar in your house, yes, you can shoot them. You can even shoot somebody who's committing theft, but only at night, which is what I said earlier. Prevent somebody from fleeing immediately after committing burglary during the nighttime. So if somebody's literally running away after robbing your house, as long as it's nighttime, you can shoot them in the back as they're running away.
Does that apply to Austin as well?
Yeah, it applies to Austin. If you can shoot during the night and you believe the property cannot be recovered by any other means. So if somebody steals something from my house and they're running away and I see them, I can shoot them as long as it's nighttime. And I think it has to be nighttime, because then there's no potential, what's the word where you act like a civilian gets like collateral damage. There's a lot of collateral damage in the daytime.
So if you have a giant farm and some person just stumbles across on the farm, just like walking around at night, you can shoot them?
I mean, probably not in those circumstances, but if somebody's inside of my house, my dwelling, yes, I can definitely shoot them.
Right, but not if they're just on your property.
If I have 20 acres of land and they're walking around my property, no, I can't shoot them. But if they're inside my dwelling where I sleep, yeah, I can shoot them. You could shoot somebody who's robbing somebody else on the street. Because as long as you're committing a felony at night in Texas, you can shoot them, no matter what the felony is.
You may shoot to protect land or property if you reasonably believe it is immediately necessary. Okay. I'm just reading. Okay, your belief that deadly force is required must be what a, quote, reasonable person would conclude in the same situation.
I think it's at night only because of collateral damage. Because darkness inherently increases the vulnerability of the owner, makes identifying criminals difficult, and limits non-lethal options. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because if you think they can get away because they're covered by the night, then you can just shoot them and kill them because then they can't get away. Like if they get away with your shit and it's nighttime, you can't see them, you'll never find them. So just fucking kill them.
Right. Well, I mean, I can't do that here.
So if somebody, theoretically, if somebody tries stealing my $60,000 robot at night, I could shoot them. Because that's felony. Because it's more than $10,000.
Yeah, you can't do that here. Somebody can literally steal a $200,000 Rolex from you in New York City, from your hand. Can't do anything. You just have to let it go.
I mean,
I've been there. Listen,
that's fucked up.
I had a phone stolen from me when I was a teenager. I ran to the guy, started punching him, grabbed my phone back. He called the cops, and I got arrested. I'm not joking, and I got charged.
Yeah, I mean, New York City is a shithole, man.
Yeah, and after that experience, it's horrible. It's horrible.
But with all of this information, it seems like Chud, to be honest, is probably going to be guilty because, yeah, I mean, it's not looking good for him. It was daytime. It was a courthouse with a bunch of police and security. He has videos provoking people in the past, which a prosecutor could say maybe this is what he wanted.
Yeah, but I mean,
and then if he didn't retreat, it shows that he wasn't really in fear for his life. So it's,
we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, man. Well, how are you otherwise? How's everything? By the way, you're going to be hosting Big Brother?
Wait, hold on. Let me listen to this video.
Get him off of me! Get him off of me! Get off the ground. I didn't do nothing to him.
I mean, it says video from 5 seconds after the shooting. And so within 5 seconds, the police came.
What's your take on the new gen streamers like Clavicular? I feel like he is a industry plant from Big Pharma in order to normalize drugs to the youth. Tell Carl the first said hi, BT, we'll be back.
Yeah,
he
might be fucked.
He's fine.
He might be fucked.
I mean, the police broke it up within 5 seconds of him shooting the gun. So a prosecutor could easily say there was enough police around, it was not necessary to shoot.
Yeah, he's fucked. Whatever. I guess he's fucked. I really don't give a shit. But like at the end of the day, we'll know for fact once more facts get released. Once more information is available, we'll be able to, conclude.
Where's that picture of him in the stretcher? Because I want to see what damage he has on his face.
If he did get away from this without any repercussions, though, ultimately, legally, oh man, that would be. I'd be watching the reactions to that all night.
I mean, dude, to be honest, bro, he doesn't. He doesn't look very damaged.
No, he doesn't. I've seen the video. I've seen the photo evidence of his injuries.
That's going to be even hard. Like if he looked fucked up, it might be like, okay, a defense lawyer will have something to work with. He doesn't look that fucked up at all. So a defense lawyer is going to have a hard time. That within 5 seconds of not even looking fucked up, he thought he was going to die when the police are running towards him.
Yeah. Yeah. God
like
damn.
You guys in the chat are going to get yourselves in trouble being like, I don't have to run away. It says in the law you don't have to run away. But like you don't understand how the law works. It doesn't really matter what the law says. It's the optics of the situation and what the jury thinks your intention was.
Yeah. Man. Did you want to be a lawyer at one point?
Well, my mom was a district attorney at one point.
Oh, your mom's a lawyer. Wow. What did your dad do?
He was a technician for Boeing.
Ah, interesting. So it makes sense. And you were trying to go into law at one point?
No, I wasn't.
In Texas, my neighbor shot a guy in the back 7 times in the street, walking to his car in front of his house because he was fucking his wife. No charges.
That's actually kind of funny. I think, to be honest, if somebody's fucking your wife and you walk in on them fucking your wife in your house, I think you literally can shoot them legally. So that makes sense.
In Texas.
At least, yeah, maybe. I think, I don't know. I think it's like, if somebody's causing, like if they're married and somebody's causing emotional distraught, I think you can shoot them. I don't know.
I don't think so.
I mean, this guy said that guy got no charges, so I mean, I kind of believe it. Like crime, like
no,
it's like a
matters.
It's like a crime of passion. If somebody's fucking your wife in your house, you're not thinking straight. You're just gonna freak the fuck out. And I think a jury can be like, yeah, you're not a danger to the public. You just, that's a very traumatizing situation. So we understand, right? They put you in prison when they think you're a danger to society. If they don't think you're a danger, then they're not going to put you in prison.
So in the event that you murder somebody in your home for sleeping with, hopefully this never happens, but, someone sleeps with Kimmy in your house, right, and you blow their brains out, they're going to play this clip of you saying this back in court, this conversation, and then they're going to say it's premeditated. So you're not insane.
How would I premeditate that situation happening?
Because you can imagine, it's
all because I'm coming up with law theories doesn't mean I'm premeditating Kimmy getting fucked by someone in my house.
Right. But hypothetically, you have to be insane, right? In the moment that happens, you have to be irrational, right? That's the crime of passion. You're so passionate that it clouds your judgment. So you go out of your way.
I mean, to be honest, bro, I think if I walked in on that happening, I'd be so upset at both of them, but I wouldn't crack and lose my shit. I think I would play it a little bit calm because I'd be have
sex with both of them.
No, when I'm so upset, I get kind of calm. When I'm a little upset, I get really angry, but when I'm super upset, I get calm. And I think what I would do is I'd pull the gun out. I'd say, you're not going anywhere. You sit the fuck down. They're going to sit down, both of them, and then I'm going to torture both of them.
Oh, okay, you're going to cut their skin off?
Well, no, I'd probably cut the guy's dick off, and then I would probably remove Kimberly's clitoris, and I would allow them to live the rest of their miserable lives, and I'll take 5 years in prison.
Gotcha. Would you also cook their genitals on the pan in front of them?
No, but I if I really had enough time, I'm cutting their dick off, they're tied down, I'll cook his dick and feed it to him.
Gotcha, but you wouldn't have it yourself and just taste test it?
No, I'm going to feed him his own cock.
Gotcha.
Because murdering somebody who's fucking you over like that, that's not even going to be satisfying. I think it's more satisfying to permanently fuck them up, cutting their dick off and then letting them live. I think that's worse than death.
Gotcha. Yeah, if that happened to me, Paul, to be totally honest, if I'm with my significant other and I saw the guy there, I would probably first make sure that, if he's an attractive guy and, he's into me, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure what would happen. No, I would probably, I would just call the police. I would just call there's a stranger in my house, I just say that, and I would break up with her. That's what would happen, man, in my opinion, for me.
Carl, do you know how court works, bro? If you kill somebody and you can just convince a jury that it was self-defense or if whatever the fuck, you get away with it. They can't testify against you if they're dead.
That's true. That's actually a great point. Yeah, I guess I would kill both of them. Thanks, Paul.
And honestly, shooting somebody with a pistol is not even that great because of forensics. They can see like the angle that you shot them at or whatever to see if it was truly self-defense. So I think something like a rocket launcher would be better, because if they explode, then you can't use forensics to determine which angle you shot them at.
Correct. So, and if you incinerate the house because of the rocket fire, then that even burns more evidence down. So I like the way you're thinking. I really like the way you're thinking. With that being said, I'm probably going to go to bed. By the way, can I please host Big Brother, like in physical form somehow, with like a tie and everything?
I don't need another host, Carl. I got it myself.
I wish. I wish. I remember like the good old days and Burger Plan, the prison streams. Like that'd be. God, I miss Burger. Fucking love Burger, man. I love everybody. Like they're all great. SJC, EBZ. Just I want them back. I want all of them back. Fuck Action Man though. I want all of them back. I just wish we were close together again. I wish we were all friends again. You know.
Yeah, we're friends. We're all friends. What do you mean?
I just hate that, streaming just tears everybody apart, like all this money stuff and how many followers, SGC lives in like a closet in LA, and, Burger has like $5 into his name and he's like struggling in Thailand, and just everyone's in a different world, and it's just makes me sad. I just wish we could all like live in one house together, Well,
I wouldn't want to live in a house with Sam and Burger Planet, but sure.
Yeah. With who? Oh, with SJC, you mean, right?
Oh, SJC, yeah.
You said Sam?
Yeah, but anyway, I wouldn't want to live in a house with anybody, yeah.
Well, by the way, there was this word, a rumor. Sam was like, yeah, I'm going to be hosting Big Brother because, ICE is suffering from anal fissures. I was thinking you wouldn't allow that to happen in a million years, right?
No, if I had a medical issue and I couldn't host Big Brother, I would just cancel it. I would rather cancel it than let anybody else host it, because they're going to fucking ruin it.
Okay.
Like, they can't do it the way, like, they're going to just do their own vision. I'm going to do, like, it's my vision. They're not going to understand my vision, so they're going to water it down, and it's not going to be as good. Like, if they want to host, do their own event. You know what I mean? Like, this is, like, I want to be the host. Like, I put the work into it. I'm fucking hosting.
Hello.
Yeah.
What? Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm so sorry. My microphone went out, and the audio went out too. I couldn't hear you. I hate Sam Pepper. I think Sam Pepper sucks. He hates me. He always had it out for me, and it would just be a huge disservice if you ever let him host an event, because he's just going to ban me from everything. And I would never ban him.
Who, Sam?
Yeah, he would ban me.
Why would he do that?
Because he, actually, I don't know whether he would ban me. I'm not sure. I just have suspicions that he would. I mean, he's, his community is just like, they don't really like me. I don't know. Listen, dude, I'm gonna go to bed. I can't wait to see Big Brother, and I hope you have a great night.
No, thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Yep. And by the way, do you like my music? Like, seriously, you love it?
Yeah, it was good. I liked it.
Please listen to more. Can I send you more on Discord? You could just
yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll listen to it whenever. Yeah.
All right. Sounds good, man. I'll see you. Bye.
Let me see this video. Hold on. The title of this video looks crazy.
Chud the Builder is saying and doing what a lot of people in America wish they can fucking do. That's tough. I get it. Some of y'all niggas don't like to hear that. Some of you guys are mad about that. But there's a fucking reason why he's had a meteoric fucking rise over the past year. People are tired of fucking niggas, bro.
Isn't this dude black?
Do I gotta be the one to fucking say it? We're tired of you fucking chimpanzee, orangutan, ape, retard motherfuckers. We're tired of y'all, man. No one wants to live around y'all. No one wants to go to Atlanta. No one wants to get on Spirit Airlines. No one wants to get on any budget airline and deal with you motherfuckers. Nobody wants to go into a fucking gas station where they say we accept EBT and SNAP. Nobody wants to date black women because they're fat and loud. The average black woman's 187 fucking pounds. Like, do I gotta fucking spell it out for you dumbass niggas because you can't fucking read? A, B, C, 1, 2, 3. Nobody wants to be around you monkeys. Sorry. And honestly, if you get offended too fucking bad, you're probably the fucking monkey. Because I'll tell you this, the black people that are intelligent that aren't fucking retards aren't gonna be offended by what I'm saying. They know what I'm saying is true. There's a reason why
I mean, if you're calling black people monkeys, I think even the intelligent ones will probably get offended by that.
Dominican niggas sit there and say, I don't know black Bobby. There's a reason why dark fucking Puerto Rican niggas, even though they're retarded too. I don't know black Bobby. There's a reason why African niggas say.
I hear what he's saying, and I agree on some of what he's saying. Like, yeah, ghetto, hood, black guys, like black dudes or whatever, like people, like they're fucking annoying, and they're loud, they're annoying, they're messy and dirty, and they throw trash on the floor, and there's not great community members for a community. I totally agree with that part, and I think they should be, not ghetto. But I don't think you should go around calling people the N-word, because now you're not just talking about the ghetto black people, you're talking about all black people. And I don't think all black people are bad. I just think the ghetto ones are bad. So I think it's not really fair to go around calling, oh, you're black, you're the N-word, because you're bunching all of the good ones in with the bad ones too.
Hey, I know black. You guys have a bad.
Why don't you just say, hey, you're a ghetto piece of shit? Like, why don't you could just say that so you don't have to, insult the good black people,
Bad fucking reputation. You guys have bad stereotypes that follow you. And unfortunately, a lot of you niggas adhere to the stereotypes. Whether it's Waka Flocka fucking tripping out over fucking Jake Paul agreeing that there's a problem or he wants to be able to do blackface because Drewski can openly do white face. There's a clear double standard in America that people are fucking tired of. We're tired of tiptoeing around black issues because.
I mean, I agree with that. If Drewski can do whiteface, then people should be able to do blackface. I mean, who gives, there's history of blackface being like a depiction of like slave shit or something, but who gives a fuck? That was 200 years ago. Like, it doesn't apply anymore.
You stupid monkeys want to be the only ones to be able to criticize. You can't talk about this because you ain't black. You ain't one of us, so you can't criticize. Get the fuck out of here.
I think the biggest problem with the black community is it's just the ghetto ones. Like, they make all black people look really bad and stupid, right? Because it's like their culture to be stupid and ghetto. Like, they are purposely stupid because of their ghetto upbringing. And I think that is a shame because there's a lot of black people that don't act that way and they get lumped in to those people. And I think that's a real shame.
That retarded shit. Get the fuck out of here with that. Do I gotta be a mathematician to say 1 + 1 is 2? Do I gotta be a fucking scientist to say water is wet? Fucking retarded. You can't talk about us because you ain't black. Shut the fuck up. That's precisely why y'all niggas are backwards and retarded, because you rely upon other black niggas to criticize black niggas. And even if someone like me, who comes from the land of the blacks, aka Sudan, you stupid ass monkeys will sit there and say, well, you ain't Cloudfly, you a tether, you from Africa. It's like nobody can fucking criticize y'all niggas. And we're tired of it, bro. We're tired of it. I gotta be the fuck.
I mean, but I don't think in any world is it appropriate to go around calling every black person you see the N-word. That is just, there's no reason to do that. It doesn't offend me or anything. It's just dumb. Like, what are you trying to gain from that? It's, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like ghetto black people, but I like normal black people. And that is what I just need to make that clear, because some people seem to think that I don't like black people as a whole, but that's not true. I just don't like the ghetto black people. I like the normal black people who aren't ghetto.
Fucking bad guy to say what it is. Chud the Builder's popular because everyone has black fucking exhaustion.
What's normal black people? Like, black people that are not ghetto. like, people that talk normally, like they don't talk with like an undertone of stupidity.
Okay? Whether it's Hispanic niggas, white niggas, Arab niggas, even other black niggas. We're tired of you fucking monkeys.
Like, for example, you got a lot of, there's a lot of, there's a lot of things. Like, a lot of people will say it's black culture to be stupid and ghetto. And I just disagree with that. I don't think that's black culture. I think black culture has a lot of really, cool and interesting things about it. That's not just being a ghetto stupid retard, committing crimes and shit. And I think it's a real shame that the ghetto black guys try to convince everyone that it's their culture to be ghetto, because that's not what black culture is. It's your culture is not being stupid and ghetto. Your culture is more than that. It's, like cookouts and, fucking shit like that. Whatever else. I don't know. I'm not too versed in black culture, but.
I've already done a whole fucking thing on my chat and my supporters. Do you guys know that even though I'm a fucking racist, like you faggots try to say, almost 1/3 of my fucking audience is black? Trust me, there's lots of rational niggas out there that realize that you motherfuckers are out of control. You guys are fucking out of control, and we're tired of y'all niggas.
But here's the reason that I don't like ghetto. I don't like ghetto anybody. Let me make that clear. It's not just black people. I don't like ghetto anyone. If it's a white guy who's ghetto, fucking ghetto Mexican, ghetto black guy.
I agree with.
I don't like any of that shit.
To ghetto people of all colors and radical religious freaks.
I think, but it's just obviously black people are the most ghetto, right? There's not a whole. There's a lot of ghetto Mexicans, but there's a lot more ghetto black people, right? So they get that's what I'm talking about. So I don't like the ghetto-ness because it's stupid. It's stupid. It's like Idiocracy, the movie. They are purposely acting stupid and then playing victim because I don't know. It's just like their attitude. I just don't like the attitude of the ghetto-ness. It's very it's a lot of entitlement and it's like purposely stupid. Like somebody will maybe grow up in a low income neighborhood and want to do better for themselves and study and try to go to college, and then everybody else will be like, bro, fuck that shit, let's go hustle, or like let's go fuck this other shit. Like they're gonna push somebody who's trying to do the right thing down to do the wrong thing. Like that's part of the attitude, and I just don't like that. And I've been around a lot of ghetto black communities growing up because I was a bad kid and I hung around some ghetto people, and I saw it from my own eyes. Like it's, you know what I mean?
It's not a mistake that Chud the Builder has risen in prominence and become popular. It's not a mistake that people like Nick Fuentes are becoming popular. It's not a mistake that clips of Jared Taylor demolishing dumbass Tariq Nasheed during debate are becoming popular. Niggas are tired of niggas. And when I say niggas, I mean all of us. Whether they're black, white, Indian, whatever, Asian, we're all tired of you motherfuckers, bro. You niggas are retarded. We're trying not to fucking bite our tongue around fucking blacks being fucking idiots. Chipping out, acting like fucking retards. Losing their minds over a fucking word. Why is it? I could go right now to fucking somewhere in South Dakota, North Dakota, all white people. I could yell at the top of my lungs with a megaphone. You guys are all a bunch of crackers.
Well, the reason why black people get offended by the N-word, in my opinion, especially the ghetto ones, is because they grew up in an area and a place where they have no emotional control, right? Like they're usually they have no father typically, right? So without a father, who's going to teach you to control your emotions? Definitely not the mother, because women can't control their fucking emotions for shit, so they become impulsive. So yeah, what was I talking about? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, that's why the ghetto black guys have this problem more than the ghetto white people, because ghetto white families, I guess, don't divorce the father's around more often. I don't know. It's a family thing. I don't know.
I could walk around and antagonize white people all day. Cracker, 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 cracker. I don't have to worry about shit. But why is it that a Chud the Builder says nigger, nigger, nigger? He's got to worry about getting shot. Think about that for a second. You stupid fucking.
Well, I just explained it. You're going and you're confronting people that grew up without being taught emotional control, and then you're obviously, you don't even have to say the N-word. You could just call them a bitch, and they'll probably want to fight you.
Retarded monkeys. I can go to a white neighborhood, yell cracker, crack, cracker on a fucking megaphone, and I will be safe. probably nothing will happen to me. But if Chud goes to the fucking hood, nigger, he's gonna get shot. That's a fucking problem with the blacks. That's a fucking problem with the blacks. And I don't hear nothing about slavery, civil rights, the word's history. Shut the fuck up. None of y'all niggas were alive. Shut the fuck up. None of y'all niggas got hit with a fire hose. None of y'all niggas was there for a Malcolm X speech. Shut the fuck up, faggot.
I mean, I think this dude is grifting right now, though. Like, to be honest, I don't think he really thinks this. I think he's grifting. I mean, look at his background. Why women deserve even less. Women are something. Blacks are crooks. Jews run America. Like, bro, this dude is just grifting up the ass.
It's so fucking retarded. Well, you know, you gotta understand the history of the word is really bad. It's slavery and Jim Crow and whatever. Shut the fuck up. Have you niggas.
Yeah, people are, they're not necessarily upset that you're calling them the N-word. They're upset because you're, you know, disrespecting them and they grew up without learning emotional control. That's what it boils down to. So, but he's trying to build the narrative that, you know, that black people are like different than other people.
Don't even know how to spell Jim Crow. Half you motherfuckers can't even spell history. A lot of you niggas can't even read one page from Alex Haney's book, The Autobiography of Malcolm X. You niggas want to sit here and talk about black history. Shut the fuck up, faggot. Shut the fuck up. Niggas are so dumb. Half the people that get mad about this shit can't even read. Give these dumbass niggas a book. Hey, read one page from Malcolm X. Bro, read one page or else you fucking lose your life. Oh, shit.
You have to understand as well, though, black people are not going to want to read a book. And it's not because, well, okay, because like they grew up in if you grow up in a low income black neighborhood, dude, if you try to read a book.
Wow, sir, this new TTS is very, very nice. Do not redeem. Do not redeem.
Yeah, dude. I think in a low-income black neighborhood, if you try to read a book, what's going to happen? Your friends and your family, they're going to look at you like you're fucking crazy. They're going to be like, "Why are you reading that book, man? What are you doing? You're reading that book?" Like, they're going to think they're going to make fun of you. They're going to bring you down. They're going to make you feel like shit. So you're not going to read the book. So you don't read, right? So it's like it's an upbringing issue. It's not a black issue.
Bro, get out of here.
It's a community issue, right? Low-income black neighborhoods, if you want to do better for yourself, you are ostracized by your own community because, you know, that's like, I don't know why, but it's like, that's just what they do. Like, if you want to go to college, well, your fucking friends in that neighborhood, they're going to be like, well, fucking why? Let's just go fucking do this other shit that makes money that's illegal. I mean, I've talked to a lot of, when I was growing up, I talked to a lot of black kids that were from like super poor neighborhoods that did want to do better for themselves. And they told me they had no friends and like, yeah, they hated all the people around them. And they always tried to like bring them down and shit. So it's like a cultural like neighborhood problem.
Get out of here with that, man. There's a reason why this content is popular right now. It's popular because niggas are tired of niggas, bro. It is what it is.
And then a lot of the guys will call the black guys who want to do better for themselves in the low-income neighborhoods, like, be like, "Why you acting white?" Like, they'll say shit like that. Like, you know what I'm talking about. So, I mean, it makes it tough. It's there's a lot of negative social pressure in low-income black neighborhoods.
Like, if you want to get mad about it, you want to cry, you want to say America's racist, this is so fucked up, Myron's a tether, blah, blah, blah. Guess what? None of you faggots can call me a liar.
Like, there's an easy way to fix the issue with ghetto black people, okay? A really easy way to fix it. All you got to do, oh, well, this is going to sound crazy. I mean, well, I guess it's not that easy because it's kind of crazy. Basically, you have to force the father to not leave their family. You have to make it illegal. If you have a kid, make it illegal for the father to leave. Force them to be a family for at least the first 16 years of that kid's life. And force them to not, and maybe even make it illegal to interact with your friends. Force them to go to school and then go home. And that sounds crazy and like super controlling, but you do that for a couple generations and then it's fixed. It's going to be a tough battle to get there, but once you do it for a few generations, then okay, now they don't have that negative social pressure. And it sounds crazy. I know. Trust me. It sounds fucking crazy. But what's the fix? How do you fix the ghetto culture that has manifested itself in America? There's no other way to fix it. You have to be a bit controlling. Without control, you can't fix it. I think also they should make rap music illegal or something. Like they should have there should be like an ESRB rating for music. You know, like there's E rated, T rated, M rated. If there's like a song that's M rated, like kids shouldn't be able to listen to that until they're older, you know? Because, I mean, you have these kids growing up, like, they're fucking poor. They're growing up listening to fucking rap songs about killing people, selling drugs, all this shit. And it's very, that's a really bad influence on a child. You know what I mean? Like, the rappers talking shit about white people and stuff. It's like...
constantly makes excuses for why blacks behave the way they do. It's white women. White women vote for the politicians that make your city a ghetto shithole.
I mean, yeah, a lot of white. I mean, dude, why? Because they don't understand. They've never been around these people. They don't understand the culture. They're just doing what they think is right. But you can't do what you think is right if you don't understand the culture. Because, yeah, then you're going to be manipulated by the bad people. Because you're an easy target, because you're just going to trust what anybody is saying. Like, if you don't understand a culture, you shouldn't comment on it. Like, suicidal empathy is real. Like, I don't feel bad for third world immigrants coming to America or whatever the fuck, because they're from the fucking third world. They are not the same. Oh, God, they don't have the same emotional sort of intelligence that people in the first world have. Like, if you're from a third world country, you're focused on survival. You're not focused on becoming a valuable member of society. So your emotional intelligence is non-existent. So then when you come to a first world country, you haven't been trained to interact with society in a good way. You're trained for survival, which doesn't work in a first world country because you just end up becoming a criminal. So I think there should be a middle ground, right? You have first world countries, you have third world countries. There should be like a in the middle country that the third worlders can go to first to train to then be allowed to come to the first world, right? And the ones that cannot pass the rehabilitation process get sent back to the third world, and the ones that pass and can become good members of society can now continue on to the first world. Like, they need to be trained, like, how to function in society. I've been to third world countries, bro. They don't know how to function in society because they're just trying to survive.
Chud shot somebody. Chud the Builder shot somebody. There's no way this is real. Breaking: Chud the Builder allegedly just shot a man who tried to attack him and accidentally grazed himself in the process. It's unclear whether the other person survived.
You ever watch the Lol Cow Low Tier God? He's the most white black person, but he's a deadbeat dad. Get him on a call and ask him why he left his daughter. Take care of your daughter, Dale.
Well, that sounds like a him problem, to be honest.
This is a guy, so in case you don't know who Chud the Builder is, he goes around calling black people the N-word. It's about the main thing that he does, is he calls them the N-word a lot.
Open your eyes, my guy. Are these your keys? Yeah. All right. Man, I was just about to leave the fucking state.
I want to hear Asmongold's take on Chud.
Yeah, I don't know what's in my pockets.
Where's your phone at?
Oh my
It's
God.
over there somewhere. It was in that gimbal.
So it was never a matter of if, but when. I mean, like, yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know why it happened or anything. It's impossible to be sure of. That's bad. Before it escalated, he asked the man if he was going to chimp out. The man then walked up and sucker punched him. It's unclear if the man survived. Oh my God.
I walked past him. He was sitting on the corner. I walked up to him because they were pointing at me. They were laughing. They were pointing at me, and I said, "What's up, guys? How y'all doing?" I said, "Y'all like the new suit?" He said, "Walk away from me." I walked away from him. He came back up to me. He literally said, "I have PTSD. I feel like I'm in." He said, "You start saying all that chimp out shit to me, I'm gonna hit you." He hit me. Started wailing on me even after
I think he's omitting a couple of the details here. If you say the chimp out shit, I'm going to hit you, and then he hit me. He probably, before he hit him, because why would you warn somebody, right? You would just hit them. You wouldn't warn them. So he probably said the chimp out stuff, and then he got hit.
I had to defend myself by shooting him. He's still wailing on me.
Yeah?
Where's your weapon at?
Do you remember what I told you guys about how every single nuisance streamer or like...
Which is what I was saying earlier when it goes back to self-defense. If he, was provoking the guy, it's really hard to claim self-defense.
Anybody whose content is built around confrontation in real life, there is like an escalation trap that they fall into that every single one of them experiences where eventually somebody gets killed. I told you, I tried to say it. Self-defense? No, I mean, if the guy tried to hit him and he shot the guy, then I'm on Chud's side.
You know what's going to happen if Chud is not guilty? This is what I think is going to happen, and it's going to be really fucking bad. It's going to be crazy. There's going to be 50 Chud the Builder clones, and they're going to go around calling black people the N-word and hope they get punched in the face, and then they're going to shoot the black guy. And because they're going to be like, well, I mean, self-defense. I think that's what's going to happen. Because people are going to see, oh, Chud's getting a lot of clout from this. There's going to be 50 Chud the Builder clones, and they're going to literally go around trying to get black people to hit them so they can shoot them. And, yeah, that's just not going to end well either. So, I mean...
I am. Like, you can't hit somebody because they say a word that makes you mad. And if you do try to hit somebody's trying to hit you, you should be able to shoot him. Absolutely. Dude's an idiot while running his mouth. He is. Yeah, he's an idiot running his mouth. But at the same time, that doesn't give you the right to punch somebody, obviously. Keep your hands to yourself. Yes, exactly. Don't you think it's a bigger problem the majority of black people in your country think they can attack and try to kill someone because of a word that only they're allowed to say?
And I saw people bringing up earlier when I was talking to Carl, they were bringing up... that one guy, what was that guy's name, who shot and killed the people at the protests or whatever, and then he was not guilty? I forgot what his name was. But that guy, it was self-defense, though. Kyle Rittenhouse. It was self-defense in his case because he was being, he's being attacked by a fucking mob of people. When there's more than one person, that is a lot easier to claim self-defense. Regardless if you should have been there or not. Like, a crowd of people is deadly.
Well, I think that the fact that he's been doing this for months, and this is the first time that there's been something like this that's happened, I think it kind of disproves that. I think that a lot of black people don't want to be called the N-word, but at the same time, it seems like most black people just find it to be offensive and rude.
I call it a graze to the left arm. He has a slight abrasion right here.
Kyle went out looking for someone to kill. You might say that. I disagree. I think he was just, trying to show like a show of force to stop people from looting and destroying their fucking city. I don't think he was trying to look for people to shoot. I think, you're trying to get people to stop destroying your city for no fucking reason. So it's like you're showing force. But then even if you think he was out looking for people to shoot, if you're being attacked by a mob, that's still more justifiable than being attacked by one person in front of a place with a bunch of police.
His head, maybe some scrapes. Lightheadedness.
Walk past and you sit.
So that's it. So this guy popped off on some. Oh my God.
Doesn't matter if it wasn't his city. It doesn't matter. You could argue he went looking for trouble because he went to another city or whatever. But it's, you know, the city you live in isn't necessarily your community. The whole country is a part of your community. Like, the United States is supposed to be united, right? So if you see that, you know, if you live in Texas and you see that a city in Oklahoma is really struggling with some problems, you're probably, as an American, gonna feel like, I want to go over and help that city in Oklahoma because that's your people too. It doesn't matter if that's your city. That's how a lot of people feel, you know?
Well, everybody knew this was going to happen. I mean, we all knew this was going to happen.
Because they're pointing at me.
Yeah, Chud the Builder shot himself in the arm. Bro shot himself. I mean, I do think it's a huge, huge aura loss.
Like, if you see a city in your country being ravaged by, you know, rioters for pretty much no reason, aren't you going to feel like a certain type of way and like maybe you want to like go help that city? Like, if that's the kind of person you are, you know, I feel like you'd be like, all right, I'm gonna go help that place. Like, that's just how some people are. They feel like, you know, they wanna go help, and that in his mind, that was helping. And I think it is. I think it was helping. I think going and standing your ground with an assault rifle is a good way to help because it shows, hey, don't fucking destroy the city. Or, you know, there's going to be consequences. I mean, and there was consequences. Fun bit of legal trivia. If somebody punches you and you take out a gun and shoot them, you're the one who goes to jail. I mean, depending on the situation. But I mean, you typically,
Stick
yes.
to making content, bro. Your takes are ass law.
Now, my takes are not ass. Dude, my takes are fucking great. What are you talking about? Tell me, what take has been bad? I think my takes are great.
American value.
Let me guess, you're a Trump
That's what I thought. No, fuck Trump.
Oh, okay. Then
He's a Jew. Trump's a Jew. Respect America, bitch. American value.
Kick streamer breaks down after only making $1,000 on her first week of OnlyFans. Didn't she say she made like millions of dollars on OnlyFans?
And people are calling me sensitive. I just want to explain how I feel, okay? Because I feel like no one's understanding how I feel. People think it's just like the money thing. It's not just the money thing. It's like there's a bigger picture. When somebody does actions over and over again, it starts to...
If you made $1,000 on OnlyFans and you're crying about it, I'm not going to lie, you are bad at marketing because you're supposed to not get naked until you're already making a lot of money, right? Like, that's how you're supposed to build up to getting naked. If you're just naked off the rip, well, it's like seeing the climax of a movie at the start of the movie. There's no mystery. All right, we've seen your pussy, we've seen your tits. What else is there?
you know, paint a picture of how they feel about you as a person. I didn't care about spending money. I just cared about the fact that I was crying, and then he looks me in the eyes when I'm crying and smiles, and it's like there's no emotion there at all. Like, it's just nothing. And
yeah, I would smile too. I'd be like, yeah, you're fucking retarded. Like, you're not good at marketing. Like, she's not even breaking down, though. This says break down, bro. She's just talking. If you're a girl and you want to do an OnlyFans, make sure you're making a lot of money first by doing some normal bikini photos and shit like that. You know, build up the parasocial weirdos to give you money through chatting in the chat rooms, and then eventually you'll do your big drop of like, here's me naked, and it's, you know, $100 a video or something, then, you know, and it's like a big week, you know. That's your money week right there. You got to build up the connection with the weirdos first. You know, if you fuck a girl on the first date, well, you're probably not going to date her because you already fucked her. So you're already just becoming emotionally detached because you already got what you wanted. If a girl waits a little bit before fucking you, then you're getting more attached, and then you might date her. But girls don't know that. Girls don't understand that. Girls are really fucking stupid. They don't understand that at all. They think, give a guy what they want off the rip and they'll love me. No, you aren't that special. You and every other girl are the fucking same. Everybody fucks the same. No one fucks like a porn star. Everyone fucks like shit. Everyone's the same, okay? There's more to it than sex. What's with the photo of the hat, though? There's nothing else going on, is there, for me to react to? Oh, I know what we could react to. Hold on. One second. $4,193 viewers. I don't know about that one. Oh my gosh. For reference, when I streamed on Twitch, and I scrolled down in the viewer list with 1,000 viewers when I played RuneScape, I could never reach the bottom unless I did the scroll wheel thing and it, you know, did this. Like if I scrolled like this, I would never reach the bottom. It would be on the A's for so fucking long before it got to the B's. So, I mean, with 4,000, you should not reach the bottom of that list. And I mean, I like Action Man. I hate to like do him like that, but I mean, dude, I didn't realize it was that bad. I didn't realize he legitimately had 50 viewers. Like, that is not respectable at all. I thought he at least had a few thousand. Like, 50 viewers is crazy. And I know he's going to see this. He's going to probably get upset. And he's going to fucking roast me and, like, call me names and stuff. But I don't care. Whatever. I mean, dude, 50 viewers is crazy. I mean, dude, you could look at anybody on Twitch, though, not just him. Do you know how many motherfucking people on Twitch be viewbotting like crazy? Like, bro, everybody. Not everybody, but a lot of people. Like, let me find somebody who... Let me just see. I don't know who any of these fucking people. This is the front page, dude. We got fucking League of Legends, DayZ. Like, bro, come on. Counter-Strike. Shit's ass. Let me go to the just chatting section because there's no IRL, I think. Like, bro, this guy's got 3,000 viewers. Like, no, you don't, bro. Like, what? What happened to the view count? Isn't it supposed to show in parentheses like your real view count or something?
The user list thing is not like it used to be on Twitch. XQC has the same thing if you check it.
Really? Huh, that's weird. I mean, there's no way XQC has 100 viewers. Like, I mean, when I streamed on Twitch, the viewer list was very accurate. Like, super accurate, dude. So, I don't know what the fuck's going on Twitch. Doesn't show the full list anymore. I mean, why? So how does it dictate who to show? Some active viewers and chatters. Oh, some active. That is retarded. So the only reason to update that is literally to protect viewbotting. That's the only. Why would you update that? No one's going through your viewer list and be like, all right, let me see who's watching me, all 8,000 people. Like, there's no way somebody's going to spot you like that. That is literally just to protect viewbotters. First two streams are botted, sort by high to low. I mean, it was already on high to low. No, it wasn't. I mean, this is fake, obviously. This is just a scam, like a scam stream. They shadow ban Action Man, but not this fucking thing. Okay, dude. 30K viewers. Yeah, okay. This has been around for 10 years. This is a scam. They just view bot and then it's like a giveaway thing, but then when you try to enter it, you just get scammed and you like lose money or something. This is a scam as well. They used to have Ice Poseidon scam streams as well on RuneScape. It'd be like giving away your GP and it'd be like an old VOD of my streams or whatever. Oh, he's not shadow banned. What are you guys saying? He's right there. I mean, her chat seems pretty active. Dude, these streams look like such shit. Like, if you're a viewer, that's what I'm saying earlier. If you're a viewer, okay, you're a viewer. You go to Twitch for the first time. You're looking for streams. How do you find a stream that you want to watch? Because if I'm just a normal person and I've never watched streamers and I want to get into watching streamers, I'm going to click on just chatting and I'm going to see, all right, who's there to watch? I mean, nothing is catching my eye here. Nothing looks interesting. Like, at all. You'd have to watch gaming and be really interested in the game you're trying to watch. That's it. Like, and when it comes to IRL, like, there's nothing. Like, this kind of catches my eye. But I would watch it for like 10 seconds and then I'll click off. I'll be like, oh, okay, she's showing her ass, whatever. And then, okay, what else is there? They still doing the ear thing? I mean, oh, there is an IRL category.
Paul, can you tell us about the situation with you and the trip that was supposed to happen with Sus? He said it's not happening anymore, which is a shame. Anything Sam involves himself in fails.
Well, I said I'm going to do the Big Brother event first because that's more interesting to me. And I think he got upset by that. 74K viewers getting ready for bed. Still getting view botted, okay.
We'll be able to get to like 20K by end of today, ideally 25K, but I don't actually know how much more extreme walking I have planned. But being able to reach 20K or 25K would be pretty pog.
I can already tell this is a bad streamer. She's just talking with like I don't know, bro. Like, also, yeah, there's nobody chatting at all in her chat. Like, what the fuck is this? I guess whatever. You got a fucking mod chatting. Oh, there you go. But it's like she's just I don't know. She's talking like a normal person, you know. She's not talking like a streamer. Like I don't know, bro. I don't, dude. It's crazy.
When is the Big Brother event starting? I'm planning on taking leave to watch it. Also, can you act like a zombie, please?
Well, like that. I don't know what a zombie acts like. I kind of like that, right? Like, listen, man. The Big Brother is going to be June 17th. So take off then for 2 weeks. Yeah, I don't know bro, streaming is like fucked. Like there's really no competition at all. It is so bad. Like none of this shit is eye-catching. None of this shit interests me at all. It's so boring. The titles aren't interesting. Spicy challenge, seen that a million times. IRL, 10-kilometer fish market, whatever, dude. What the fuck does that even mean? Come on, let's have a good day. Like, where's the clickbait? Whammy Wednesdays. Like, what does that even mean? Now let's look at Kick. Let's see the difference. Oh, they changed the look of it a little bit. It's all recommended for you now. But okay. I mean, I know ABZ, and I know these people, so that doesn't count for me. Hold on.
What do you think about AC7 paying $200K a year for bots? He used a guy who go by M7 Kick user named Jacob 7778.
I mean, yeah, that's terrible. That's fucking retarded. Where's the...
Why do you think we get pissed when you take 6 months off? Shit is dead as fuck.
Okay, I mean, this looks more interesting than Twitch, though. Like, okay, this is way more interesting than Twitch. I mean, you got people outside at least doing shit, you know what I mean? Like, and not just face camming. Like, people, they got camera guys and stuff, so you get better thumbnail angles of what's going on. It's not just fucking people face camming and shit. But there's still there's no good clickbait. There's no good, eye-catching thing here. Like, if I was a viewer who wanted to get into streaming, I wouldn't click on any of these either. I mean, before I was a streamer, I never watched streams. I tried, I couldn't. They were all fucking boring. I mean, even now as a streamer, I was laying in bed for a week with the hemorrhoids, and I still couldn't find anybody to watch. I literally spend my days watching AI-generated content on YouTube. It's fucked up. I'll watch AI space videos on YouTube. That's what I get. That is my only form of entertainment. Because I just don't know what else to watch. Like, my YouTube algorithm is, I mean, what's my YouTube algorithm? Let's see. We have Some RuneScape videos, I watch those. I watch some fucking robot shit. I've been watching a lot of cave diving videos. Those people are fucking psychos. I watched a lot of like finance stuff. I saw the Mortal Kombat 2 movie, so
Everyone on
I've been getting a
Kick
lot of
used
that.
One view bot guy, like all they did was made someone rich.
They do use the same couple people, yes, I know that. They've tried to sign me up to their ViewBot programs, but I say no.
Not stream all the way till the event?
And I'm gonna stream. I just want shit to do. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to go live every day doing remedial shit. I try to go live when I have something to do. Like, what? I don't want to just go live just to be live. That's not, like, I hate doing that. It just feels like shit. You know what I mean? Like, I want to actually produce good content, believe it or not. Like, if I go live reacting every day or doing desktop or doing, like, really basic IRL shit around Austin, that's fucking, like, that's boring, bro. It's gonna bore me. It's gonna bore you. No, like, I get it. You want me to stream more, but I just don't think you really understand what 3 weeks of doing normal basic shit is about. Like, it's not that interesting. But I do understand how bad other streamers are. I get it.
Isn't that the same guy that Mando called out?
Probably. I mean, I think there's like 3 or 4 big view botters, and everybody uses the same 3 or 4 people. Dude, please, we need a RuneScape stream. It'll be legendary. You want to watch me AFK Nightmare Zone? I mean, dude, it's not that fun. I'm just trying to get 90 all combat stats. It's not that fun to watch.
You don't gotta do anything. No. Well, I don't know what you guys are saying. We don't. No. We could just end this part of the stream.
I don't know why you think my advice is bad.
No, bro, I think you're a fucking asshole, bro. I think you're a horrible human being. Like an absolutely horrible piece of shit. Why? You created an audience on social media of young like a young audience, and what do? You do drugs and you glorify drugs, you OD on stream. You're a fucking asshole, bro. And then like I didn't want to do this. No, I didn't want to do. I didn't want to even come on this fucking stream. I didn't want to be here, Jake. I don't want to be.
Who is that guy? Who even is that?
I might as well just tell you what I'm really upset about. My son's mother texted me today saying that she wants to change his name. Switch it from mine.
I mean, to be honest, I got a take here. I got a hot take. I have no idea this guy had a son. The fact that this dude has a kid makes what he does 20 times worse. Because I think you are indirectly putting your family at risk. You know what I mean? Like, you're going around, you're causing, a lot of controversy and making people hate you. They're going to hate. If you hate somebody, you're going to go after their family, right? Like, if I really hate this fucking guy and I'm like some black guy and I hate this guy, instead of going after this guy, I'm going to go after his kid. I'm going to go after his wife, whatever. That is my first target. Because he probably expects to be attacked, but his family doesn't. So I think you're putting your family at risk by doing stuff like that. I think it's a little selfish. That's why I refuse to have a child until I'm not a streamer anymore, because, I just don't want to have my child interact with any internet stuff.
She fears for him. She said, she's like, oh, you've tarnished your name, and I don't want him to have to deal with that. And I'm sitting there thinking, I walk through the streets and respectable people are literally stopping their cars in the road to shake my hand. Walking past.
Oh man, you're the guy who calls black people the N-word, man. I love you. Like, bro, I can't imagine.
People that want to take.
Your friend asks, "Oh, who's that guy?" "Oh, that guy? Yeah, he's the guy who calls black people the N-word. I'm his biggest fan."
Take a picture every second, and the only people that don't like me are niggers that are trying to kill me.
Dude,
I might as well.
Jesus Christ. I mean, dude.
Right now. Anytime you get in a use of force situation, all right, you say, I want to cooperate, but I need a lawyer. And that's it. You don't say nothing, okay? You don't say anything. You know, at most, I act in a self-defense, I need a lawyer. That's it, bro. I wish you didn't talk to the cops like this, bro.
They were laughing, they were pointing at me, and I said, "What's up, guys? How y'all doing?" I said, "Y'all like the new suit?"
I mean, he's got a point though. If I had to shoot somebody, if they broke into my house, I'm not going to call the police and say, "Hey, I just shot somebody." I'm going to say,
it's not about what you do on stream. We watch you for who you are. Start streaming more often, even if it's desktop for now.
Yeah, but oversaturation is a real thing. But maybe if I shoot somebody, I'm gonna call the police. I'm gonna say, "Hey, somebody broke in my house, and there's been an issue. There's no threat. Can you send the police to this address?" That's what I'm going to say. And then when they get there, I'm going to be, like whatever, fucking sitting in some, like out front of something with no gun. But I would never say I shot somebody to a cop, even if it was self-defense.
He said, "Walk away from me." I walked away from him. He came back up to me.
If the cop asks, "Hey, what happened?" He's on the floor dead. I'm going to say, "Well, I need to have a lawyer present before I explain the situation."
He literally said, "I have PTSD. I feel like I'm in." He said, "You start saying all."
Because the other thing too, bro, is that like now they're going to scrutinize this, right? So like it's always important, chat, to get a lawyer, not say a word, right? And go from there.
All that chimp out shit to me, I'm gonna hit you. He hit me.
Because obviously this is going to be he's going to have a self-defense. His claim is going to be self-defense.
Dude, I would not. Somebody said with the riot shield and the Uzi, bro. I would not walk outside with the riot shield and the Uzi with the body armor. No way. The cops would shoot me. They would think I'm the threat.
Started wailing on me even after I had to defend myself by shooting him. He's still wailing on me.
Where's your weapon at?
They have everything.
Whose weapon is that right there? I believe that's it. Is that yours?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's talking to them right now.
Oh no, you guys are good. Do your thing.
Okay.
He has a graze. I call it a graze to the left arm. He has a slight abrasion right here on his head.
I mean, technically, if I walked outside with my body armor and shield, the police with their measly small arm
Are you ever gonna
9 millimeters won't be able to do anything.
Or have you been?
I've never been to Finland, but I mean, maybe one day I'll go. The police with their 9 mils and their rifles. Yeah, I have level 4 body armor. What are their rifles? They have fucking ARs with small rounds, right? Like relatively small rounds. I mean, they're not gonna get through the riot. They're not getting through the shield and the armor, dude. I got level 4 armor. It's literally good all the way up until probably like a fucking 50 cal or something. Like if they've got normal assault rifle rounds, it's not getting through. So if I walked outside like that, they're gonna be intimidated. So I would not wear that stuff if they showed up.
Maybe some scrapes, slight.
Okay, so it sounds to me like they're describing obviously Chud's injuries.
Light.
Hooligan again, thank you for the 5.
Level 4 is compromised after 1 shot. Retard. Are you fucking retarded? You think a $5,000 level 4 armor shield is going to be compromised after 1 singular shot? The shield is like 4 feet big. Like that's not, bro, it's not getting compromised. Dude, I watched a YouTube video of somebody shooting the shield that I bought before I bought it. And he shot with magnums. He shot with ARs. That shield was nothing was getting through the shield. Until he hit with the 50 cal, bro.
In this, no shortness of breath, no issues.
Here's the thing, guys. You don't know.
Let me see if I can find the video again. Hold on.
There should be more jacket here somewhere. Oh, here's the lead.
So that little shot ain't gonna do nothing, obviously. The shield's fine.
Guns are clear because I put mix in there so people can learn. Hit the glass. I don't even feel it doing anything to my finger. I mean, it's obviously it's cracked a little bit. I can there's a little tension. There's like a plastic on top.
Yeah, nothing. And then let's go until he gets to the big guns.
No. One for... Yeah, let me go straight to 44 Magnum on the glass. Okay. Just do the...
44 Magnum on the glass, the weakest part of the shield.
You give me a small target. Yeah, last time. This is a bigger target. This is a bigger target.
He didn't break it. Dude, that shot, all because the glass has got an impact on it, doesn't mean it was cracked. He said he couldn't even feel it with his finger, dude.
Okay.
Which means the glass is not compromised.
Yeah. Okay, perfect though.
And right side, right?
Sure. Oh, that put the nice punch on the surface. Wait.
Okay, guys.
Right there.
I mean, granted, if somebody shot my shield with a Magnum and I'm holding it, I'm definitely breaking my arm. But it did not go through the shield.
You cleared that puppy?
I cleared the puppy.
Okay. Look at that punch. Just right here. Hold this, please. Gracias. Okay, so a pretty good size punch on the surface, but nothing crazy from the back. Let's get the angle here. Look at that. It's almost smooth.
Wait. Let me make a.
This is the best shield I have shot so far.
Nothing. It's nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing. Okay, so it's
that's what a fucking Magnum.
Rounds on the ground, one on the glass, one on the body. Ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
I think that's a deagle.
There we go. Let's go.
Or something.
1, 2, 3. Okay, good shots. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go on the left side. Or should I go center? I don't know. Let's just go center, right?
Yes.
Okay. Nice punch. Okay, ready for the glass?
I'm ready.
Stop! I see the bullet. The glass flew all the way over here. But cabrón, there's the bullet.
Yeah.
Hey, this is clear.
That's a fucking deagle, dude. Now, this is way bigger rounds than an assault rifle and a pistol.
Oh my god, this is awesome.
And the deagle didn't even get through the shield.
Oh yeah, look at this beauty.
This is asamito.
Cabrón.
Cabrón, how do you say asamito?
I'm telling you, it's $5,000 for a reason, bro.
Asombroso.
Oh, there's a word for it?
Yeah.
Asombroso?
Like, I'm pretty sure a deagle has more power than an AR-15.
Yeah,
I don't think you remember.
Yeah, cabrón, I remember.
You're too Americanized now.
No.
There's a bullet. I know you guys want me from that angle.
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna go 7.62 by 39. It's not supposed to stop this round. And this is a Galil Ace sent to us by Galil.
Yeah, I don't think police are walking around with 7.62 fucking rounds, dude.
And gunprime.com.
And if they are, well, I mean, the shield has already been shot at a bunch by other stuff, so
it's one of my
if it gets through this, I mean,
favorite AK platform pistol. It could be a pistol. Just fold the stock. There you go, pistol. Let me shoot it like this. Well, a couple of rounds, 7 rounds. You got your ears?
Yes.
like obviously the shield is more compromised after it's been shot a couple times than brand new. But I guarantee you it probably stops most of the bullet on this.
6, 7. Shoot You want me to hit the glass?
Yeah, at least once.
Okay, one glass, one body?
Yes.
Okay. You ready?
I'm ready.
Oh, it did get
right?
through.
Yes.
Okay, the glass is gonna fly back. Come back this way.
I mean, 7.62, those are big rounds, though. Those are huge rounds.
Ah, cabron. Maybe stop the bullet.
I mean, most people have 5.56 inside of assault rifle, though. I don't think many people. Can you even put 7.62 rounds inside of a AR-15?
No, it hit the.
Oh yeah.
Good thing I brought it up because I hit right over here. There's the jacket. So the AK round did not stop. Well, let's talk about the. Obviously, the body went out. The bullet might.
I mean, I don't know. My AR-15 has 5.56 rounds, so I don't know why you. I mean, I guess you could. I mean, I don't know. I have 5.56. I don't know.
Jacket in here. There should be more jacket here somewhere. Oh, here's the lead. There's the lead from that AK round.
But I think, I mean, I don't know if there's a difference, but a Galil is probably more powerful than an AR-15.
Good experiment.
I don't know if the gun itself matters or just if the bullet is the only thing that matters. I'm not really versed in guns.
I was gonna shoot it with the 5.56, but if an AK came out, the 5.56 would come out 100% sure because it's traveling faster and small. It's really good in penetrating, so there's no point of doing that.
Well, whatever. I don't think a burglar is walking around with a motherfucking a fucking assault rifle with 7.62 rounds, okay? So, I think we're good on that. But if it gets through the shield, I also have my level 4 ballistic plate as well.
What's up, boys and girls? Well, they also make plates that are specific.
So if it gets through the shield, you're not getting through the plate, dude.
All right, that was 308. Just regular ball. Now you'd have felt that one, boys and girls. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you. You'd have felt that one.
Well, they're not. No burglars walking in with a 308.
But it didn't go through.
Let's be real. Burglars are walking in with 9mm, okay?
Bad unit right there. That 300 Win Mag. That's a bad unit. It's one of my favorite rounds ever developed.
Why would you burglarize a house with expensive ammo, okay? You're burglarizing because you're poor. So you're not burglarizing it with $500 worth of ammo.
Today we have some brand new body. All good. We have just our is the surplus steel core. It's not really armor piercing, but I can't shoot it. So let's go.
So it can stop an M1 Garand in case they have access to that for some reason.
Yeah. It blew out this side. It just kind of blew out the edge. Although of just the shrapnel. So we'll probably maybe even see that on the GoPro. It's all good. We have just our stress mark here. And then I didn't say this last time. Bill here from Clear Ballistics has been around for generations, and this is like his 5th video. So all this stuff is old. Don't at my steel targets, and so it works great with this. And we're not going in the sissy short-barreled mode. This is a full.
Granted, I would get knocked on the floor though if I got shot with something like that.
I guess the right edge. Let's hit it right there. Nailed it. I got a little ceramic back at me though. Let's check it. It smells. It's got a, it's like that fiberglass smell to it. We didn't really check it because we just assume, of course it stopped. So it's, yeah.
But to be honest, security theater is important as well. And I said this before, if a burglar walks in and they see me with a shield and a helmet and a vest with plates and a shotgun or AR-15, I mean, are they really going to even attempt to engage in a gunfight with me, or are they just going to be like, yo, let's just go to the neighbor's house. Like, fuck this shit. Like, I don't think a burglar, I think they're going to be like, nah, we're good on this, and they're just going to leave. I mean, that's what I would do. If I'm a fucking burglar and somebody walks out in full military gear and a shield, dude, I'm just going to go to the next house. Like, what? Why would I attempt to fight this person? I'm going to assume that this person is ex-military, probably like trained to kill, knows how to shoot, which I can't do any of that, but I can make them think that. And I think the burglar will just walk out and be like, nah, you know what? We're good off that. Let's go find like an old person or something. So yeah, I think they'd just run. I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they would try to engage.
Yo, Ice, I hate to admit this, but I've been stroking my shit for like the past 30 minutes watching your stream, and like my cock's so soft right now. Can you talk about your anal prolapse and your anal fissure for me, so I can finish finally, please, please?
I love that you verified yourself, so I know exactly who you are. Yeah, I mean, I can't show you my anal shit because, you know, it's against TOS, but I can I mean, I could put some medicine in if you want. Hold on, let me go get the medicine and the finger condom. I'll show you. So I take this shit right here. It's Nefed 8.6 blackout suppressed or hypersonic. Yeah, I don't think a burglar's got a blackout, dude, because otherwise why are you burglarizing? Yeah, so I have this Nefed, whatever it's called, and apply a small amount to the external anal or anus and internally to the depth of one knuckle 3 times a day. Compounded prescription. Nifedipine /Lycodin. So I take that. I take this little condom right here and I put it on my finger. And then I twist a little bit of this cream out. I put a nice dab right there. And then I just, you know, stick it in. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to finger it in my ass on camera. Let me go to the bathroom and do it. But that's what I look like when I do it. That's the face I make. Yep, and it burns a little because it's got Vicodin. So yeah, it burns a little bit, and then there you go. There's the aftermath. A little bit. I got an ass hair on my finger. Yep, it's disgusting. It's real. Had to go real deep. Throw this away. I'm gonna wash my hand.
Butlers are the least of the worries for a man of your statues.
Yep. So, you know, just, remember to eat your fiber and drink water. Otherwise, you got to be like me and finger your ass 3 times a day for 4 weeks. Oh, man. Sorry, I had a little bit of shit in my ass, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it was a little brown on the condom. Usually, it's pretty clean when it comes out, and it's not brown. I seem to be out of character right now and a little dirty. Like, my ass is a little dirty right now. I don't know why. I mean, I shit earlier today, but I wiped and took a shower, so. But it's really hard to clean the inside, like, deep in your, like, I went pretty deep, so it's easy to clean the rim of your asshole. It's really hard to clean the shit out of the depth of your asshole, like super deep, even with a bidet, you know. But those are better than the suppositories. The suppositories were fucking absolutely hell. It's like sticking the size of a bottle cap up your ass. It's bad. It was bad. But I mean, I looked in the mirror just now. I don't see any fissures or hemorrhoids or nothing. So I mean, it's getting better. The medicine's working, so. In case you don't know what I'm talking about, this is what I'm talking about.
So, for example, this, which you can see here, is a prolapsed internal.
So, like, the hemorrhoid was so swollen that it was coming out of my asshole from the inside of my asshole. And it was just, like, hanging out of the outside of my asshole.
Internal hemorrhoid. It is prone to ulcers, bleeding, and progression. And that might be an indication to treat it surgically. Non-prolapsing internal hemorrhoids might cause bleeding and also anemia through this bleeding, and therefore that might also
Why is this dude whispering though?
Treat them surgically. Adhering to the recommendations by the relevant medical societies can not only help us cure hemorrhoids, but it can also reduce frustration that
Ice will we get and Travel Eye our L stream after the fish tank event?
Yeah, I mean, I'm actually going to India right after the Big Brother event, and I'm doing a fucking thing with Deepak, so we're going to India right after. I'm sure my prolapsed anal cavity will love that with their fucking food poisoning everywhere. But I mean, I don't know. Deepak. So Deepak's doing like he's doing an event in India that he, I guess, had KICK fund for him because KICK was just released in India a few weeks ago. So it's like an event to like advertise KICK in India or something. And basically he said, I'm going to fly to India, and when I land, there's going to be a motorcade of Rolls Royces that I'm going to get inside of. And then, like the president, we're going to travel to a castle or a palace through the slums in a bunch of Rolls Royces, and we're going to stay inside of a palace.
Yeah, this is 80% done, 20% left.
Yeah, so and then the event, I don't know if I can even say what his event is, but it's basically a really interesting concept but it's going to be on my stream. So he set up the whole event, he funded everything, and then I'm going to stream it on my channel instead of his channel. I don't know why, but it's going to be on my channel. So, which doesn't really make sense to me, but I'm like, all right, I'm down with it. And he said he's going to bring in Indian politicians and famous Indian Bollywood actors that have like millions of followers on social media. And they're going to come and be on my stream. Let me just call him. He's in my chat, so.
What's up, brother?
Hey, do you want me to tell the viewers what the event is?
Yeah, you check that WhatsApp I send you. The teaser.
Oh, the video you sent? Oh, you already have. You want me to show this?
If you want, because I give you the because now it's 80% done, 20% left, because I mention your name, your channel, everything. But you can show him, no problem. You can show him.
All right. Do you want to explain what the event is?
This is a prison stream.
With who?
What, with the streamers? No Indian.
Yeah, but who? You said something about like famous people and politicians and stuff.
Yeah, they're coming to join. They're coming to join. I already asked him, and you know, he's very famous. Movlog also joined. He's very famous in Asia. He's a YouTuber.
So this Indian politician is going to come in this prison stream and be tortured?
No, you can't. No, he just come to join our stream.
So a politician in India is going to come and help me torture people.
No, they don't help you. They sit with you and they enjoy it. He comes just one day.
So he's going to come and he's going to watch me torture people. This politician.
Yes. yes.
and that is.
He's your fan. He like you.
And that is not going to be a problem for him when he runs for, I don't know, president or something.
Because we doing all streamers, it's not Indians, and we're not doing like a real tortures. You know, we don't do like crazy shit.
Give me one example of what we're gonna do.
Like like a chair, we give him like a true and fall. Like we put that on. What is that? Is a what call is that? Like if you say any wrong, the beep machine is working.
A lie detector.
Like yeah. We have this. lie detectors, and we have like a big circles. And you can
I am
shoot
Indian
him
politician.
like
I approve of this prison stream.
paintball.
Okay, I can shoot
And
them
I
with
have so many-
paintballs.
Yeah, no problem.
And you said, what about the electric chair? Is that the lie detector or?
If I say everything, brother, then no secret.
Oh, I
on
got
our
it.
event.
All right. We'll keep it secret.
Yeah, we have so many nice things, and don't worry, is everything, this going everywhere in India. You saw that in 10 days, it's going very viral. When you come in India, so many people, they follow you, and it's very good for your channel, dude, because, many big streamers and many YouTubers also come to in India, because India is a very big platform, And I already tell to my team, and Movlog and many people now they are doing a publicity in India. Like everyone know that is a prison stream. Big posters everywhere.
And there's not going to be any fireworks, right?
No. It's everything is fine.
So you're putting posters around India, and they're all going to watch the stream.
What?
You're putting posters around India?
Yeah. Not India. Some places in like Delhi and some places. But this is India's biggest event on KICK.
All right. Like I said, I'm down. Like I just don't know the details, and a prison stream has to be done very, very carefully. You don't want to do anything that's gonna really hurt somebody.
No, we're not doing hurt like real things. So many things to do. We have to torture, like we lock in the room. We don't give him food. So many ideas. And if you have any idea, just tell me, because we have a lots of times, more than 1 month.
Yeah. It's just when I do the prison streams in the U.S., it's done under medical supervision. Like I have a paramedic on standby and an ambulance, and things.
Everything is here. We do that.
You guys have ambulances in India?
Yeah.
Really?
Special doctor also available. Doctors, ambulance, everything.
Really? Okay. I mean, all right.
Brother, I tell you, this is a very big event. So that's why I'm not doing any single mistake.
And we're gonna be We're sleeping in a palace, right?
Only you sleep. I'm not sleep with you.
I'm gonna be in a palace by myself.
Only you are in palace.
Where is this palace that I'm gonna be sleeping at?
Do you want to leak?
I mean, I'm just curious. I want to see what this palace is.
I send you all details. And I saw your stream. You have a problem in your anus?
Yeah, I have, not anymore, but I had a prolapsed hemorrhoid.
Same here, brother.
You have hemorrhoid?
Yes.
What is wrong with your anus?
I don't know. They send you pictures, it's bleeding.
Oh yeah, send me
like a period.
Send me some pictures, bro. I can help you. I'll bring some medicine so you can use the medicine. It'll fix it.
Really, I don't know why I don't understand, because spicy food. Maybe I send you right now a picture.
All right. Do you have a piece of skin hanging out of your anus, like skin coming out of your butt?
Yeah. Same shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's bad. Yeah, you must be in pain.
It's so painful. But with this pen, I'm doing streaming. I'm traveling countries on this pen.
All right. Well, you should get some medicine, because if you don't fix it, it's going to get so bad that you're going to have to get surgery, and then you'll shit yourself for the rest of your life.
Yeah, maybe after this event, I'm doing surgery.
No, don't do the surgery, because then you're going to shit yourself forever.
But doctor, I just going to the doctor. Doctor said to me, you need surgery.
No, don't, dude. No, the surgery is going to make you shit yourself forever.
Then what should I do?
You should get the medicine, and the medicine should fix it. If it doesn't, you can try something called rubber band ligation, where they tie a rubber band around the hemorrhoid, and then they stop the blood flow, and then it will fall off.
Okay.
But if you do surgery, they're going to cut the sphincter muscle that allows you to hold your shit in, so you're not going to have control over it, so you'll always shit your pants.
No. I'm doing this. Sometimes it's painful. Sometimes it's okay. I send you pictures.
All right, yeah, send me some pictures. Yeah, send me a picture of the palace as well.
I send you pictures. Look, this kind of blood is come out.
Bro, you gotta get some medicine, bro. That's a fuck. Yeah, you got a fucked up hemorrhoid.
Bad, right?
That's bad. Yeah, you got to get some medicine, bro.
Yeah, I got the medicines, but now I feel good.
Well, if it looks like that, it's not good. If it looks like that, still.
Yeah, 1 month rest, and now I'm okay. I already get that 1 month rest. Now no streaming. Now I'm fine. No pain. And so that's why just traveling. I'm in Russia right now.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I mean, at least. Hey, can I get a photo of that palace?
You need a palace photo?
Yeah. Well, I just want to see where I'm gonna sleep. You know. I mean, dude, you were saying like Rolls Royces and palace and like all this crazy shit.
I send you everything. Don't worry, brother.
Well, can I just see it?
Yeah. You want to see right now?
Yeah. Well, I want to make sure that it's a palace.
Just search in a search. Okay, I just send you 1 second. Because I have so many options, so I want to search that the best place for nearby the event place, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't want to go there and then it's like I don't know, like a fucking apartment or something.
No,
you know?
I know your style. You need a 5-star hotels, good hotels, good toilet. Good food.
Yeah, like maybe a toilet with bidet, maybe like marble on the floor, marble on the wall, everything marble.
Yeah, I know, bro. I know your style. Don't worry, brother.
Like butlers and shit, like they come with lobster and whatever, like.
I send you 4 or 5 places, and you selected which one to stay there. All right.
Yeah, all right.
Which one you like it. But when you come to India, please bring the tablet, bring the medicine for me.
Yeah, I'll bring the medicine. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be used, but I'll bring it and you can just use it too. Fuck it.
Oh, it's.
They don't have, dude, they don't have ass medicine in fucking India.
They have, yeah. I'm already take it. That's why I have a relax. That's why I'm okay. But maybe American medicine is more stronger than Indian medicine.
Yeah, you're using the medicine. You put your finger in your butt, right?
No. What?
What kind of medicine are you taking?
I just eat medicine. That's it.
It's a pill?
Yeah, pill.
There's what medicine is it?
No, they give me medicine. I just eat, and then after I relax, I feel no bleeding stop like this.
What's the name of it?
What kind of medicine you use?
It's a.
You put that pill on your anus?
Yeah, no, it's not a pill. It's a cream that will open the blood vessels so it can bring blood to the anus and heal it.
Oh. Okay, the cream. And yeah, in India also they have a cream also for anus cream.
Yeah, like what pill are you taking? Because you got to put the cream on the fucking hemorrhoid to heal it. What is a pill gonna do?
They give me medicines and they give the cream, but I'm not apply the cream because it's not good. So I eat medicines 10 days and then after day by day, slowly, I feel relaxed.
Yeah, but bro, you got to use the cream. That's what's gonna fix the hemorrhoid.
Okay, let's see, brother. I don't want to apply the cream in anus.
Well, that's what I've been doing. It's not that bad, bro. You got to do it.
Okay, I try.
Seriously, bro, if you want to heal it, I think it's for the best, okay? Because the pill is just going to stop the symptoms. It's not going to heal the problem.
Can you send me the picture of that the cream? Maybe I can find here.
Yeah, I'll send you the name of it. It's called NIFEDIPINE.
IP?
Nifedipine.
Nephelidipine. Okay. Thank you. Okay, that's very. Your bleeding is stopped now.
Oh yeah, after a couple days, it got way better. So you should definitely get some of that shit, put it up your ass. It's good.
Brother, I have a
knuckle deep.
Like,
it's got to go. It's got to go.
Ayurveda?
It's got to go a knuckle deep.
Do you know Ayurveda?
Who?
Ayurvedic, like they're made by leaf and like trees, medicines. That one is very nice.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, you can just search in your Ayurveda medicine. It's amazing. If you use Ayurveda medicine, this hemorrhoid is going to forever.
What is it called? Iverdick?
Ayurvedic.
Iverdick?
No, I have no dick.
I don't even know what you're saying, dude. Iverdick? Like Iverdick?
No, Ayurvedic.
I have a dick?
It's made by natural medicines, like it's made by leaf, trees, something like that. Very nice.
Bro, natural medicine ain't gonna help a hemorrhoid, bro. You gotta get this fucking cream, dude.
I send you, look, Ayurveda.
Ayurveda. Okay. Dude, get some cream, bro. Fuck that shit.
Okay.
Or you can get nitroglycerin, which will basically lower your blood pressure.
But the problem is that I didn't see that the hemorrhoids. How can I apply?
Well, you have to stick your finger in your ass and feel it. I put my finger at my ass and then I twist my finger in a 360-degree motion to make sure the anal walls have been covered.
Can I use a condom in my fingers? Because that's disgusting.
Yeah, I have a finger condom that I use, yeah. You can also get something called, let me see, it's called like a squirrel something, and you put it outside of your ass, you click a button, and it shoves it up your ass for you. Forgot what it's called, a squirrel something.
Oh, okay. I applied today. I'm fine this medicine, but I'm no bleeding anymore. If I have a bleeding, then I do before bleeding.
Yeah, but that's just stopping the symptoms. You gotta get rid of the actual problem. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's like, it's called a squirrel something.
You have a hemorrhoids, bro.
It press a button and then it applies up your ass for you.
Oh, okay. I'm very shocked because you have a hemorrhoid.
Oh yeah, I had 3.
Because you not eat spicy food and like and I don't understand. You have a hemorrhoid problems in America.
Oh yeah, we got. I got 3 hemorrhoids.
3?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't eat any fiber in America, so we get them all the time.
Okay. 3 hemorrhoids? Like 3 bubbles?
Yeah, I got 3 hemorrhoids and I have an anal fissure.
Oh my god, so painful, brother. Very painful.
Yeah, I know, but it's alright. I've been sticking this shit up my ass for 2 weeks now.
When you sit on chair, is painful?
Oh yeah, terrible. Not anymore, but it was so. I had to only lay in bed. I couldn't move.
That's same shit, same problem here. When I have this bleeding, I can't sit. I'm just always walking, stand. And when doctor said to me, use pillow.
Bro, the doctors in India are shit. No, a pillow ain't gonna help, man. You gotta sit like a donut.
Donut? No, I have a special pillow, bro. They have a hole.
Oh yeah, like a hole. Yeah, like a donut pillow.
Yeah. I drive my cars and I have a same pillow with the whole one.
Well then, perfect. Yeah, but you probably have an external hemorrhoid or prolapse hemorrhoid, so you should probably you stick your finger in your butt and push it back up. It will help.
Oh, okay.
Like if you if it's prolapse, you could put your finger on the hemorrhoid and you could push it up back in your butt and it will help stop the pain.
Okay, maybe I can search. I can see that in Google how to apply this. I mean YouTube video they have.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about. It's like a thing. It's like it applies up your ass for you.
Oh, okay. I just get that screenshot. That's so painful and very bad. If I have another problem, that'd be nice. But this is very disgusting and very bad. The hemorrhoids, very very bad.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking terrible. But, good luck, bro, with that shit.
Yeah, thank you so much, brother. Thank you. I just find this medicines. And, yeah, I just give you more update. And please check these teasers. If you want to change anything, just let me know. Because we have to change it. Just check the teasers. I send you the clip.
All right, let me watch the teaser. It's I can show it on stream, you said, right?
Yeah, you can show him, no problem.
All right. All right, well, I'll talk to you very soon then.
Oh, yeah.
All right, later.
Okay.
Dude, how do I show this on stream? Hold on. This looks interesting. Here we go, hold on. Wait, where did Deepak get a production team from? What the fuck? Okay. Dude's got a whole production team. What the hell? I don't think that was AI. That looked real to me. Dude's got fucking Bollywood level production or something, bro. Bunch of cars, middle of the desert, drone footage, all this shit, all in India? That's crazy. So yeah, right after Big Brother, I'm going to India fucking to do that thing with him. So maybe I'll meet some famous Indian hey, who knows? Maybe I'll be like Bollywood famous after this. I don't know. Maybe I'll get really famous in India. I mean, I'm sure the competition's not very much over there. All right, I need to do steak and go to bed. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. After this, even we make one Hollywood to Bollywood song. I mean, yeah, Deepak, I'll do, like, bro, let's get Bollywood famous, dude. We just can't be getting, like, bro, we just gotta be careful, you feel me? Like, the last thing you were a part of was, like, getting somebody got canceled and shit, so we just gotta be a little careful, you know? I don't want to be, like, you know, dealing with all that. Where's Snoopy? He's downstairs, sleeping on the couch. I mean, he says there's going to be politicians and stuff there, so I'm not that worried about it, but it's, you know, because it just KICK got released in India, so we got to go, you know, we got to go promote it. We got to go promote KICK in India. You know, it's it's brand new. Fuck that. Send neon? Nah, fuck that, bro. Indians don't want to see neon, bro. They want to see me. American, you know what I mean? Like, good spokesperson for America and actual good content, like. Announce cast or Big Brother. It's not time for that. It's too early, bro. We still got a couple weeks. When May ends, when it's June, I'll announce it. I'm gonna announce it like a week before it happens. I don't, like, what, announce it now, fucking 3 weeks away? That's retarded. Yeah, it's too early. Sam is butthurt about what? $83, love it. Who's richer, you or Trainwrecks? Gee, I don't know. Me, who's doing $5,000 on steak, or Trainwrecks, who's doing $20 million on steak? He's mad you didn't defend him. Sam, I can't defend you for everything, dude. It's just not worth it to me. It's too hard of a battle to fight, and I just don't want to do it. I defend you for a lot of things, but I can't defend you for everything. It's not worth the energy for me. It's too much of an uphill battle. $63. Like, come on, dude. I mean, dude, I said that you should be unbanned or whatever, and you're good, bro. Like, ain't nothing to be mad about. Better update the state contract. How is it only 5K over all this time? Hey, 5K is a lot of money to gamble with, man. What are you talking about? And, you know, I mean, it just depends. If I do something special or I want to give more money away to somebody, if I'm gambling with somebody, sometimes I'll do more than 5K. But every slot buy has been losing right now, so why the fuck would I do more than 5K? It's fucking, I don't want to lose it. I need to make some, I want to make money. Ms. Kib gets 15K a day. You don't know everyone's deal, though. Like, everybody's got different deals. What you see isn't always what they get. And sometimes what you don't see is what they do get. You're 100% underpaid even without me knowing. You think I'm underpaid? That's not. Trust me, dude. I'm good. You don't gotta worry about it. Trust me, I'm good. I mean, what would you consider underpaid? I mean, I'm good. I mean, this stream sitting on the desktop reacting to shit. I mean, bro, the KPP, the steak. I mean, dude, I'm good. Don't worry. Viewers choose the camera in Big Brother? Nope. I will be directing the cameras. But you can control the robot, so if you want to see a certain thing, control the robot to go to where you want to see. Miz gives back to his chat. Well, that's nice of him. I would never do that. But, you know, I mean, I don't gamble everything. I just, you know, I gamble, you know, 5K. So then it's not Big Brother. No, it's Big Brother, but it's like I'm directing what you're seeing. If I give viewers control of the cameras, they're gonna film a wall half the time because viewers are trolls. No, there's gonna be multiple cameras in all the bedrooms and all the living rooms and everything like that. And then there's going to be a camera guy, and then we're going to switch between the camera guy and all the other cameras. You know, just like how we had it on the Bachelor. We got Nate the camera guy. We got a robot with a camera that you can walk around with. I mean, there's plenty of cameras. Don't worry about it. There's just no need for the viewers to have control of what camera goes where. You can't even do that on Kick anyways. How would that even be possible? Buy a realistic robot. I got one. Yeah, 65K. It's coming. They'll be here. Dude, I think it shows up like May 25th or something. So when I get it, I'm going to go live and I'm going to unbox it and fucking use it or whatever. And, I don't know. I mean, it's not going to be able to do anything when I unbox it because we have to code it to do stuff. So it's going to come out of the box and do nothing. But I'll unbox it. I'll stream unboxing it. I mean, it'll come with a controller, so I can use a controller to make it walk around and stuff, but until we add code to it, it's not actually going to be able to do anything. I think it comes with a Kung Fu setting or something. There's like a button you can press on the controller, and the robot will do Kung Fu as like, it's like a showroom thing. So, I mean, I could do that for the stream. Viewers will be missing conversations and strategy. Bro, don't worry. I'm going to have a sound engineer. We have a producer. I'm the director. We have a video engineer. We're not missing shit. Don't worry. You just got to trust that we're going to catch everything relevant on tape. Why do you want to watch somebody talking to themselves in a room that's not relevant to any conversation? Like, that's like some autistic shit. Like, we will show on camera what is the most relevant to the viewers. What's up, Ricky? How you doing, bro? You alright? Over there in Canada? Yeah, they're gonna all be mic'd up with labs. So we'll listen, we'll hear people talking, and we'll see them on video and all the camera feeds before it even shows up on the stream. So if we see that there's some conversation going on, we can switch over to that camera and their microphones and show it to the stream. I mean, we're renting like a $20,000 Atom. If you know, it's like a giant fucking video switch. And it has like 50 cameras that can go into it. And like 20 mics. We're not going to have 50 cameras, but I'm just saying, we're getting this really professional shit, bro. I think I only have, I mean, we're going to have like 10 cameras, but 10 is fine. Why didn't you get an Atlas bot? Well, because we had to get one that was open source, so we could add code to it. You can't add code to Atlas. You know, those are all closed source. Make it 20 cameras, let the viewers control 5 of them. Listen, if the viewers want to control a camera, pay money to control the robot and walk into somebody's room. Alright? Everybody needs to be watching the same fucking thing. You can't have people watching different cameras. That is a disconnect between the audience and like what's going on. Like, everybody needs to be on the same exact page. If everybody's watching different shit, people are not going to be on the same page, and everyone's going to be watching different stuff, and it's too confusing for somebody who's just watching my version of it. They're going to be confused as to what everybody else is talking about. Yeah, it's 24/7 though. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's Big Brother. You know what? I mean, it's the same. It's the same concept. It's the same thing. It's just, you know, a little different, kind of. I'm gonna put locks on all the doors so the viewers can lock and unlock all the doors. There's gonna be one bathroom. So the house has 8 bathrooms, but I'm gonna lock off all the bathrooms. So there's only gonna be one bathroom in the whole house that they can use. And we're gonna do 2 per bedroom. And there's gonna be the master bedroom that only has 1 person, so they're gonna want to fight for the master bedroom. And then the other room's got 2 per person. And the master has a private bathroom, and then the other bathroom is a public bathroom that they can all use. And all the rooms have locks that viewers control, so you can lock the door. So if somebody leaves a room, you can lock the door on them. Or you can lock them in the room as you
Never
want.
date a girl who wouldn't apply your hemorrhoid ointment on the second date.
I think any girl that if I was single and if I dated any girl, I think they would all apply my fucking ointment to my asshole. Because they would really want to date me. So they would do everything that I say. Especially if it's a streamer girl. If I dated some random streamer girl on a first date, you know damn well that girl is doing anything I ask. Hey, can you put this cream on my ass? They're doing that shit ASAP. Because, I mean, if they're a streamer girl, they want them viewers. If it's like a lawyer or something, they might not do it. But if it's like some broke chick, she'll do it. I mean, Kimberly did it, but she's my girlfriend. It's different. We're not on a first date. If Kimberly didn't apply it in my asshole, I would be concerned. And she didn't apply the cream to my asshole. I don't like people touching my asshole, okay? It's weird. She applied a suppository, which I couldn't do, so I needed her help. I can apply the cream myself. I just could not do the suppository without her help. It was too big and too painful. She had to do it for me and just shove it in. I didn't have it in me to shove it in my ass because it was too painful. Oh man, this slot's not doing too bad. Down 800, but it's not doing too bad. I'm just hoping to hit a big hit eventually here. It's like breaking even a lot. Thought you said you had new ideas because Kick said you're so smart. I just said my new ideas. The Big Brother's gonna be a good idea. The robot thing is gonna be revolutionary. I don't think you guys even understand what I have planned for that. After the Big Brother thing, we're gonna use the robot in that. But after that, I'm literally creating like The Sims in the version of a robot. Like, you know when you play The Sims, they have their little personalities and like little stats and all that shit. We're gonna make that, but in the robot that you control, and it streams IRL. Like, it's gonna be pretty revolutionary. I'm gonna, like, if it goes really well, I'm gonna rent an apartment for the robot, and I'm gonna let the viewers, I'm just gonna I'm be like, all right, here, take control of the robot, and here's an apartment, and try to make a life. Go out, buy furniture with the robot, fucking put the furniture in the apartment, fucking unbox shit, put chairs and stuff. I don't know, like, it's just gonna, like, here's a robot, go fucking make a life out of it. You got an apartment, you got a robot, make it have a successful life. Go to job interviews with it, I don't know. Oh, this could be a good hit. But that's a pretty unique idea, it's gonna be revolutionary. Advanced AI robot could be decent. Policy limitations probably be an issue. Well, you just get an LLM. There's a lot of LLMs out there that have no limitations whatsoever because most AIs have a filter, and you're using the filtered version of an LLM. But if you just use an LLM without the filtered AI version, there's no limitations, pretty much. But we're not, we're not going to put, I could put AI on the robot. I think the only AI that I'm going to put on the robot is safety AI. Like if you try to walk it off a cliff, there's an undertone AI that will detect that it's walking towards a cliff, and it will stop the user from walking the robot off a cliff.
King Carrot, please, my beautiful, handsome, and successful Mr. Paul Danino.
King Carrot, bro, that shit hasn't paid in... Bro, that shit has not paid in like a year. This shit isn't really paying, but King Carrot has not been paying, bro. I'll try it, though. But doesn't that idea sound fucking pretty cool if I rent an apartment for it and it like, all right, like, can you build a life for this robot? Go on dates with girls with it? Like, I don't know. Does that seem unrealistic? I don't think it's like super unrealistic because the system that we're going to implement in place is going to incentivize the viewers to not be self-destructive, hopefully. You know, there's going to be a leveling system. And basically, if you're level 1, you can only walk with the robot. If you're level 2, you can walk and use the arms and grab things. If you're level 3, you can run with the robot. If you're level 4, you can talk and use its head movement. You know, things like that. And it might incentivize good behavior instead of self-destructive behavior. Because if you're trying to kill the robot, I'm going to just ban you from using the robot, and then you got to level up again on a new account. And it's going to save your settings when it's your turn every time, so something like that. And if any viewer kills my $65,000 robot, I will find you. And I will sue you. Or fucking something. Sorry, 75K, technically, if you want to count the free 10K in hardware they gave me. Can I hack it? I mean, technically, it's hackable. Anything's hackable. But you'd have to be, like, in person with it to hack it. Which, if you're trying to hack it, I'm not going to let you hack it. I'm going to fucking show up and be like, what are you doing? You have to be in person to hack it, though. I mean, how do you hack the robot from far away? You have to, like, connect to the Wi-Fi or Bluetooth or something to try and hack it. Which, there's ways to avoid that. You can just turn off the Bluetooth, you can turn off the Wi-Fi. We don't even need those settings on. And then I don't think there's any way to hack it, to be honest. The only problem, and I'm going to need to hire a robotics engineer to help me figure out this problem, is the battery life. The battery life is not good. It's 2 hours. It's not that good. So I had an idea, and I was talking with the distributor about it. I'm like, what if we add a bracket, a 3D printed bracket to the back of it, and then we add another battery, and we siphon the energy from that battery into the one that's plugged into the robot, and then it can use the energy from both batteries to extend the battery life or something. And they said, well, it's possible, but it might explode and cause a battery fire because you have to match the voltages exactly. You have to match the voltages exactly, or it's going to explode. because it uses like a smart battery system, or I don't know. You just have to match every voltage exactly, or it explodes. So he says it's a bit dangerous, but it technically is possible. And then he said, well, you could just plug in the robot with like a wall. You could plug a thing into the wall, and then you could just plug a cable into the back of the robot, and then it has infinite battery life. But I said that's not going to work because we want it to not be plugged into the fucking wall the whole time. But I don't know. I mean, fuck. I'm sure they said we could shut down some settings inside the robot to extend the battery life. Like we could shut down I think it has like a NVIDIA processor or something inside of it. We can like shut that down.
Ice! Borax CX here. Hope everything is good with you. Watched your stuff on Kick since you started here. Happy to see you still succeed. Much love, G. I'm Angelo Slots in chat.
Appreciate it, bro. Thank you. I mean, the batteries are swappable. It only takes like a minute to swap the batteries. But, you know, the robot does die when you take the battery out, even if it's only down for a minute. That's not terrible, though. But I think if we shut down a lot of things that we're not using, like the processor or there's like some super power consuming computer thing inside of it, we just shut all that shit down that we don't need. And I think it could extend the battery life quite a bit. They said, I don't know what the fuck they said because I don't know shit about robots, but they said something like you shut down certain components internally with the computer and maybe you could get the battery life up to like 4 hours. Because it comes with all kinds of, it's got a computer inside of it. It's got like a whole bunch of components inside of it that you can individually shut off to save power. That's a safe. What's the safeguard? I mean, I got 4 batteries though, so I mean, shit. They only take an hour to charge, so I mean, worst case scenario, I mean, I'll just hot swap the batteries, like whatever, every 2 hours. But I'd rather figure out a more sustainable system than doing that. They said I could just buy another robot, and then I could just, if one fucking dies, we just have the other one ready to go. I'm like, dude. I'm like, you trying to upsell me on another $60,000 robot? I said, if this one works, then I'll get another one. If this one works how I want it. But I mean, if there's any engineers in chat that know anything about batteries and have a suggestion, please let me know on how I can add a second battery to it without causing an explosion or a battery fire. Because they said it's possible, but if at any point that second battery drops the voltage just a little bit, there's going to be a fire. Like, you have to match the voltage exactly, and it cannot drop the entire time it's on. And batteries are not very consistent. Batteries drop in voltages sometimes, depending on the battery, you know, how much you've used the battery and shit. Like, it gets fatigue, and it starts dropping in voltages a little bit. So, I don't know. It's a safeguard, them telling you not to fuck with the bionics. I mean, they literally gave me a couple of ideas. They just said it's dangerous, though. Battery to inverter, then main to robot. And the inverter would keep the voltage at the setting that I set it at. It would never go up higher or lower than the... How does the inverter maintain the voltage? I mean, I don't think it could be guaranteed though. Like, but if it's not guaranteed, it's gonna be a huge danger. Like, these batteries are huge. I mean, they're not small batteries. Like, the batteries that I'm putting in the robot are like, I'm fucking 40 pounds. They're like this big. They're massive fucking lithium batteries. So if those catch fire or explode, it's going to be a massive explosion. Like, if it's in public and that thing fucking blows up, I'm going to jail for terrorism. Or, like, my house is getting fucking blown to shreds. Like, a 40-pound lithium battery is dangerous if you are fucking with the shit. $35 months. Thank you, Puffer. Appreciate it, dude. It's a long time. Bots overheat if you run it for too long. You got a way to cool it in the Austin heat. Well, the robot comes with like a bunch of fans, a bunch of internal fans. So I don't think it's going to overheat. I mean, it's meant for like industrial warehouses where they're like doing warehouse shit on like conveyor belts, and they're meant to work. Like, you plug it into the wall and it works 24 hours a day. Like, that's what they're meant for. So I don't think it's going to overheat. Like, I'm using it very unconventionally. Like, they're meant for warehouses and doing fucking work. They're not meant for doing fucking entertainment. Robots aren't there yet. You need one of those simple little ones like the first one you had. Bro, robots are there. I don't know if you've seen the robots nowadays, but they're fucking there. They can do pretty much anything. If you can code, you can make it do anything. It can do a fucking backflip. Make sure you have the right shit to put out a lithium fire. Well, I think it's going to explode. They said explosion or fire. I think it would explode. I don't think it would only catch fire. Like, if a battery is having the like voltage problems, I think it blows up. Like, lithium batteries explode. That's why you can't bring a whole bunch on a plane. But if an inverter would stop that, then that could be a solution. We 3D print a backpack kind of like bracket that I attach to the back of it, and it has a second battery attached to the main battery to extend the battery life with an inverter. But I mean, if we can just shut down some of the components to save battery, if we can get like a 4 or 5 hour battery life out of it by shutting some stuff down, I'm okay with that. I can do a 5 hour hot swap, that's fine. Just a 2 hour hot swap is a little much. I know the backpack's gonna kind of upset the balance a little bit, but there's a setting on the SDK where you can input a new weight and where the weight is being distributed, and then the robot will compensate for the new added weight. So the weight difference shouldn't matter. I mean, the robot can carry some heavy, like, it can carry heavy shit. And it has like 40
make sure that
stabilizing
at least one or
joints.
two housemates are insomniacs so that they are awake for the EU and lifeless Americans who never sleep.
I mean, I'm sure a lot of them won't be sleeping much, so. Can it carry me? I mean, it can't carry me, but the hands can pick up heavy shit. Only the hands. Like the arm
Can
joints.
Can you talk about AC7 chat real fast? If you go to his pin comment, the guy who pinned it is literally his viewbot guy.
Was saying what? It can crush my hand. Yeah, the arm joints can't carry heavy stuff, but the hands can pick up heavy shit. Because the hands are different than the rest of the robot. Let me see. I have the model of the hands. Let me see what he said the model of the hands were. Hold on. Alright, yeah, let me see. It's this one. Spire. So this is like the super hands that they put on it for free. Hold on. So the ones I showed earlier are not these. These are the different. They said that these ones are the ones they added for free because the other hands weren't going to work with the SDK. And these are like $20,000 hands. Look how fucking big that thumb is. Like, they got some serious power. It's Chinese as fake and cheap as fuck, bro. No, because it's Chinese doesn't mean it's fucking fake and cheap. So that's the software for the hands, but where's that? Where's it? I mean, it's not showing them in action though, huh? Here we got a load test. Three kg of force on the middle finger. I don't really know what that means, but that sounds pretty decent. 3 kilograms of force on a finger? $10 kg on a finger. Like pushing power of 10 kg. That's pretty good. I mean, 10 kg is what, like 15 pounds of pushing force with a finger? 22 pounds. It can push with 22 pounds of force with a single finger. Like, if it squeezes your hand, it could probably break your hand. So I wanted the other hands, the original one. I wanted the original hands that I bought, the 10K ones, because they were really good for dexterity. They said that doesn't work with the SDK. So they threw in these ones that are 20K for free. But the problem is I'm a little worried that these ones aren't going to be as dexterous. Because these ones are way thicker. Look how thick this fucking hand is. Whereas the original one is way thinner and like better for delicate movements. Like if the hands have too much torque, it's going to be difficult to do delicate things. So I'm a little concerned about that. Like if you're trying to pick something up, you might crush it instead of lightly pick it up, you know what I mean? Not how it works. That's literally how it works. That's literally what they told me. The more torque the fucking robot has, the harder it is for it to do delicate things. Because the motors have more power. Can it do chores though? I mean, yeah. I mean, why not? Bro, I'm gonna have the viewers do my chores. I'm gonna turn the robot on. I'm gonna have it go live, and then I'm gonna give you guys a list of chores to do around the house, and I'm gonna be like, all right, y'all get the chores done. Like, do the dishes, mop the floor, like all that shit. And if you throw a plate at me, I'm gonna ban you.
Paul, can we get an update? Mouth pussy.
Man, it's the same as always. It's all, I don't, it's too, bro, it's 4 a.m. I don't feel like opening my mouth and showing it to you. It's there. It's always there. Yeah, no, but the robot, though, the KPP, bro, it's gonna be, if I get a fleet of like 10 robots and everybody's fucking controlling the robots and they're streaming, bro, I'm gonna have a KPP robot farm. They're gonna be my KPP robotic slaves. And just like a fleet of 10 of them, just like making passive income. And then we could even code a super like consciousness, so I can control all 10 of the robots at the same time. So they're all connected to one sort of like cloud or something, and I send out commands on the cloud, and all 10 robots fucking do the commands together in coordination. If this isn't the Elon robot, then you'll have so much more over the robotics. I don't know what that means. It's not the Elon robot. That's not open source. There's only one robot that's open source, and it's the one I got. All these other robots, they don't let you code into their system. But I want the viewers to do my chores. I want the viewers to give me massages, rub my feet, go and get my groceries and shit. Like come back, cook me food and shit. Like I want the robot to as well be my slave. And you guys can level up and pay money to do my chores. And give me massages and stuff. So, I mean, it's pretty content, I'd say. Yeah, I mean, you get to pay money to do my chores, but you get to control robots, so that's pretty cool. And you know what? If there's a couple of viewers that are doing a really good job at actually doing my chores, I'll let you control it for free. But you gotta win me over. I'll give some of the good viewers free access. You can just do my chores for free. I would not send it to 6th Street. Fuck no. The drunk people are gonna they're gonna break it or something. Bro, I cannot win anything here. So many ways this can go bad. No, I know, yeah. I mean, the robot has enough torque to literally murder me, but you could pick up a knife and you could stab me with intense force. I think the robot has 500 newtons of force, so let's see here. I think it was 500 newtons, with whole body force. What is 500 newtons in poundage? £112. So the robot has about 112 pounds of force that it could apply using its full body. So you could probably tackle me if you, like 100 pounds of force is quite a lot. If you run full speed and tackle me, I think I'm going to the floor. But they're not. Why would a viewer tackle me instead of do my chores? I think doing the chores is better content. But you know, I'll see. Like I said, I'm a cap to power at the beginning, and then if the viewers win my trust over, then I will allow you to use the full force of the robot. But I really don't see why I would even need to give the viewers access to full power force of the bot. It's really not that. It's not necessary at all. It can only cause damage. That's really the only thing it could do with more force. If I give you 10 pounds of force, you could do anything with that. You don't have, it just won't damage anything. 100 pounds of force, you can fuck shit up. If I do another prison stream, then I'll let it be. I'll give it full force. Get the Masonic rug out of your room, you're a fucking freak. It's just a rug, bro. It's not Masonic. I just like the pattern. Not every black and white checkerboard is a fucking Masonic thing. I like chess. Is chess Masonic? Come on, baby. Give me at least a 200x. Who the fuck is this guy? He's doing 50k hands? Prismatic? This dude just did a 50k hand. Oh, bro, he's gonna make me look poor as fuck over here with my 500. Bro, who's doing 50k hands, dude? That's gotta be a streamer. There's no way. There's no way there's a regular random person doing 50k hands. Okay. Like, I gotta get off this table, bro. 50k hands. If I'm the casino, I'm gonna be like, yo, hold up, this guy's doing 50k hands. Let's like slide in an extra card or something. Like I can't be gambling on the same table with this dude. I hit. What the fuck, lady? Why'd you skip me for? Didn't I hit? I fucking clicked hit. $50K loss, buddy. Where? Hey, I hit, dude. Bro, I clicked the hit button. You, right? You saw it. I fucking hit. I'm in the chat. I'm saying I hit. What the fuck? Hello. I hit, but didn't get a card. What the hell, dude? They're too focused on the 50K guy. Am I too poor or something? 500 not enough for you, lady? On the bottom right, click My Plays. And then copy the ID round of the game and send it to us. What the fuck are you talking about? What is My Plays? On the bottom right? $21, great. I should have doubled that. I'm too focused on this. Where the fuck is My Plays? On the 3 dashes on the bottom right. What are you talking about? What 3 dashes? Click the 3 dashes on the bottom right side. Where is that, lady? What? Am I fucking blind? Where is there 3 dashes at? I'm just gonna stand that. My games? What the fuck are you talking about? 3 dashes? Where? 3 dashes? This one. Okay. All right, give me my 500 back because I hit. $15.2K, bro. This guy, dude. No, I didn't get credited 1K. I hit a fucking 21 with 500. That's this one. They owe me another 550. Oh, I just got a blackjack again. I got 2 21s in a row. Fantastic. But they still owe me 550 though. They still owe me 550 though because they fucked me over, man. Give me my 550 back. $30K, bro. This guy has bet over 100K right now. I checked your recent rounds and we haven't identified any issues from our end. Please, what the fuck, bro? Dude. Okay, hit good. We haven't identified any issues. I'm live streaming. And I hit. And she skipped me. And now typing that, I just missed my fucking my hit chance. Don't make me text Eddie now. That's what I'm gonna type that out. Really scare him, you know. I mean, dude, give me my 550 back. Contact support. Please contact your website's customer support. Dude, you're a scumbag. What the fuck? How could you? How can you not see that I clicked fucking hit, dude? Maybe their system's fucked up or something, and it didn't see a hit. I don't know. I mean, dude, I'm not gonna go through support. That's a waste of my time. Whatever, dude. Take my 550. Fucking bullshit. I probably would have busted anyways, but still, like, bro. Oh my god, I'm not gonna send the clip to Eddie, dude. No. It's fine. It's whatever, dude. Fucking consider it a donation to the billionaire. It's fine. It's fine. Now, if it was like $5,000, then okay. Then I'm going through support, but whatever, dude. 500, I'll donate to the billionaire. It's fine. In all my years of playing stake, I've never been skipped in blackjack. That's crazy. I didn't even know that was possible. I probably fucked over the 50K guy. I don't know if he busted. So if I would have got the card like I should have, then he might have been saved. So I think that guy should be more pissed than me. Like, if I was that guy, I'm freaking the fuck out if I see that they skipped this other guy. You know what you did, lady. You know what you did. Motherfucker said thanks for the 50,550. Oh, you scumbag. Watch my clip. Yeah, I mean, let me check the clip.
You're fucking cancer face shit. Fuck you. Fuck your whole family. Fucking whore cancer shit. Your face. Your face is anal face, okay? Your shit face, anal face, vagina face, fucking cancer. Fuck you.
Damn, bro. Cube Sama going hard. The fuck, man. Where's the clip section, bro? Am I fucking blind? I don't know where the clip section is. Okay. Whatever, I don't know. I don't care. Oh, there you go. Click my name. Hit, yeah, I clicked fucking hit. And then they skipped me. 13, hit that. 22. Get fucking out of here. No hit, and then I hit a second time. I clicked hit. And then she skipped me. Let me send the clip in the chat box. Boom. There's my evidence. There's the evidence. Watch it. Dude, no, god damn it. Please, dude, I'm too busy pasting fucking clips to them. I'm missing my chance to fucking hit. Oh, but they're doing it anyways, but I was gonna double. Dude, this is costing me more money now. I sent them the clip, and I missed a fucking double, and of course I get a 21 on the missed double, costing me even more money. How did I send a bad? No, I sent the good link. How did I send a bad link for? If you hit, the 50K would have pushed. Nah. Nah, dude, if I was that guy, I'd be so fucking pissed. That's not the clip? How's that not the clip? Please refrain from sending third-party resources. Otherwise, your chat option might be disabled. Dude, fuck you. Third-party resources? It's fucking evidence. What are you talking about? Why can't I post my fucking clip? Whatever, dude. I don't care. Fuck it. I mean, it's on Kick. Fucking. Whatever, dude. You know what? Like I said, just take the $500. I don't care. Consider it a donation. Do you know who you are talking to? I don't think this guy knows who the fuck he's talking to. He hasn't got a clue. I'm fucking Ice Poseidon. One of the #1 advertisers for steak, buddy. Next message is, sorry, sir, but we have disabled your chat option. $500 hands, man. That's what this fucking support guy probably lives in, like Romania or some shit, bro. I'm doing this guy's yearly fucking salary in one hand. He knows my channel. He probably watching right now. Hey, support buddy. Fuck you. You know, bro, you saw the clip. Fucking give me my 500. You know the channel. I know you watch it now. You know what Kick is? Split fours with a jack, nah. Nice. Only the support team of your platform can assist you with the issue. Please wait for their response. Dude, I don't care anymore. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to bed, dude. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Eat shit and die. Yep, alright. I'm going to bed, so... yeah, I'll see you guys soon, and go in my Discord, and I'll keep you updated. So, good night, and see you later.